That's a very pumped up Matteo Berrettini. As you can see, just getting ready for this match as the players embrace from the opposing teams. A few emotions there, Jeff, as you can see with these national anthems. It's a wonderful thing, team sports.
Yeah, absolutely. And apparent there, the Italians very tight knit. They just joined arms as the anthem began, and they've been frequenting all the local Italian restaurants around the city of Brisbane and keeping their team camaraderie up to speed. It's such an important facet of this sort of event. And they've all been supporting each other. Those in the team zone that are not playing have been there en masse, supporting their individual players on court. So, yeah, they've been doing a fine job, and might work in their favour perhaps today.
Team Norway, led by their captain, Christian Ruud, left of screen, the father of Casper. They've had a wonderful run and relationship so far to this point. Casper at number 3 in the world. Dad, Christian, who was warming up a little earlier. I saw him striking a few balls. He was a good player, as you mentioned earlier, Jeff. He was a top 40 player, a real grinder in singles. Particularly loved to get some wins on the clay. Not quite as animated in Team Norway. That's probably their personality.
Yeah, they just go about their business in a quiet manner, don't they?
Casper, it's Alex. Okay, gentlemen, same condition as for the previous match. Just after the coin toss, we do a picture with him on that side, okay? Any questions? No? Matteo, do you want ATP or the world?
ATP.
ATP is called. Ready to do the other side? Yeah. Okay. Up to you. ATP. Receive? Let's say, you come for the picture? Yes, please. Thank you.
So Matteo Berrettini
Well
winning the toss and electing to receive. I find that unusual, given the strength of his serve.
Yeah, he has a very, very big serve. It is unusual. You know, perhaps there's a little tension. Wants to get a game under his belt before he steps up to the plate, maybe. Because, you know, we're representing their countries here, so the tension is a little greater than if you're playing for yourself. So perhaps that's his way of thinking. But conditions are pretty quick. We've said that throughout the tournament, so it is surprising that he wouldn't like to get up and serve and potentially get the first game under his belt and have a win.
Well, he was born in Rome. He's 26 years of age and really at the peak of his powers. Currently ranked 16 in the world, and it was an interrupted 2022 for Berrettini. Struggled with injuries, particularly at the back end, and sort of couldn't quite get it going. He'd be looking to work his way quickly back into the top 10, Jeff. We know he's a top 10 player. He's a big-time player, and he has the weapons to match.
Yeah, he's, you know, he's reached Grand Slam final at Wimbledon, as you mentioned. He's been in a semi-final here in Australia as well. So, you know, players that reach that sort of level in the majors, you know, they've got some weapons and they've got plenty to offer. So looking forward to watching him play. And again, watch for the forehand. He likes to hit the big serve, give himself time to set up for the big forehand, which is, well, it's a weapon of magnificence, to be honest with you. Super power and spin, and it's tough to handle.
Well, he'll be up against it today. He's going to have to serve particularly well, I would feel, and as you alluded to, this surface is quick. It's been fast. We know the Dunlop ball has been lively off this court here at Pat Rafter Arena, and conditions once again are perfect. So it'll come down to if he can serve well enough today up against a man who is really, really solid from the back. And hasn't he made some big improvements in 2022? Casper Ruud, what a year. Finals of the French, finals of the US Open, finals of the ATP Tour, championships at the end of the year on a hard court. And I guess, Jeff, at 24 years of age and already at number 3 in the world with no points to defend at this year's upcoming Australian Open, here's a man on the up.
Yeah, you're right. It's all upside for Casper. I like his game. I mean, his serve's interesting. He almost hits the ball on the way up on his serve, and his service statistics are revealing. It doesn't look flash, but he's actually in the top 10 as far as the tour's serving stats are concerned. So it's, you know, it's not Berrettini level, but it's pretty darn good. It'll be interesting to see just how deep he stands in the court to take the Berrettini serve, because he has a want, Ruud, to move back a long way, particularly to take the second serve. And if he does that, he's going to need to be mindful that he gets some depth on his return, because if he doesn't, Berrettini will be quick to run around the backhand and set up for the forehand, and he likes to control the point in that manner.
We sort of regarded Casper Ruud as a clay court specialist. He sort of broke the mold in 2022 and sort of let the tennis world know that he's a capable player, and more than capable, and can get it done on a hard court. And that was the last match. As you see, Casper Ruud leads the head-to-head 4-2. Ruud getting through there. And that was a big one in the quarterfinals at last year's US Open on a hard court. So quite often, though, Jeff, they do play tight matches.
Yeah, it's the Italian captain, Santa Padre. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? Because as you mentioned, Ruud, he's primarily seen as a clay court player. In fact, 8 of his 9 titles have come on that surface, and yet, you know, he's done so well at the US Open. And conversely, Berrettini, coming from Europe, his primary successes have been on grass. So, you know, the old adages of where you come from determines the sort of strength of surface that you prefer is sort of thrown out the window these days, such as the ability of these players to adapt. Every week they're playing often on different surfaces, using different balls, and you've got to have a game that will stand up on all surfaces.
Absolutely. Well, these two guys can play on any surface, there's no doubt about it. So the feature clash today, Matteo Berrettini, Italian, taking on Casper Ruud from Norway. This is Group E. Italy really keen to get the win today, and that would put them into the city final here. The winner of Group B.
Se poi vai, anche se vai over, non è un problema, capito? Tanto poi abbassare è sempre più facile. Quindi vai. E tra l'altro tu più colpisci e meglio giochi. Questa l'abbiamo appurato, eh? Forza, forza. Vale.
Encouraging words from Vincenzo Santapadre as players are just about ready, and it will be Casper Ruud to open proceedings.
Ready? Play. Bravo. 50 love.
Bravo, man.
That second serve, it's not your typical kicker. He likes to sort of get a bit of a slider on it, gets it moving quick off the court, takes time away from the returner.
Already we can see Berrettini. He'll go hunting for an opportunity to use that big forehand that he's got. So it'll be important for Ruud here today to get plenty of first serves into play so that he can try and keep control of the point.
Clean start for Team Norway. They're off to a 1-love lead. Courtside, Colin Fleming is joining us. Colin, a very good morning to you, and what has a very big match feel about it around the grounds today.
Yeah, morning guys. It certainly does. Similar to the Swiatek Bencic match yesterday evening, it's got that big match feel, doesn't it? And it's a warm one in here, I have to say. It does feel a little bit warmer than previous days and a bit of humidity, so but still very nice conditions. I'm interested here, Berrettini, a few injuries the tail end of last season, and just looking into this match before it started, it's his first match against a top 10 player since he lost to Ruud at the US Open last year, whereas Ruud, we know, was in the Tour finals all the way to the final. He's been operating at this sort of elite level with much more regularity in recent months. So interesting to see Berrettini's performance here, but it should be a fantastic match.
No doubt. Casper Ruud on the win predictor at 58%, so it's tight. Just favouring Team Norway.
And I think one of the key factors here, both got fantastic serves, big forehands. I think the return could play a key role here. Who can get the most balls into play? Who can get into the opponent's service games? Easier said than done, but I think it could be a key factor.
Excellent feel.
Again, as we spoke of earlier, Ruud so far behind the baseline to return serve, and finished up being unable to make his way forward. Therefore, the drop shot option for Berrettini was on.
I'll be interested as this match goes on to see where Casper Ruud stands to return. We know he likes to mix it up and can get very deep at the moment. He's standing up by his standards, relatively tight to the baseline on the first serve. Hard to defend against that power. Smooth serving for Berrettini, 1-1.
Here's a look at the service action of Berrettini. It's not super orthodox, but has a good upper body rotation. Left arm stays up a long time. Good leg drive. Heads up pretty well at the moment of impact, so therefore he gets full extension, and he's a tall man, 6'5", just under 200 centimetres. So he comes down from substantial height. He gets real bounce as well as speed off the court.
And just talking about the conditions, guys, I think these would definitely suit Berrettini more than Ruud. Casper has developed a lot on a hard court, but this is a real test for him against the big game of Berrettini on a quick court. We know the balls are staying pretty fast, and Berrettini, semi-finalist at the Australian Open last year, he likes it here.
30 love. 40-15.
He's always very unflappable, isn't he? Ruud, nothing seems to faze him. His demeanour is constant. It's very undemonstrative. Dad's pretty much the same. I don't see too many emotions coming from him either.
Just wide. So, Team Norway. 2-1 on serve, first set.
Team Norway leads 2-1.
So both players rather unchallenged on serve so far. It's a great place, Queensland. Got incredible beaches. This is up north, Great Barrier Reef, where the reef's gone through a regenerative program over the last couple of years, and it is just one of the most magnificent spots to do a bit of whale watching, stay at one of the lovely resorts, fly into Cairns, and then just a short boat ride off to many of the different islands. There's a whole host of different resorts you can go to, and why wouldn't you when you take a look at that expansive beach line? It is absolutely magnificent.
Litt opp på det. Han blåser på. Han satte en bra en der I sted. Ja, den på linja liksom, hvor han dropper på neste.
Calm message delivered from Dad. Christian Ruud here to Casper.
Starter. Prøv å se litt på oppkastet om det noe du kan lese på serven.
This is the beauty, Jeff, of the United Cup, the fact that as a player-coach relationship, you don't get this opportunity to sit courtside and work through problem-solving in a match situation, and that's the beauty you get to see here at this magnificent event.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats quickly. Thank you.
That's a look, isn't it? He's got everything covered. He's got the vision covered. He's got his ears. The hearing's going to be enhanced. He's here for the good times.
This is the type of tennis, just like that. Big serve, look to get on the forehand. The Berrettini will be wanting to play today. Got to love this, and when Casper Ruud is standing so deep on that second serve, and as the ball is thrown up, you can see Casper, he is pushing back even further, so this is smart play.
Yeah, as you said, Josh, it's smart play for Berrettini to serve and volley, but he's going to need to mix it up, because if it becomes a pattern, well, then Ruud will be looking for it. He'll make the return right at the feet. So he's just got to mix it up enough to keep Ruud doubtful as to whether he should try and return high and deep or just low at the feet.
That's a serve. We don't see Berrettini use that often, the body serve. He likes to serve into the corners, but I think this is a smart serve against a great returner.
He's warming up, isn't he? 211 k's an hour. He'll certainly have the faster serve of the two players today.
He can do that with ease. Matteo Berrettini, great service game. 2 games all.
There's a real intensity down here at court level. Berrettini in particular looks really fired up for this one. You know, big opportunity for him. We mentioned the injury struggles he had at times last season. He looks fresh, he looks fired up and ready to go here.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes a player gets an extended injury throughout their career. It can almost freshen them up, and he looks very eager, he looks keen.
Quick action, isn't it? Good knee bend. Hits the ball almost on the way up, or certainly not dropping. It's unusual, but effective. Won't be worried if outdoors if there's any wind with that sort of toss.
That's a feature of his new improved hard court game style, Casper Ruud. He likes to push back deep on a clay court, but I like how he holds the baseline. He doesn't get too deep in the rally position. That's excellent serving from Casper Ruud. No problems. Team Norway lead 3-2 first set.
Han server bra nå, men må nok stå inn på andre serven der, da. Tenker du? Og så bare liksom gjør deg sterk opp I backhand. Kanskje komme en ny backhand.
So, as you can see, you can take a short drive across to many of our beaches here in magnificent Queensland. Fraser Island. Just get the barge across from Tewantin over to Double Island Point, and you can drive all the way up the coastline to Fraser Island. You can have a day trip. You can spend a couple of nights up there, go camping. Solid start here for both teams. Casper Ruud just losing 1 point on serve. Early start here in Brisbane, 10 AM start. Got the players out of bed nice and early, but the fans in the stands still coming through the gates, and they are loving the action here. It's really been well attended on Pat Rafter Arena all week, and they will be loving this clash. Two of the big names in men's tennis. Casper Ruud with his nose in front on serve against Matteo Berrettini.
Well, that was a different return position on the second serve, as you suggested, Josh. He does tend to mix things up, Casper Ruud, which is very good thinking, because the server has to have a different look, a different thought about how he's going to serve if his opponent is changing his return position.
Let's first service.
Very noticeable there. Colin, I know you're courtside. Just on the second serve, he's nearly in the crowd to return.
Yeah, for that one, he went way back. And it's just really interesting. I almost feel like it forced the error there just by making Berrettini think and showing him different looks. And the first bit of pressure here for either player.
Good job making this return. Brings up a couple of break points.
And this is where, I mentioned Berrettini hasn't played a top 10 player since he lost to Ruud at the US Open. You just wonder, is it that little bit of rust and match sharpness, especially at this high level? A couple of bad misses.
Let's first service.
What he's relied on so dearly his whole career, the big first serve.
Yeah, that one his quickest, 215 Ks an hour, so really pumped up, stressful situation. Wanted to maximize his speed. Gorgeous stuff, isn't it? Big serve again, 217 Ks an hour. Loves to use the forehand to set up the point. And then, of course, the very deft backhand volley with Ruud pushed so far behind the baseline. It's a sort of point Berrettini will want to play regularly.
Got the short one. That was what he was looking for, the forehand, just clipping the top of the tape. So still a bit of work to be done.
Just covered that ball too much, and at times, even though he's really evolved on a hard court, that's just where the the extreme grip, the heavy topspin, the ball was just shooting through that bit lower off this court. It didn't quite time it.
Let's first service.
It's too big.
Game, Team Italy.
Saves a couple of break points in this service game. 3 games all.
3 games all.
Yeah, that'll give him some confidence, won't it? Just under a little bit of stress and able to solve the problem. Generated some serious heat on that serve, and of course the forehand, it's such a heavy weapon as well. We'll continue to watch the heaviness of both these guys' forehands. There's various stats we've got in relation to heavy forehands. We'll go through that in a little while.
15 love.
Allez.
Out. 30 love. Love.
There it is, Jeff. Unleashing on the forehand.
40-15.
Yeah. 165 k's an hour. It is quick and it's heavy. Look at the racket head speed. Almost a blur, even in slow motion.
Too good.
Game, Team Norway.
Team Norway take the lead. We're on serve. 4-3 first set.
4 games to 3.
It's magnificent ball striking from Casper Ruud, putting his team in front. But it was also magnificent. Jeff is the Sunshine Coast. Stretches all the way. It starts at Caloundra and then goes all the way up to Noosa Heads. Great shots of the coastline, beautiful beaches and wonderful surf breaks. Great opportunity to get out on the boat, get on a jet ski, do a little bit of whale watching, swim with the dolphins, spot of fishing, or even stroll through the magnificent Noosa National Park.
Anyone would think you live there.
You'd think
hang on, you do.
Magnificent Sunshine Coast.
Just a little bit of rust. You can see the Berrettini. He's sort of gesticulating about maybe an untoward bounce. I don't think that was the case, but he hasn't totally been rhythmic on the backhand side. I think it's fair to say he's just timed 1 or 2, and as Colin mentioned earlier, just hasn't had a lot of play at the back end of the season. So we expect to get better and better as this match progresses. So still got a bit of building to go this match.
Well, the great thing is his serve keeps him in matches for long periods, irrespective of what's going on at the baseline. So he's got the new balls. Matteo Berrettini serving on serve, 4-3 first set.
Allez.
15 love.
So plenty of success already with that drop shot, hasn't he? And understandably so. His opponent's so deep.
Gran seconda. Ancora, ancora. Vale.
Not easy ever to just change the racket face and get touch on the forehand drop shot. Much easier on the backhand.
Neste poeng.
30-15.
Neste poeng. Nei.
Tutto il tempo.
Just taking time away here from Ruud. Really trying to jump on these short balls. He's done that well. Tried to keep the rallies short, not give Ruud any rhythm. For opening set.
Likes to slice backhand, does Berrettini. It's good purchase on it. The ball stays low, skids off the court. It makes it difficult when it's that low for someone to come up with a pass, especially against
come vuoi, però poi dopo vai nella posizione che vuoi. Basta che lui deve pensare, devi farlo pensare. Proviamo a farlo servire meno tranquillo. Ale.
That's the first time he's won the opening point on return, so swings a bit of stress and pressure back on the Ruud serve.
It's interesting, isn't it, for Ruud? He's so aware of the strength of the Berrettini forehand, but you've got to be mindful that if you keep going into that corner, Berrettini will keep running around it. So you've got to go from time to time into Berrettini's forehand to be able to get to the backhand. And so far, Ruud hasn't done that especially well.
There it is.
Yep. He's averaging 142 kilometres an hour on forehands. That's average. It is a big weapon.
Well, he's regular throughout the course of the year. His average is 130, so it just shows you how much Matteo Berrettini is on the charge here and has 3 break points. Gets it. That's too good. Matteo Berrettini gets the first break, and Italy lead 5-4 first set. Well, that's big-time tennis from Berrettini. Had to save a couple of break points in his own service game, got out of trouble, and now has put Team Italy in a really, really strong position.
Yeah. Got that shot low enough, and the drop volley, or attempted drop volley from Ruud, not good enough. And Berrettini there hitting around the outside of the ball, curling it. You see there on the outside, curling it from right to left over the high part of the net, gets it up and down. He can do anything with that forehand.
Great reaction. He's the more animated, more emotional, and don't Team Italy love it? So great stuff here from Matteo Berrettini. The vital break at 4 games all, and now leads 5-4, and will serve for the opening set over the world number 3 Casper Ruud. That was some tennis to get the break.
Forza, Ale.
Well, as ever, there's been no emotion from Ruud. That's part of his personality. Inwardly, he'd be disappointed with that last game. I think he's got to look to play a little bit more wide into the Berrettini forehand initially. Berrettini's much more comfortable hitting a forehand close to the body rather than running to his right and stretching wide to his forehand. Trying to serve it out here, though, is Berrettini.
15 love.
That's the perfect start. Serve's got better this set as we've gone along. 4th ace. Jeff, hasn't he been so committed to just going for it, standing up, trying to really dominate, not get involved in long rallies?
Yeah, and some of that is as a result of the big serving. Hurkacz tells us he's serving at the moment 8 kilometres an hour quicker on average than was the case in 2022. It shows he's pumped up. It also shows conditions here, I think, are a little bit quicker than other places. It's working a treat for him.
So ace number 5, and that brings up triple set point for Berrettini. Doesn't get any better than that. Matteo Berrettini has put Team Italy into the lead here. They've wrapped up the first set, 6 games to 4.
.221 kilometres an hour, that last serve. So he really knows how to pump it up when it really matters. That serve was just unplayable, that quick, that well-directed. He's a hard man to get into a game with, isn't he? Because the serve's so big, the forehand's so big, and you know, he's an imposing figure into the bargain. So he's got a lot going for him.
You always feel like you'd be under pressure, because if you drop it short, he'll come at you. And Jeff, what do you make of it?
Well, have a look at the first serve points won from Berrettini when that first serve goes in. He's winning 86% of points, so it is a serious weapon.
79% of first serves in, though. That is incredibly high by his standards.
Yeah, it is. unforced errors from Ruud. They were miserable, as we you know, have suspected, and that's the way he plays. Only 5, but he just wasn't hitting enough winners because he wasn't allowed to be honest with you. Berrettini just with that big serve and looking for that forehand, just controlling point. And this was wise, of course. Push your opponent deep and then look for the short ball.
A lot to like about what we've seen here from both players. But in particular, it was Matteo Berrettini just getting his nose in front right at the end and too much power. So it's a great set from the Italian, Matteo Berrettini. And he finished it off in style. He really got better as the set went on, and he's been well supported by his team in the team zone. And Team Italy here in Group E at the United Cup looking mightily strong.
Forza, 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 forza.
Jeff, what are you expecting now from Casper Ruud?
Well, as I said, I think he's got to really look to go a little bit more to the forehand side, and that seems strange, but as I said, Berrettini likes moving around and hitting the forehand close to his body. If you hit wide to his forehand, he's less effective, and then you can go to his backhand on the next shot. So strategically, I think Ruud needs to just reassess.
Can't imagine there'll be much panic just yet from Team Norway or Casper Ruud.
No, it's not part of his DNA, is it? He's a very cool customer, Casper Ruud. Very methodical in his play and his thinking.
Let for service. Fair to life. No
sign of panic. Gets out to a 40-love lead, and I think, Jeff, it's about just weathering the storm, isn't it? It's been full-out attack from Berrettini.
A little attempt at a change-up serve there, 152 km/h first serve. Well, some kind of forehand at full stretch from Berrettini.
40-15.
Such a big man. A couple of strides and he's there, and strong with the wrist and forearm to get that racket around the ball quickly enough. Fabulous effort.
Yeah, heavy. Great response from the world number 3, Casper Ruud. On the board, first game, second set.
Nå begynner ballen å bli liksom såpass litt at det nå går an å breke liksom på en måte.
So, Casper Ruud getting on the board early, holding serve comfortably. I'll be interested to see, Jeff, if he just changes up the return stance. He's got to try and have an impact on return and try and put Berrettini off serve.
Yeah, you know, you're in trouble if you can't get into the point initially off the return, and by changing your return position, etc., you're just making your opponent have a bit of a different look, and hopefully take them off their rhythm.
He's eager. He looks very, very keen to
15 love.
to bounce back to his very best. Well, the first double fault. It's been really in rhythm, this first serve of Berrettini today. Up at 77% of first serves in, so that's a really high number by his standards, or anyone's.
That is a very heavy forehand indeed.
40-15.
No worries, Team Italy, 1-1, second set.
1 game on.
Court positioning always so important. It determines what sort of point that you would like to play. And let's have a look at this. Berrettini, he's way up inside the court after the first serve, looking to take charge. As opposed to Ruud, can see there's a major difference. Thanks to Hawkeye for that information. It just shows you how important getting that first serve in with pace, and how you can then step in and dictate thereafter.
I've
also been talking about the Berrettini forehand. I mean, Game Insights group here in Australia, the last couple of summers, they've been tracking how to determine the heaviness of a forehand. We'll give you some specifics on that in a moment. Nice change up. So the heaviness of a forehand is determined by the speed through the air and also how much it jumps off the court with topspin and revolution. So an average is about 6.6. High is 7.6 at the moment. Both these fellows are over 7. At one stage, Berrettini was up to 8.2. Of course, sometimes he takes the pace off to hit more angles, but it'll just show you how heavy Berrettini's forehand is.
It's interesting that we're talking primarily about Berrettini's forehand, but we forget Casper Ruud has also got one of the biggest forehands in the business.
Well, he's up over 7% as well. There we go. There's where he is at the moment, 7.7. So he's slightly higher at this stage than Berrettini. But as I said, Berrettini from time to time, he just shapes the ball with angle, takes the speed off, but he has been up to 8.2 in this match at various stages.
C15.
So Casper Ruud holds serve 2-1. He leads second set, first set, Team Italy. Well, it's a wonderful day here in this magnificent state of Queensland, and as we take a look here at the coastline, Moreton Island, some of the shipwrecks where you can do some snorkeling in and around there. Wonderful sea life. Exquisite, absolutely exquisite. You just get the ferry across from Brisbane and have a day trip. You can stay over there, you can do some camping. This state in particular here in Australia has it all, and the weather matches it with over 295 days of sunshine, Jeff, per year.
Well, it's a sunny day here again in Brisbane. Flocked in here today to watch this match, and why wouldn't you? The best players on tour.
So Casper Ruud, no panic. He's lost the first set 6-4. Didn't do a lot wrong in that opening set. Just got broken deep in the first set. He started well in this second set. This is Group E, Italy up against Norway in the United Cup, and Italy with the lead already 2-love in this tie, looking to progress through today, which would put them in the city finals tomorrow. The winner of Group E takes on the winner of Group B. So the scene is set here at Pat Rafter Arena, and Matteo Berrettini is really showing us why he is a Grand Slam finalist and why he belongs firmly in the top 10.
Yeah, Berrettini, the second highest ranked Italian male player ever. Anyone ranked higher was Adriano Pinatta. Those of you who've got long memories or followed the sport, 1976, Pinatta won the French Championships. Had a ranking of number 4 at that time. Just bread and butter for him, isn't it?
Yeah, Colin courtside. It looks big, the serve and the forehand. How does it feel courtside?
Yeah, it feels really big. Pretty sort of colossal, actually. And the other thing that feels big is the mentality. He's a big match player, isn't he? You know, a few injury troubles, maybe shorter matches, but he certainly looks like he belongs out here, and he thinks he's going to win. And that counts for a lot in these matches. You know, there's not much to pick between them. But he's got that big-time mentality, no doubt about it.
The serve is just dominating today.
Yeah, last year he rated 5th in overall serving statistics. So that means aces, first serve percentages, all those sorts of statistics.
An extra 8 kilometres an hour on serve, average serve speed on his first serve, so that's rather significant.
Let first service.
Served 7 aces in this match so far. He averages 12.5 per match. That's pretty impressive over a year. That's all 2022 serving statistics.
And I guess just to highlight how well he is serving, Riley Opelka at #1 in serve speed on tour last year at 209.
40-30.
Berrettini's averaging an extra 5 kilometres an hour faster today. So conditions are quick, perfect here at the Pat Rafter Arena, but this is some serving display from Matteo Berrettini.
Oh, foot vault.
Most unusual.
Yeah.
And guys, you're absolutely spot on. The serving's been incredible. I don't think we should underestimate the role the roof plays in that. It's near perfect, almost the perfect storm for serving, isn't it? Because it's outdoors in terms of it's hot and humid, the ball's flying, but you've got the roof to kind of cover any potential sun in the eye and, to reduce any breeze. So, it's just set fair for him to just keep sending these bombs down.
He's such a big man when he comes forward. He's difficult to pass, big wingspan, and he's agile for a big fellow. Just one big stride there.
Team Italy.
Positions himself, cross-court shot's good. One big stride, and he's there. And nice soft hands.
It's a pumped-up Matteo Berrettini. 2 games all.
2 games all.
You'd like to think that after that volley that Ruud will just store in the back of his mind, okay, he's knocked off a good volley, but he was very close to the net, so you need to just consider the lob option if someone's just hanging their nose over the net.
Yeah, he was like a fire blanket there, wasn't he?
Yep.
Absolutely smothered it. I'm with you, Jeff. The lob might be on if he keeps crashing like that.
Love.
Had to do it the hard way. It was unorthodox, but
30 love.
very creative.
What a good get though, wasn't it, from Berrettini? He's surprises you with his mobility. I mean, it's a terrific get. Ruud didn't have time to get anywhere near the service line. Had to make a tough volley in the end.
Love. Game. Team
Bit of serve and vault volley from Team Norway.
Team Norway leads 3 games to 2.
Got their nose in front 3-2, but Team Italy with the first 6 games to 4.
Veldig bra game, veldig bra game. Okay, nå er det nære på returgame også. Nå er det ett game til. Ett game til med brukte baller.
Day here in Brisbane as we cruise along South Bank, which really emerged during Expo 88. Sort of really defined this wonderful city, which now has over 2.5 million people and growing rather quickly. You can have a swim down there at South Bank in the beach, cruise across some of these bridges and even go into the magnificent Gabba, a famous sporting ground here in Brisbane where the mighty Brisbane Lions play, also test match cricket. So it certainly has it all here. Brisbane, the capital of Queensland.
Den ene her tror du kan være på. Jeg vet ikke. Ikke undervurder hvor raskt du er. Du kan ta den.
Casper Ruud, he's got a little better at this juncture of the match. Just one little slip up in the opening set at the deep end of the first set. He's got better in this second set. We even saw a serve and volley point. So at the moment it's Matteo Berrettini with the first set in the pocket. Casper Ruud certainly is good. He's number 3 in the world.
Something that's really standing out here, I mentioned the big match mentality of Berrettini, but for Casper Ruud, I mean, this match isn't going the way he'd like. He's a set down, but you would never, ever know it. He's just got that Scandinavian Iceman mentality, point after point. And that's what's won him so many matches over the last couple of years. Just hangs around and keeps competing.
So the modern-day Bjorn Borg, isn't he, Colin?
Yeah, exactly. You know, and many Scandinavians have had it. You know, I think Stefan Edberg as well. You know, they just seem to be quite a emotionally sort of calm type of player.
Well, it's that inside-out forehand again that does the damage. He gets so much shape on the ball that he can get the ball up and down quickly and still maintain so much speed off the court. Such a damaging shot. Here he is. Look at that ball up and down so quickly and still with a lot of speed off the court. Incredible racket head speed.
He's used that body serve well on the ad court. That just stops Ruud from having a swing at the return. He almost has to block it.
Game team Italy.
So no problems once again for Matteo Berrettini on serve. Holds comfortably.
Grande lucidità, grande lucidità.
Yeah, here's the body serve. And it's particularly when someone's standing up close, it's a perfect serve because they've got so little time to get out of the way and have room to take a full swing at the ball. So being aware of your opponent's court positioning determines so much about where to serve and what sort of serve is appropriate. Well, he's getting into the Ruud serve more often than is the other way around, isn't he? And when he has time to set up for their forehand, he can hit it anywhere.
Yeah, it's just he's swinging with freedom, power, shape, ball just exploding off the court at the moment, and that's huge. Winning that first point on return absolutely would feel like he's a chance to break.
15 all.
Poäng här nu. Poäng här nu. Sappiamo. Du kan ta poäng på sig. Kom igen. Forza.
Well, again, it's the forehand that's just setting up the point. It's just vicious. It's wicked. It's intimidating. Pace,
15,
depth, spin. He's got Ruud sprinting from side to side. It's just having to defend. Yeah, he's getting into all the returns, Josh, isn't he? If we look at the serve speed, the average first serve speed in this match of Ruud is 186. Berrettini's is 204, so there's a big difference in first serve speed. Ruud's just not getting the free points that his counterpart is.
A couple of break points for Berrettini. That's all-out attack, and once again it's Berrettini with brilliance. And he puts Team Italy in a commanding position. A set and 4-3.
4 games to 3.
Wow, that is awesome ball striking from Berrettini. What a match he has played so far. Has not put a foot wrong.
Yeah, just early in the first set, he was one or two backhands in particular that he was mistiming, but that last backhand, no signs of mistiming at all. Look where Ruud is in the court. Berrettini continuing to try and hit the ball deep and keep him off balance. Now he decides to flatten it out. A little bit more speed. Now says, okay, I've got a point here. To take the service break, I'm backing myself, I'm stable, I'm set, I've got time, this is my moment. So identifying opportunities and deciding to back yourself, also such an integral part of the sport.
Tu sei andato oltre, qualsiasi cosa succede, la strada tu ce l'hai, la strada ce l'hai, fregatene.
Just a couple of games away, Matteo Berrettini from putting Team Italy through to the city finals here at the United Cup in Brisbane. Group B against Group E. And to be fair, Jeff, Casper Ruud hasn't really played poorly or done much wrong. It's just been Berrettini with his all-out attack has just really controlled this match.
Casper Ruud has been a participant, and Berrettini has been the driver.
Now, Berrettini just 2 games away. He has served so well today. First serve percentage at 76%. Barely lost a point once that first serve goes in.
15 love.
These tennis balls are still just a game old as well. It'll be very tough for Ruud to try and get a break back here.
Let second service.
He's missed it. Just wondered, Josh, if Casper Ruud needs to be a little bit more proactive on the second serve return. He hasn't missed one yet, but hasn't been aggressive. So have a look at the improvement in the court positioning of Berrettini this match as opposed to his earlier match against Montero. The number of balls taken inside the baseline today as opposed to against Montero, a huge increase. So he's really been the driver. He's wanted to get on the front foot early in this match, Berrettini, and he's done so very successfully.
I think it must have helped him to play Montero first in the schedule, get that match under his belt, and he's just been plugged into the mains today, right from the word go. So intense, and he's just got after Ruud. It's a great performance to this point.
Well, things just tightening up a little bit here at 30 all.
30 all.
You just get the feeling that Ruud is relying on or hoping that Berrettini will go off the boil just a little, make the odd-free mistake. Maybe waiting a while though. It's just a very professional and positive performance from Berrettini.
Oh, he's played the big points beautifully today. He's delivered first serves on these big points, and his execution when he's needed it on display.
Oh, foot fault called at all, and once they called, it's automatically called because we have live electronic calling here, so it's electronically determined that he's encroaching onto the baseline with one of his feet, presumably his left foot.
Oh, good effort here from Casper Ruud. Down a set and a break, and was a little annoyed at the sit down. He's got a chance here back at deuce. Not going away.
I think the idea of the lob was good, but the approach from Berrettini was such that Ruud really didn't have a lot of time to position himself and get the feel that he was looking for. So good stuff again from Berrettini.
What a weapon that serve is. He's been sending rockets down all day.
It's 5 games to 3.
And for the first time there, Casper Ruud showing some frustration. And it just has to be frustrating, doesn't it? He can't influence the match in the way he wants to, such as the quality of the serving. That just went right through him.
Just beaten for pace, 215 kilometres an hour. His biggest at 221.
Yeah, that sort of body language from Ruud is so rare, and as Colin said, he's just frustrated that he's been more of a passenger than an equal participant. Time to let loose.
Well, that's huge. That really is huge.
Just a hint of anger there, I think, guys.
183 kilometres an hour. That'll get the numbers and the stats up. That's huge.
That's the first serve.
Let for service.
It might be your first serve, it's not mine.
I can dream.
Well, he's certainly experienced enough, Casper Ruud, not to gift this service game. He's going to do the right things and make sure he holds serve here, you would suspect. Just to have one more crack at the Berrettini serve. Oh my goodness, that is massive.
Well, it was relatively low. It was, I would suggest, around knee height, and to get that ball up and down quickly when you're hitting it that hard, it seems to defy physics. Racket head speed was incredible. That's at slow motion. Amazing.
Well, 30 all.
30 all. Thank you for the phone, please.
Well, the backhand smash, one of the hardest shots in the book, but not for Casper Ruud.
40-30.
Well executed.
This was a good little dipper, wasn't it? It forced Ruud to have to volley up, and such was the volley, the speed and the depth, that Berrettini couldn't get the topspin lob control that he was hoping for. And the backhand smash, as I said, Josh, doesn't get any tougher than that.
Could you please turn off your phone? Thank you very much.
Well, bringing out the heavy artillery.
Berrettini using that forehand like a fly swatter. That racket head is moving so fast. There's a couple of half volleys there that he hit with full racket head speed and still controlled it.
Well, even though he lost the point, Casper Ruud had a wry smile there. I think just recognising how ridiculous that point was. The forehands were, it was like guns going off in here, just throwing huge hits at each other.
Advantage, Team Norway.
Just a reminder that forehand heaviness has determined over the last couple of years. Good average value is 6.6. Both these fellas at the moment are way up in the high sevens, so way above average as far as racket head speed on the forehand.
Yeah, it's a good 20% above, at least, which, you know, 1 or 2% is big, but 20% just shows you the confidence, the conditions, and the level of this match has been simply superb.
Has he made that? I think he has just. Berrettini having a closer look.
Advantage, Team Norway.
Just seen him loosen up and free up a bit more on the forehand and from the baseline. Casper Ruud. Probably a little too late though, possibly. That's more like it. Great stuff from Casper Ruud. Keeps his team in the hunt, but it's all Berrettini with a lead of a set and 5-4.
Italy leads 5 games to 4.
Skal du gi den siste sjanse her? Ta det brekket her. Han kjenner litt på det. Han skal serve hjem. Han skal...
Well, it's not just the beautiful beaches and the magnificent Brisbane River here in the capital of Queensland. Well, powerhouse that's been restored. Back to the Gallery of Modern Art, Goma, and it is so fondly known to all the locals here and the international guests that come flocking to see the convention centre, which is a short stroll across the bridge from the city. Performing arts, where many of the big acts come and perform.
Diventi più lucido e più forte anche come vigore, forza.
Well, Casper Ruud, he's still alive, but only just, because this man, Matteo Berrettini, has put on some performance today here on Pat Rafter Arena at the United Cup. It has been brute force, matched with sublime skill. He has served particularly well. He has dominated with the big forehand, and he is now going to try and close this out and put Italy into the city final.
Out.
Yeah, that tactic just hasn't worked, has it, for Ruud? Just so deep in the court to take that second serve. I just feel like if you're not putting pressure on someone's second serve, well, they're going to serve well with their first serve. You know, he's just being too passive for me and returning the second serve.
Stunning. And what a way to bring up 3 match points for Team Italy.
Can hit it anywhere at any time. Ruud was not looking for this ball down the line. He was looking for a cross-court shot. No time to even react at all.
40-15.
He's not done for yet, is he? Just kept the ball low enough. And this was a shot that Berrettini wasn't expecting from Ruud. Cross-court back in front of him again. Just opened the door.
Left first service.
Well to return the first serve, did Ruud. That was Berrettini's quickest of the match, 228 kilometers an hour.
Forza Toro, Ale.
It just tightens things up a little, doesn't it? The crowd really involved. It's loud here in Pat Rafter Arena, still with another match point. Team Italy. Well done. Thoroughly deserved. Berrettini was brilliant today. Certainly back to his absolute best here on Pat Rafter Arena. Matteo Berrettini putting Italy through in straight sets, 6-4, 6-4.
Absolutely deserved, Josh. His decision-making, as we saw even on match point there, superb serving and volleying when Ruud wasn't expecting it on the second serve. And of course, the perfectly delivered drop volley, just finishing things off. Very, very professional, smart, and talented performance from this big Italian.
Yeah, warm congratulations from all the team members, and that was one of the best displays we've seen in some time for Matteo Berrettini. It's great to see him back where he belongs, at the top of the tree in world tennis. Served extraordinarily well today. Backed it up with some big hitting off the forehand. Casper Ruud, well, didn't really do a lot wrong, but the match was not on his racket today. He was very much a passenger to a certain degree.
Yeah, that's well, considered that he's number 3 in the world, Ruud. You can just therefore visualize and imagine how well this man has played to just dismantle the world number 3 the way he did in this last point. Serving and volleying on the second serve, and just a nice drop volley to the open court. Perfect strategy, perfect execution, and it was close to a perfect match all round from this man, who at this time last year was ranked number 6 in the world, and he's desperately keen to get back inside that top 10 again.
Well, I can't imagine that he won't be, and with a performance like that, he will rocket back into the top 10. He's only 16 in the world, but that was one of the matches of the tournament. He is courtside. Let's hear from the man of the moment, Matteo Berrettini.
Matteo, huge congratulations, fantastic performance. How good does it feel to be back in Australia playing that kind of tennis?
Oh, it feels amazing, thank you. I miss this place, I miss playing here. So yeah, last year I had a long run in obviously Melbourne, so I'm always happy when I'm playing here in front of so many people. So thanks for coming, guys.
We know you have a huge serve, but it was particularly big today. You served amazing. Was that part of the plan against another top player to really, you know, serve big, to try to dominate the match?
Yeah, definitely. You know, Casper is a super solid player. He improved so much in the last year. So I knew that I had to serve my best. We know each other pretty well, so, you know, we kind of always studying what we're doing, and I knew that I had to serve like that. I mean, one thing is knowing, one thing is doing it. So, but yeah, I'm really glad that it worked out pretty well, and yeah, happy.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. It's very clear there's a great team spirit for Team Italy. How much are you enjoying starting the season with the United Cup, and how far do you think Team Italy can go?
Well, hopefully I mean, the goal is to have the longest run possible. It's super nice to play with my teammates. We know each other since really a young age. It's crazy. And now we're representing Italy. It's such an honor for us. And the other day at dinner, we were talking about when we were 12, you know, playing against each other. So it's super nice, and I'm really happy. It's the first time, obviously, playing with the girls, and I think it's special, different, maybe a little bit more stressful, but we're enjoying a lot.
Yeah, very clear you're enjoying, and with that win, Team Italy through to the City finals. A huge congratulations. We wish you all the best going forward.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Very likeable character, as is this man, Casper Ruud. We'll see more of him this Australian summer, there's no doubt about it. Number 3 in the world, and he was just a little outclassed today because Matteo Berrettini playing the best match he's played in some time. The serve was on song. It really was an impressive display, matched with the big hitting from the forehand. So Matteo Berrettini absolutely thrilled with his performance today, and he has put Team Italy through to the City finals. That'll be played tomorrow here on Pat Rafter Arena. The winner of Group E is Italy, and they will take on the winner of Group B. That'll be decided throughout the course of today's action. Group B, Poland are in action against Switzerland, and plenty of Italian fans will be thrilled to have seen their superstar put on a display like that today.
Yeah, he is a superstar, isn't he? All parts of the world. He's got lots of fans, plenty here in Australia. Big man with a big game, big personality, and he brings plenty to the sport. You know, we need characters. We need people of this sort of caliber playing that sort of game. It's different from Ruud's game. Let's have a look at that match summary. His first serve percentage, 68. Is impressive, but it's when the serves go in, 88% of points won when the first serve goes in, 10 aces. It's even below what his average is, to be honest with you. So Ruud was very much up against it. Net points won. He came in plenty of times, 23, won 18 of 23 occasions, and he came in judiciously, made good decisions, as we saw there on match point. It was a well thought out, well planned execution, really, of a world number 3. And Casper Ruud will go away and have to rethink about how he might change his strategy if and when he plays this man again.
Well, he was outclassed and outplayed, there's no doubt about it. Matteo Berrettini, as you can see, a real fan favourite here in Brisbane. Crowds flocking in to see their man, and boy, did he put on some show today. Served the best we've seen in some time, and Matteo Berrettini, with a straight sets win, has put Italy into the City finals here. 6-4, 6-4 over Casper Ruud.
Hello and welcome. Welcome back, most likely, because I'm sure you have been following throughout the week and throughout the morning here at the United Cup 2023 in Brisbane at the Pat Rafter Arena. Group E action, the second match of the day. Lucia Bronzetti of Italy against Ulrika Ekeri of Norway.
Please give a hand to our players for the second match today. Representing Norway, Ulrika Ekeri with captain Christian Ruud. And their opponent representing Italy, Lucia Bronzetti and captain Vincenzo Santopadre.
Lucia Bronzetti, 24 years old, up to number 54 in the world. That's as high as she's ever been, and she is peaking at the right time. Facing Ulrika Ekeri, 30 years old, once as high as number 206 in the world, currently finds herself at 338. There was a bit of a switch around in the Team Norway lineup since between her and Malena Helge. They were very close in the rankings, and Helge ended up overtaking her late on just when the rankings were drawn up. So Helge ended up being the #1 player for Team Norway. Ulrika Ekeri #2, so she gets to take on the Italian #2, Lucia Bronzetti. But either way, it's a big ask for her as we get into the middle for the coin toss.
Ulrika, this is Luna. She's going to do the coin toss for us today. Can we please take a photo first in that direction? Thank you. Okay, the conditions are the same as in the previous match. If you want to see any close-ups of balls, let me know and we'll bring them up on the screen. Any questions? Ulrika, your choice. We have heads or tails? Luna, go. Heads it is. Receive? Receive. Thank you. Thanks.
Toss of the coin from Lola. Well done. Miriam Blay is in the chair, and the coin toss was won by Ulrika Ekeri, and she has elected to receive, so she's going to ask Lucia Bronzetti to serve. Women's singles here. There'll be mixed doubles a little bit later on in the day. We've got mixed doubles in the commentary box. I'm Drew Lilly at the net, and taking care of everything on the baseline is Jill Krabus.
Thank goodness, thank you. I needed someone to help me at the net, that's for sure.
It's the way we do it when we're driving in the morning. I sit in the front and chat to the drivers, and you're in the back doing all the research at the baseline. So I know nothing about these. You've been doing all the research in the back. Talk us through it.
Thanks, Drew. No, it's been fun. It's great to be here with you again, Drew. But Ulrika Ekeri, we've watched her play a couple matches now, and it's been really fun to watch her play. I think one of the biggest things that is worth mentioning is that she was in the finals of Roland Garros last year of the mixed doubles, which I think a lot of people would be surprised to hear, but she played exceptionally well. She played with her partner Vliegen, and that was a great result for Norway. Actually, that was the same year that, of course, Casper Ruud got to the finals of Roland Garros in the men's singles. So it was a great event for Norway. But it's been fun to watch her play and see her develop. I feel like she's sort of been getting better and developing before our eyes at this event.
That's right. Both of these players, obviously, it's a team event. So we've got Brazil, Italy, Norway. And at the moment it's Italy versus Norway. So both of these teams already played Brazil, and both of these players have already faced Laura Pigossi. Ulrika Ekeri lost 6-3, 6-4. Lucia Bronzetti, who we're looking at here, won 6-love, 6-2. And I was saying earlier, she seems to be peaking at the right time. She played a lot of tennis. She broke into she qualified for the Australian Open this time last year, had to go through qualies, and then came up against somebody by the name of Ash Barty, which is always a bit tough, in the second round, and Ash defeated her without even facing a break point. But since then, she has gone from strength to strength, and she's on the cusp of number 50 in the world, and with ranking points here, she should get up into the top 50.
Yeah, I think this is great that for opportunity of her to get those extra points. You always are looking for those little milestones in your career as your ranking. You mentioned just got into the top 100, I think just about a year ago, which is a huge feat for everybody, all players. That's a small goal.
Did very well at Miami and
round
got
16,
big points there.
Round 16 at Miami, which helped a lot. And I think that's the first goal that a lot of players have, is wanting to break that top 100 mark. So now she did that, and you're right, she's very close to the top 50, so that's definitely going to be the next goal for her, and she could do it here.
You pick up ranking points here at the United Cup, and it depends on the ranking of your opponent. So she will have picked up 10 or 15 points for defeating Laura Pigossi. She will get the same again if she defeats Ulrika Ekere. Ekere, on the other hand, she is 338 in the world. If she can defeat a player who is 54th in the world, then that will give her a good 30 points. And all of a sudden, she's inside the top 100, sorry, the top 300. She's getting on the cusp of being able to get into qualifiers for Grand Slams, things like that. So it could be a real Indian summer for her. She's 30 years old. She's been on the ITF circuit for a good 10 years. She's played Fed Cup and now Billie Jean Cup, Billie Jean King Cup for Norway for a good 10 years, and has won some ITF titles. But she's always been on the fringes of things. So ranking points here, if she could get a victory today, would be absolutely huge for her.
And this is one of the biggest stages that she's been on in singles. We mentioned Roland Garros, obviously getting to the finals of the mix there, but had some help with a partner. That's always helpful to calm the nerves. But I felt like the fact that she was here, I thought she handled the situation extremely well. She's got great demeanor on the court. She takes in that information so well from the team captain here, Christian Ruud. So it's such a good experience.
A little earlier in the day, Amir, 10 or 15 minutes ago, Matteo Berrettini defeated Casper Ruud. That was quite a match-up there. Former top 10 Berrettini, and I'm sure he'll be top 10 again very soon against Casper Ruud, number 3 in the world. Berrettini winning 6-4, 6-4, and that means that Italy currently lead this tie 3-0. And you think, well, it's best of 5, 3-0. There's nothing to play for, but there's always something to play for, because the points you pick up now, it means that Italy are through to the city final. So they will play the winner of the other group being played in Brisbane, Group B, and that's going to be Poland or Switzerland. But the more points you pick up now, the better it is. Even if you lose the city final, there are 3 city finals, and then the best loser of the city finals will get through into the semi-finals as well in Sydney. So every point crucial.
Very nice redirection there from Aikari going behind Bronzetti. I think this is an interesting matchup as far as game styles. Bronzetti, we watched both of these players play Pigossi from Brazil, and Bronzetti overall was so consistent on the baseline, and watching Aikari, she was trying to be so aggressive, so far inside the baseline. So it's a difference between the consistency of Bronzetti and the aggressiveness of Aikari. Sometimes when you're play that aggressively and you're playing someone that makes so many balls and puts so many balls back in play, sometimes you start to overplay. So we'll see if Aikari can just keep her ground.
For T15.
I like the idea of coming forward into the net. I felt like she should have taken the lob out of the air just to cut down on the reaction time of Bronzetti. Just gave her time to get balanced at the baseline. This one I felt like she could have taken in the air. You see Bronzetti able to reset with the feet. Good rallying from both players.
40-30.
Both pretty much going down the center of the court throughout that rally. It was Bronzetti who was the first one to try and open up the court, take it down the line, just got slightly late.
Let first serve.
There is the aggression from Eikeri that you mentioned, stepping in on the second service and then dictating a long rally, another long rally, but she was dictating that one.
I think both of these players very comfortable off the ground against each other's balls. They both hit pretty flat and hard, and both of them tend to like that pace coming into the racket. Neither one has quite the change of variety. They don't really hit that high, heavy shot, so they're both going to feel comfortable off the baseline.
Couple of long rallies, and we're at deuce.
Advantage, Team Italy. Use.
That one's skidding through the court on Bronzetti. These courts tend to play pretty quick, so if you can get a clean strike off the bounce, it can shoot through the court a bit.
Advantage, Team Italy.
You can hear Team Italy in the background in the team zone. Both teams have a team zone, and Bronzetti's currently serving from the Italian end, as it were. There they are. Not that many in there at the moment because there's a mixed doubles match to come after this one. So there are players preparing for that.
Game, Team Italy. First game.
Great service down the tee, 167 kilometers per hour, and she gets a hold after a couple of juices. Made to work for that one. Always very vocal, Coach Santopadre, here and throughout the match yesterday, when it was Malena Helger who pushed Martina Trevisan all the way. It was a 3-set epic.
Ale, brava lui, eh? Vediamo, vediamo.
Well, at the start of the match, we always have a win predictor, and pretty much a 1 in 4 chance, they're saying, for Ulrike Ekere. I would have said it was more or less along those lines for Trevisan and Helga yesterday.
In the beginning it was, yeah.
And it ended up going 50-50 at one point. It swung this way and that, so that's the predictor as things stand at the moment. But that win predictor will come back to it at later stages in the match, and that will, pretty sure that one's going to go up and down.
Love 15.
Ekere asked Bronzetti to serve to open and pushed her to a couple of deuces. It's always an idea to make your opponent serve first, see if you can get an early break, put the pressure on them. But now the pressure's on her after Bronzetti held.
Love 30.
That's good pressure from the start on Ikere's serve. Bronzetti very aggressive on those first couple second serve returns. And right down the center of the court. Really good depth.
Oh. 15-30.
Ikere has most of her success after the serve when she doesn't fall back on the baseline after she finishes her serve. She played so well at moments against Pagosi when she stayed up inside that baseline and dictated the rallies.
That's exactly what we've seen on the last 2 points, following it in from the service. But she needs to get a good first service there.
And that time took it out of the air. That was much better.
That one just failed to creep over the net. And so it's a first break point. It's gone the way of Bronzetti and Team Italy.
Close, good eye from Ikere to let that one go.
Yes, automated electronic line calling, and close calls are flashed up in the stadium. That was a close one. No line judges this time around. And we're back to deuce. Looks like a doubles player at the net, doesn't she?
Yeah, I like this game plan that she's incorporating now, starting to really not hesitate to move forward. I think she learned from that first ball that she let bounce to take more balls out of the air, look to close the net.
She's got Christian Ruud as her team captain, Casper Ruud's father, so she's going to be getting plenty of good advice from him.
Game, Team Norway. 1
Well,
game.
much along the lines of Bronzetti's first hold. Akeri gets one on the board, had to go via deuce, but it's one apiece.
I think when Bronzetti's pushed out wide, she's got to make sure that she gets that depth on that ball with the court position that Akeri is showing us, and that was much better on that backhand side. Anytime she's been able to get the depth pressuring the forehand of Akeri, she's gotten a couple unforced errors.
Third Tila.
An ace and an unreturnable service sets up 3 game points. Three big services, and there you go. It's a hole to love. Bronzetti leads 2-1 at the first change of ends.
Decidete dove andare, orienti.
Okay.
We're back in Brisbane. We've been back in Brisbane for the first time in 3 years. It's wonderful to be having the tennis back here, and Brisbane is very much a sporting and an outdoorsy city. You've got the Valley Trail. It's 100 miles long, 161 kilometres. It's been opened up for bikers, horse riders, walkers, and there's plenty of beaches along there. And the great thing is you can see all the native flora and fauna when you're out there. It's a continent that Australia is a country that's a continent, and the plants and the trees and the birds, the animals, they all change from one state to another, and it's always fascinating to discover new things when you're traveling around interstate. These players, well, the Italian players will be hoping to travel interstate. They'll be hoping to going down to Sydney for the semi-finals. Prior to that, they're going to have to get through a city final against either Switzerland or Poland. For Norway now, it's just getting as many points as they can on the board and starting off the season as well as possible. Words of wisdom there from coach Vincenzo Santopadre, coach of Team Italy and also coach of Matteo Berrettini. So it's going to be great for the likes of Bronzetti, Trevisan, Musetti to get the insights from Matteo Berrettini's coach.
Thank you for sitting down quickly, ladies and gentlemen. The players are ready. Next available seat, please. Thank you.
I think the players were more than ready there.
Oh. 15 love.
Miriam Blais saying, please take the first available seats. There are a few seats available, not that many. There's the Brisbane fans have turned out in great numbers throughout the week of the United Cup.
15
Bronzetti had her first ace in her last game. This is the first double fall to the contest.
That was a good pickup on the ground from Aikari there. Another good return. Bronzetti consistently taking that return down the center of the court, trying to create a short ball, but Aikari getting her legs so low, back knee hitting the ground just to try and fend that off. That was well done.
Fabulous cross-court backhands, great depth there from Bronzetti. When she gets into the rallies, Aikari, she's more than a 50-50 chance of winning them.
It's really good hitting from both. Both just have such good pace on their ground strokes. And you're right, Aikari, I feel like there's been a few points when these longer rallies that she's had to defend well and change the point around, and from defense to offense, she's been able to do that pretty successfully.
Longest rally of the match so far, but we've had a couple of 16-shotters as well.
Let first serve. Game team Norway.
Good service there to finish that off. A confident service game from Ulrika Aikari. So that has come off Lucia Bronzetti's shirt, her top, I think. She's still allowed to carry on playing.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. I think it just fell off. She didn't rip it off and say, no, I'm playing for myself. It's all about me. Certainly not all about the players at the moment, is it? We've seen that in particular with the Team Italy team zone. We're not quite hearing it at the moment, but they've been such a presence behind all of their players, haven't they?
They've been very invested. We were talking about, well, you mentioned Trevisan playing yesterday. That was such a battle. It swung back and forth, but the entire team, I felt like, was playing every single point.
They must have been exhausted at the end of it, the 8 who were watching.
So stressed. And even after Berrettini won today, he said that in his post-match interview, that it's been pretty stressful, but they definitely look like they're having a good time. Ooh, that was close. Made it, just hit the line.
Berrettini.
Love those slow motion shots. Goes through the ball with the body so well.
Fortila.
She's only serving at a 47% clip, Lucia Bronzetti, only getting 47% of her first services over, but when she gets them over, she wins the point 100% of the time. Small sample size, but there's another one, and she holds to love. Bronzetti, Team Italy lead 3-2 on service in the first set.
Brava Lu, brava.
Brava Lu, well done Lucia. Now, one of the great appeals of the Australian summer of tennis is that it is a summer of tennis, and people watching in the Northern Hemisphere are all rugged up, as they like to say down here, trying to keep warm and watching maybe in the middle of the night, whereas we are in summer, and it's a beautiful Queensland summer that we are getting the benefit of here in Brisbane. You've got the Brisbane River, the River City, as it's known. You can travel along the river, and you can even eat along the river. There's some wonderful eateries in and around Brisbane. The Story Bridge that you had a jog across this morning, Jill, didn't you?
I did. It was very, very nice. Well, I was up early for no apparent reason. Decided to go for a run. I might as well run to Story Bridge and back.
You get up early in this country. 6 o'clock, that's nothing. 6 o'clock, you tell the Aussies that, oh, I woke up early this morning, 6 o'clock, and they'll go,
that's not early?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's early for me.
All early starters in this country.
It was beautiful.
Non lo devi fare quando non ti senti sicura. No, la prima volta lo fai quando proprio ti sembra che c'hai tempo. Poi piano piano, se vedi che non ne salti fuori, cominci a cambiare quando è un po' più complicata, perché ci provi. Ok, piano piano.
Well, the stadium DJ isn't far away from us. He's between the commentary box and the Team Italy team zone, and unfortunately he's right in between the commentary box and the Team Italy team zone, so I was struggling to pick up the words of wisdom that were being imparted. But the DJ playing their role here and getting the fans excited. Akari to serve, 2-3.
Berrettini.
Team zones obviously don't change ends when the players change ends. It's not like some soccer matches where you can sit behind the goal in one half and then change at half time.
Good combination from Bronzetti, backhand angle cross, and then trying to again pressure that forehand side. I agree. I'm just jumping up on the forehand side of Bronzetti. Just paused a moment. Hasn't made that many loose errors like that. Just the first one in this match. Most of them have been forced errors.
Great service out wide, great depth after that and accuracy, painting the lines. Was in a little bit of trouble at the start of this service game, but she's served her way out of it.
Use.
Big drop off from the first to the second service. Wins 2/3 of points on a first service. Second service, it's toss of a coin, literally 50-50 at the moment. And that second service was 112 kilometers per hour, so a lot taken off it.
It's unfortunate from, I agree, she's been placing the serve so well, but Bronzetti from the very first return has been so aggressive, and as the match progresses can sometimes force your opponent to hit a double fault.
Break point number 2 for Bronzetti, first in this game. And that goes long. Well, all of a sudden, a break out of absolutely nowhere. It was 40-30 for Eggeri. She was serving well, and then seemed to get a little bit nervous. Tight arm, tight shoulder, and then 3 poor services. Bronzetti needs no second bidding. She gets the break and leads 4-2. Well, that has put the win predictor in favour of Bronzetti. Started off at 73-27. Now that break, in fact, I think that was prior to the last break there. She's now up to around 85%.
Ooh, could have been tricky. So many of these matches come down to just the slight differences, because it's been a pretty tight contest, even though Bronzetti has the break. And I agree, when she was playing the most successful, I think we started taking balls out of the air, and in that last game she got broken. I felt like she had opportunities to take some out of the air. Chose to stay back at the baseline, so I think she needs to try and keep looking to move forward, keep looking to approach the net.
It really came out of nowhere. She put down 3 wonderful services, was leading 40-30, and then in the space of about a minute and a half, all of a sudden she finds herself broken. Which I suppose is what sets apart the great players from the ones who are struggling to get into the top 300, top 200, top 100. It's the ones that never lose their focus and can make sure that they pounce and win the pressure points.
Game Team Italy.
Hold to love, exactly what Bronzetti wanted. She leads 5-2. The pressure now all on Team Norway and Eggeri. We were talking about the flora and fauna before, and getting out to see all of the native plants and trees. Plenty of wildlife here. We can have a debate about who's the GOAT. Here's the GOAT. Greatest of all time, and koalas. That's it. Everyone wants to pat a koala when they come down here, and you can even pat the dolphins and see the whales. There are some wonderful opportunities for wildlife. You can go to the Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary that we saw a little bit earlier, Tangalooma. If you want to hand feed a dolphin, you can also see the Tangalooma Rex when you're out there. You can go out snorkeling. Kangaroos at the Currumbin Wildlife Sanctuary. I think a lot of Team Italy have been out and about.
mentale. Da destra tu sei nettamente superiore alla lunga. Devi avere pazienza però. Quella è la strada. Poi se tu vuoi da sinistra prenderti così di spazio per poi riorientare il gioco a destra, fallo. Però hai fatto sulla... Quando c'è...
I've got about a 50-50 chance of translating it fine. Lip reading, I'm going to struggle.
Doing much better than I am, that's for sure. Good job, Drew.
Wearing the Squadra Italia blue jersey of Italy. And there's the blue of Bronzetti, even if it doesn't have the flag on there. She leads 5-2. New balls for Ekere. She's serving to stay in the set.
Third Tila.
Ale, basta, tenerla avanti questa, forza, forza. Brava, così.
30-15.
Oh, as we've seen throughout this event so far, Italy has always brought that really good energy to the court. See some positive reinforcement there from Bronzetti. I feel like Igri could try and bring some of that as well on her end, just to get those energy levels up.
Double fault, back to 30 all. I can't remember if it was Martina Trevisan or Lorenzo Musetti yesterday in the on-court interview when asked about it and saying, oh, we're like that, the Italians, yet we're all talking with our hands and we're all getting up and getting the energy there. And the Norwegians, Team Norway, obviously, it's a different mindset. Perfect timing there, Martina Trevisan with a big yawn right on screen.
That's a great shot. I think it does depend on the player, too. Some players like to have a lot of vocalization from the sideline, a lot of support, a lot of fire coming, and some players don't maybe like as much information constantly coming to them, and it seems like Christian Ruud has been helping her a lot, but it seems like Igri likes to sort of have that more quiet on the court.
Set point for Bronzetti. It's a break point that's also a set point, and it's on a second service. And it's a double fault, agonizing, always an agonizing way to conclude a set. It's a fourth double fault, and it means it's 6-2 for Lucia Bronzetti. Takes the first set in 35 minutes. That was a close first set. It was a set of two halves, to go back into another soccer metaphor. It was very close for a long time, and then all of a sudden Ekere lost it for about 3 services in a row, and since then it's been one-way traffic.
As soon as she got broken is when I felt like she started not playing as well, because it was a very tight first 4 to 5 games, and then all of a sudden Bronzetti got the break, went up 4-2, and was just stayed consistent. I don't think she necessarily lifted her level at that point. I think Igri started struggling with some unforced errors, and the serve let her down a little bit in that last game. We'll see the numbers in a moment, but as I mentioned, the serve is really important. Bronzetti winning 100% of her first serves when she's gotten them in. Her last 3 service games she won at love, so it has really been tough for Igri to sort of get an advantage in that category. Also, quite a few more unforced errors from Igri. I think those came towards the latter stages of the set in the last couple games, and I think she just, her level definitely dropped, but Bronzetti just played solid.
Well, the advice from Vincenzo Santopadre for Lucia Bronzetti was be patient, the longer this goes on, the better it's going to be. You are the better player. And that was borne out in this first set for 25 minutes, I would say. It was absolutely nip and tuck. We had some long rallies, some very long rallies. 16-shotters, a 19-shotter, that was nothing rare. And then all of a sudden it seemed to crumble for Ekere. In the last 10 minutes or so, she was broken twice.
That was really good advice, too, because when you all of a sudden feel that the contest is very, very close, you can maybe start to panic and try and do something extra. So that was good advice. Just like be patient, just play your game. You'll get those opportunities, and that's how it ended up.
Second set, Bronzetti to get us underway. Great point to start off with.
It's a great point. Oh, what a shot on that angle from Aikari. I got a little smile. That's good to see. That was an excellent point. That one right there. I mean, that was an incredible angle.
Tough one to take there out of the air. Overhead, double-fisted as well. But hopefully she's had a reset. And Christian Ruud has helped to reset at the end of the first set. Bronzetti serving. The balls are still relatively new. Only been used for one game, and that was quite a quick game, a quick break of service.
Love 30.
Frustration there. Bronzetti is serving from the Team Italy end. Even before the shot had landed in the net.
Brava.
Yes, brava, brava. Well done from Coach Santopadre. Can't have been far away from the tee.
Just guided that backhand a little bit too much. It was a good second serve, had a lot of kick on it.
Well, she's gesticulating a lot. She's not looking at the team zone. That's purely her own frustration and asking questions of herself rather than the team zone. The team zone can coach her. That's allowed. So, the first two break points of the contest for Ekere.
What another great point. You just felt like Bronzetti she was really in control of that entire point, and Aikari had to anticipate so well 3 or 4 shots in a row to be able to cover that depth from Bronzetti. Didn't miss that one by much. It was the right shot to go for.
Yeah, she was looking up at the screen. She wanted to see exactly how close the close call was, and she missed by perhaps an inch, if that, so a couple of centimeters. Second break points. Oh, the confidence on a break point to play that kind of shot.
Yeah, and took a little bit off of that one. Didn't hit that one as flat, got more height. Just that slight change of pace caught Aikari off guard. Not that one, this one right here. It gets such good height. See a little bit more up on the ball. And it just got Aikari out of her rhythm.
Advantage, Team Italy.
Good comeback in this game from Bronzetti, especially after showing that frustration, couple break points down.
Still not finding a first service, but managing to get the job done on second service. And as you say, not hitting quite as flat, and that seems to have put Aikari a little bit off her rhythm. Not finding a first service, he says. She fires one right down the tee, 170 kilometers per hour, unreturnable, and she gets the hold, leading by a set and 1 love. Talking about the encouragement for certain players, less so for others. We had a whole lot from the team zone from Team Italy for Martina Trevisan. It was vai, forza, forza, vai, dai, after every point.
And up on their
after.
feet.
Yes, whereas here, obviously, Lucia Bronzetti doesn't quite want that much, and it's paid off for her at the moment. There's the win predictor. There's been a 21% swing, 94.6. So they're saying that Ulrika Aikari has a 1 in 20 chance of winning this one. But we saw Malena Helge turn it around against Martina Trevisan yesterday in the second match of this tie, and she took it to a 3-hour, 3-set epic. Aikari will be looking to do the same.
Just got a little bit tangled on that forehand. Tough to take that one inside out.
Great service down the tee. Less than 100 miles per hour, but it was the placement more than the speed.
Every time she takes that second serve aggressive to the forehand, you can see she's consistently taking that one down the line or the center of the court, avoiding Aikari's backhand. She's gotten a quick point when she's been able to do that.
In the first set, it was Aikari who was tending to win the longer rallies. Bronzetti showing the patience that was being preached by team captain Santopadre.
Oh, we talked about that first set, how in the beginning, when it was a tight battle, Aikari was the one that was inside the baseline, and now she's retreated a little bit. It's Bronzetti that's looking to hug the baseline a little bit more.
Great service down the middle, exactly what she needed. Again, just under 100 kilometers per hour, but it was the placement.
Use.
And doing her hard work. That's a 5th double fault. She's been ahead in most service games and has had trouble closing them out.
Right on the baseline. That's a tough return to handle. Well placed from Bronzetti.
It was 40 love. It was advantage Eikeri, and now we have advantage and break point Bronzetti.
I like that change up on the serve from Eikeri going into the forehand of Bronzetti. Bronzetti's been so solid on that backhand side on the return in particular.
Advantage Team Norway.
Snatched in that one. It was just 110 kilometers per hour. So Eikeri, again, from her favoured ad side of the court. Is she going to go down the tee again?
Game, team
A hold, a tough hold. That's a fight for that one, but it's one each in the second set.
You can see this is Bronzetti's first serve placement, consistently going to the forehand side of Eikeri, and she's been successful most of the time. 44%. Eikeri's been unable to return the serve when Bronzetti's gone to that forehand side, and so obviously very well aware that that's the side she's targeting.
Puts it on a backhand, and Eikeri says thank you very much.
And the majority of the time, a lot of players do that kick serve to the backhand side. So if you have the capability to be able to change it up, kick it to the forehand side, it can be so useful to be able to have that tool. Wow, that's well handled from Bronzetti. Those high balls are not easy to time sometimes. At times you tend to catch them a little bit too high, but she had great footwork, got in really good position.
$15.30.
the Italian contingent in the crowd here at the Pat Rafter Arena, giving some encouragement to Bronzetti, who finds herself 15-30 down. And they enjoyed that one.
She's responded well, very well after she's gotten frustrated. We saw that in the first game of this second set. She's really done a good job of getting herself into a good frame of mind after she's shown some frustration.
Let for serve.
Good quality rally from both. We've had a lot of long rallies in this match. It's gone back and forth, but when Aikari has missed, it's just been by such a small margin. Just a little extra spin on the ball.
Deuce.
It's like the first set, a few tight games in the beginning of this second set.
Very tight as well in terms of the unforced errors. 16 for Bronzetti, 19 for Aikari. 1-all juice.
Advantage, Team Italy.
Oh, what a get. On the full stretch, that backhand somehow was able to get that over the net. It was a tough shot for Bronzetti. She did a good job of getting there, but it's never easy to know what to do with that ball. You have to hit up on the ball. You know your opponent's moving forward, so you know it has to be such a good shot.
Amazing effort just to get there. Back to juice. But a great 1-2 combo there. Service onto the backhand this time, but she set it up a position on the baseline when she serves. She's nowhere near the tee, so she's getting the angle that she wants, and she followed that up beautifully. Yes, you're on camera again, Martina, so don't yawn this time. She stifled a yawn there. A hard-earned hold of service for Lucia Bronzetti. She leads by a set and 2-1. hot work out there for both players as this match ticks over the an hour and a quarter mark. Maybe they'd like to dive into the Pacific Ocean. The best place to do that is the Great Barrier Reef, one of the 7 natural wonders of the world. There's 2,300 kilometers of it running all the way down the coast. I've been on one of those boats, went snorkeling, saw plenty of the undersea marine life that is I'd far rather do the snorkeling than what they're doing there. Gliding down on the parachute, that's not my thing, but definitely like to get back in there and do some more snorkeling. I don't like scuba diving.
I love scuba diving.
Oh, my ears, I can't do it for my ears.
Oh, it's so peaceful.
Yep.
All you hear is you're breathing and you're in this whole other world. And I've only done it a couple times, but I loved it. I did it in Fiji once, where I went on a reef, but then I swam around the corner and all I saw was complete blackness, and then I freaked out. And then because all I pictured was a shark coming at me, so I quickly got out. But I loved it. For a while I felt like it was very peaceful.
So you reckon the sharks were there going, right, Jill's coming, switch out the lights and we'll get her.
It was kind of like looking into the blackness, into the unknown. It got a little scary at one point. But I do enjoy it.
Stared into the void and then came back.
Oh,
Eikeri not quite staring into the void. She's a set down, but she's kept it on service. The Italians dancing La Macarena. La Macarena is from Valencia, I think. I'm trying to think which city. La Macarena is a saint in Valencia, I'm pretty sure. Team Spain not going to make it through.
Love 15.
Yes, Team Spain not going to make it through to the city finals. Italy will certainly, well, they're in the city final, and they will be taking on either Poland or Switzerland to earn the right to go down to Sydney for the semi-finals.
Same play, just so smart from Bronzetti to continue to return to the forehand side, just getting so many short balls off of that to be able to take control of these points. Still a good point from Bronzetti.
There's a bit of concern there every time Matteo Berrettini. Oh, I think he's having us on there, the face he pulled afterwards, but you think, oh, he's got a problem with his neck. He, of course, played earlier, defeated Casper Ruud 6-4, 6-4. That secured the 3rd point for Italy.
(15-14).
Brava Lu, ancora decisa, forza. Vale.
Great service return, and that takes the first of the 2 break points. She won't need the second one, and she now has a nose well and truly in front in this second set, leading by a set and 3-1.
Yeah, we were talking about that Bronzetti return placement. So often it's gone to that forehand side. Only 3% she's returned to the backhand side. And even that 60% down the middle, most of the time it's Eikeri that's been hitting the forehand, and that's where she's really struggled
Love 15.
Just motioning for herself to get up to that ball. Just waited on that forehand a bit.
Service clock goes down to 3 seconds. No service clock once you've got into your service motion on the first service, so if it's a let or a fault, the clock doesn't come back on. Well, she was way in on that second service, and that enabled her to take the point after that.
Love 30.
Bronzetti getting the break, but now love 30.
No, this one was just too good. It was a great shot from Bronzetti. Actually felt like Iker hit that a little late, but somehow got the ball through there. Good racket head speed. Way inside the baseline on that one. Good movement forward to that return. Now it's a couple break points for Iker.
3 of them break back points, immediate opportunity to break back. It's only a break if you hold your service afterwards, and Bronzetti is struggling to do that. Iker with a game face on, as always.
That's a great serve.
Great depth of second service, wasn't it? If you're going to stand right there, I'm going to hit it right at your feet.
Just love 40 and just clipping the line. It was great depth on the serve.
See how far in she was. Iker, it's Caroline Garcia-esque. Caroline Garcia playing for Team France, currently over in Perth. Struggling on the first service here is Bronzetti. 45% of them getting in this set, only 50% for the match. And there we go, she takes the second break point, and we are back on service, 2-3 in the second set. It's probably cold wherever you're watching around the world, unless you're watching locally, so warm the cockles of your heart by looking at some of the beautiful sunshine you can get here in Queensland, home to the 3 largest sand islands in the world. One of them, Kagari, very close to here. Moreton Island, Stradbroke Island on Brisbane's doorstep as well. And how about that? Just sliding down there. I think you probably want to breathe out while you're doing it. You don't want to breathe in. Get some of that Queensland sand up your nostrils. But no. Slide down there and just meditate and keep you calm. And Iker, keeping calm, broke straight back.
Når hun har god lengde og du ikke får en treff, så kan det bli litt sjakkmatt. Du må være jævlig nøye på treffen din når du skal spille så langt opp på grunnlinja. Du hadde den ene som var veldig langs linja på mannen med vinneren der. Du må være der hele tiden. Hun har god lengde på ballene sine, så du må være klar. Hun er jo også ingen er selv til å treffen foran.
Need one of the automatic translation apps that you can get for phones. Whatever advice it was, will Iker be able to translate it out onto the court? She's broken back. It's the first time in the match that she's broken Bronzetti's service. It's certainly not unbreakable, the Bronzetti service, but she still had to do it now. Having broken, she needs to consolidate that break back by holding herself.
Love 15.
Slapping a bit of a loose forehand there. Trying to translate the body language, at least, of Christian Ruud. He didn't seem to be. His forehand gestures were pushing it more than slapping it.
Very well opening the court there from Bronzetti. I thought she was going to take that second backhand down the line again, but good angle. I think that's the thing that she's doing well, is she knows she's been successful on that backhand down the line, but mixing it up just slightly, where Aikari hasn't been able to see certain patterns from Bronzetti.
Coaches there in the team zone analysing. They've, as you can see, the screen as well. They're currently looking at a tablet. They've also got a big screen there that you can see to the left with 16 different camera angles in there. No angle as good as that one.
15, oh, it was the right shot to hit, that drop shot. Haven't seen that many from her, but it was a good time to do it. Bronzetti was so far outside the court, so didn't have to make it too good, had a lot of room to play with.
Again, we're getting into the rallies that the first half of the first set, Aikari she had a good chance of winning them. And that seems to have flipped in the second set, and we have another 2 break points for Bronzetti. Will we have a third break of service in the row? At 3 holds, will we have 3 breaks?
30, 40.
Great service out wide.
Deuce.
Bronzetti would like that one back, I'm sure. 125 kilometers per hour. The service. But the crowd and the Team Italy team zone trying to encourage her. Saw that one coming, adjusted her feet and put it away.
Did a good job of not rushing that return. I think the previous one, she tried to get rid of it so fast, slapped at that backhand, but this time took her time, loaded that back leg well. Really good strike on the ball.
Break point number 3.
Led for serve.
Number 3 in this game. Number 4 in the set, number 7 overall for Bronzetti.
Game, Team Italy.
To the delight of The Team Italy team zone. Bronzetti does get the break. It's a third break in a row, and she leads 4-2.
Eh? Benevento. No, quella è Niki Vendola.
Akeri once again coming in on the second service and then staying more or less around the baseline. Bronzetti a lot further back, almost on the Brisbane lettering.
La carichiamo o no? Ci sta. Ale, forza, forza. Ale.
Italian team zone sensing that Bronzetti needs a little bit more encouragement just to get her over the line. We've had 3 breaks of service in a row, so a hold here would be absolutely crucial. Great 1-2 punch.
30-15.
Intensity coming from the front row of the team zone. The back row, like on the back row of the bus, chatting away, talking amongst themselves, having a laugh. Good relaxed atmosphere there. A long way in there, Akeri. She knew what was coming. It was 140 kilometers per hour of second service, and she was exactly in the right position. You can see how close she was there. As near to the service box. 1, 2, steps in, slip step. And then beautifully using the angles, Bronzetti.
40-30.
A long way away from the tee to get the angle on that service. 151 kilometers per hour. First ace of the set, third of the match for her. Sets up a game point. See that she doesn't stand very close to the center of the court, the tee to service on either side.
Deuce.
Well, Akeri standing right in there, putting the pressure on Bronzetti, and forces, after an ace, forces a double fault. So the service giveth, the service taketh away. Akeri all over these second services, and she's set up another break-back point. Now we're going to have a 4th break of service in a row. Bronzetti staying alive. She was out of that point and almost out of the game, and she drags it back to deuce, scampering in beautifully, then choosing the right option. Great court coverage.
Advantage, Team Norway.
Service return fired in at the feet of Bronzetti. She didn't have time to adjust her footwork. So it's another break point for Eikeri. She's not had a huge amount of confidence on her own service, but what she has done very well, Bronzetti, is save break points. She really seems to step up her game on break points, and she saved 5 out of 6 thus far. She's going to have to save another one. That first service of hers has gone completely AWOL. She's serving at 41% in this second set and only winning 40% of her second services. That's because Eikeri is standing so far in, putting all sorts of pressure on her. Breakpoint number 3 in this game. We're getting into a pattern here. It's second service from the deuce court that Eikeri is feasting on, and then as soon as it's a real pressure point and Bronzetti is under the pump, she comes out with a big first service and saves the break point. Back to deuce again. An ace, using the angles, the way she stands so far across on the baseline.
Team Italy.
An ace when she needed it the most. Point for a 5-2 lead, which would be huge in the context of the match.
Deuce.
Back to deuce in what's been an 8-minute game.
Advantage, Team Italy.
Well, she's found her service from the deuce court, the one on the right-hand side. Needs a big one now from the ad court. Bravo, says Christian Ruud.
Deuce.
Standing so far in there, Eikeri. Oh, that backhand down the line serves her well.
Advantage, Team Italy.
Cross court to defend. Down the line for the win. Second service. Ekeri's going to step in again. She's starting on the baseline, but in she comes. Back to Juice, number 7. Almost into a 12th minute this game. We're at a 7th Juice. Absolutely crucial. The old adage is that the 7th game of a set is psychologically crucial. Never more so than in this game. Once again, standing right in there, Ekeri sets up break point number 4.
Advantage, Team Norway.
Took that one out of the air nicely as well with the backhand drive volley. Break point number 4 in this game alone. She saved 6 out of 7, Bronzetti thus far. She gets the break back. We've had 4 breaks of service in a row, and it's back on service in the second set. Bronzetti leading by a set and 4-3, but this match is far from over.
Veldig bra, veldig bra. Okay. Fortsetter vi med det.
4 breaks of service in a row. Ekeri breaking. Look how far, even on the first service, she's right on the baseline because it's not a huge weapon that Bronzetti has. But the second service, she walks in, and by the time she takes it, she's a meter and about 20 centimeters in. That's a long way inside the baseline. Caroline Garcia, who won the WTA World Tour Finals around a month ago, she probably stands in at the 2-meter mark, and it's really, really going for it. But Ekeri channeling that. And it took her 4 goes in that set, but she managed to break through. And there was that break point. His father, Christian. He's the coach.
Nå er det virkelig bra på den andre serveturen din. Der er det viktig å lage serve. Der skår du poeng. Første serven, mer inn. Andre serven, gå kanskje til vinneren. Kanskje gå på vinneren på første serven. Da må du bare tenke inn. Ok? Kom igjen.
3 holes and 4 breaks in the set, 4 in a row. Vincenzo Santopadre.
È bello stare 6-2-4 del sopra. Quindi incoraggiati quando perdi il punto e caricati quando fai il punto, ok? Questo, Dai, così sale l'energia, Forza, forza lui.
Calling for energy from Bronzetti.
Wait, please.
Who is going to be the first person to break the run of breaks? Who is going to be able to hold first?
Love 15.
Jill, you're now down courtside. Is it warm down there, or is a little bit of a breeze in there?
There's definitely no breeze. It is pretty warm and humid. You can feel that the air is just a little bit heavier, and just getting closer look too. I mean, the players are sweating so much, so it's pretty humid down here.
Berrettini with confidence to take that one out of the air. We've seen a couple of backhand dry volleys over the last few points. Sign of a player with lots of confidence.
Oh. 30-15.
And the sign of a player suffering a little bit of pressure, frustration.
Oh. 40-15.
After 4 breaks in a row, are we going to have a comfortable hold? We've seen Berrettini at 40-15 before and not close it out.
Let herself.
I think she was a hair's breadth away of closing it out there after a good first service, but it's a let. Say great defense from Bronzetti, but she lets it down right at the very end, and 4-all, a huge hold of service in the context of this match.
It's interesting watching down here and getting a little bit of a closer look of the players' faces. I feel like Bronzetti looks like she has a little bit more determination, and you can see on the face on Bronzetti just slightly unsure in those last couple points after they finished.
Bronzetti now serving with new balls. She's been broken twice in a row. Unforced errors from Bronzetti. There are only 8 in the first set, 18 already in the second one, compared with 10 from Berrettini. Made that 19. Good first service, but undid all of her hard work. Berrettini only 6 points away from the set. Double fault. Number 3, they've all come in this set for Bronzetti. None of them at a worse time, though, than now. 3 points for a 5-4 lead, and to give Berrettini the chance to serve it out. It's almost halfway down the net. Gutsy shot there to save that first one.
For Bronzetti, it's all about the footwork. There's much better movement along the baseline. Just had time on that ball to be able to unleash on it.
2 more break points, though. Brava, says Coach Santopadre. That's 2 out of 3 saved. Can't have been far away, but here we have the second service that Ekeri likes to come in on. It's a double fault, 4th one, and that hands the break to Ekeri, who is going to serve in 90 seconds time for the set. Highly nervous times. And look at the sheer, I say look at the disappointment on my face. She's buried her face in that towel there, Bronzetti. Can't believe that she's let a 4-2 lead go and is now staring down the barrel of this being taken to a 3rd set. Berrettini coming down to try to give us some encouragement, some good vibes. Coaches here have got their work cut out to get her motivated again in the next 15 seconds or so remaining in this changeover.
C'è da stare nella lotta, eh? Forza Lu. Ci sai stare, ci sai stare.
Ekeri. Let's see how strong that right arm is, that right shoulder, when you're serving for the set. Mentally, obviously. Let's see whether she can stare this one down. She's been on big stages before. I mentioned it earlier. Got all the way through to the final of the mixed doubles at Roland Garros. But you've always got a partner out there. Here, she's on her own. Serving for the set, though, 5-4.
Love 15.
It's easy to say, but that first point was always going to be a huge one. Was Ekeri going to come out, get the first point on the board, lay down a marker? Now, whenever it's love 15, you always think you've got a chance of getting in the break.
Love 13.
I think that change of ends came at precisely the wrong time for Ekeri. She would love to have just carried on, served straight away, 5-4 up. She didn't want to have time to think about it for 90 seconds.
15-30.
Back row of the Team Italy team zone on their feet. Encouraging. Much like Trevisan yesterday when she had to dig deep, you start hearing it after every shot. 2 breakback points. It's just out, and she gets the immediate break back and stays alive. 5-all now. How is she going to serve? Quick towel off yesterday when it was Trevisan, and she was taken to a 3rd set by Malena Helger, also of Team Norway. Then coach Vincenzo Santopadre was saying to her, "Tanta voce." Let's hear a lot of voice. Getting her to breathe out and make a sound after every shot. And I think that's what Bronzetti has been doing here. Volume certainly being turned up as we get to the business end of the 2nd set. Unforced errors now creeping up from Eikeri. They're up to 15 in this 2nd set. She was only about 7 or 8 a couple of games ago. Nervous times for her. Thirty love for Bronzetti on her own service. It's a long time since she's been that confident in a service game. She's hitting winners at speed as well. That's also a sign of confidence for her. Big flat hits. Well, this match can swing on a dime, and it really has. 4-5, change of ends. Bronzetti buried her head in her towel, presumably absolutely distraught. And now, 1 point away from a 6-5 lead and making Eikeri serve to stay in the match. There it is, a hole to love. We've not said that very often, and it's a huge hole to love for Bronzetti. She's going to be far happier going back to the team zone than she was last time. Leads 6-5. Well, Team Italy are going to be staying in Brisbane for another day at least, because they've made it through to the city final, so maybe they can enjoy some of the activities that there are. Maybe they can get out onto the Brisbane River and do some kayaking, hire some bikes, or maybe the old e-scooters. Getting those here, there and everywhere around Australia at the moment. They're incredibly popular, easy to hire, and you can get around very easily. Team Poland, on the other hand, they might be staying around for the city finals as well if they can beat Switzerland. They were abseiling the other day. That's not footage of them, But they were, I think, Swiatek and Hurkacz were both abseiling.
Se ti carichi ti aiuta anche nella parte del gioco. Caricati sempre. Da qui fino alla fine ti devi sempre caricare. Fino alla fine del set. Vada come vada, tu ti devi caricare sempre. Ok? Ci siamo? Forza.
Matteo Berrettini.
Forza, forza, forza.
Always
brava,
a popular
brava,
person to have in a selfie.
Ditti brava, Dittelo.
Time.
Coach Santopadre telling Bronzetti to talk to herself, tell herself that she's going to win this. And to a certain extent, in a set where we've had 4 breaks of service already, she is receiving for the match. Eikuri serving to stay alive.
Okay. 15 love.
Great depth of return there from Bronzetti. She's now just 3 points away. Well, she's still 3 points away, but Eikuri 2 points away from staying alive and taking it to a tiebreaker. Ace number 1 of the match for her. What a time to serve it. Nerves? What nerves?
Let her serve.
Again, we've seen her at 40-15 before and failed to close it out. Great angle from Bronzetti, stepped into that one. Go after all of them, says Santopadre. Back to Juice. Team zone on its feet.
And Bronzetti definitely looking over at her team a lot more often in that game, looking for the reinforcement.
It's now a best of 3. Juice at 5-6. Bronzetti's turn to step in onto the baseline. Well, you could hear her voice in that one. Again, she looks around at the team zone, right behind her as she sets up a first match point. Be active, says Coach Santopadre. Steps in and puts away that second service and calms the nerves. Lucia Bronzetti wins for Team Italy 6-2, 7-5 in a match that took an hour and 48 minutes and was in the balance right up to the very end. Goes and shakes hands with Christian Ruud. And now can return, acknowledge the fans, plenty of them with the Squadra Azzurra jerseys. A hug from the coaches. And now from the team zone that's helped her out so much. Team Italy takes a 4-0 lead. Every point crucial. They're already through to the team final. The 3 winners of the team finals in Brisbane, Perth and Sydney get through to the semis, plus the best loser. So every point counts. The best loser both on the day in the team final, so how close you get in the team final, and also a count back of all the matches you've won at the tournament thus far. So that point may be worth its weight in gold for Team Italy. That was the final point. The service just 110 kilometers per hour. She stepped inside it, dispatched it down the line. And there we see, like a soccer crowd, everybody rising as one to acknowledge the winner. The winner who's now with Jill Krabus on court.
Lucia, congratulations. Tough opponent. You never played each other before, and it got a little bit tight at the end. What do you feel like was crucial for you in that last moment?
Yeah, it was a great match. At the end, I was 6-2, 4-2 up, and I was closing the match, and I was a little bit more nervous, too nervous, and but at the end, I won, so yeah, it's that important.
And Team Italy, you've qualified for the city finals, but every match counts, so you've just helped your team, and it's been fun to watch your team get so animated and excited. What have you learned the most about being a part of this team?
Yeah, it's very important to be part of this team with you know, Matteo, Berrettini, Musetti, Trevisan, but also all the other guys. It's very important because I'm learning a lot, and to watch them and to stay with them. And I think that we are a great team, a great friends. So yeah, it's very important for me.
And we've been lucky enough to watch you do a lot of activities around Brisbane as well. Is there anything that you've enjoyed the most about being here, being at the United Cup, and being in Brisbane?
Yeah, the thing that I like most is, yeah, to be, of course, part of this team, but also here in Australia, in Brisbane, is very nice. The weather is good. In Italy, it's winter, so yeah. I like to stay here. I like Australia, and I hope to make good things.
Well, we're very happy to have you here. So congratulations and best of luck to Team Italy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Team Italy not needing luck at the moment. They have won 4 in a row. Lucia Bronzetti securing a 4th point for them after Matteo Berrettini had defeated Casper Ruud earlier in the morning. Prior to that, Trevisan and Musetti getting points yesterday. So they've secured this tie for love. There we go, very happy fan, and that one being aimed right at an Italian flag. Excellent, there's a real souvenir for that young lad. And Lucia Bronzetti drinks in the moment. She's picked up 5 ranking points for this win because it was over a lower-ranked opponent, much lower-ranked, but it puts her up to number 53 in the world, so it's her highest ever ranking. So that's, again, cause for celebration for her, and she will be in action again in the city final, where Italy will be taking on either Poland or Switzerland. We'll find that out later on, with more ranking points up for grabs for her. Ranking points available for all players who win. If Eekeri could have won today, well, what a feather in her cap, and the ranking points that would have been for her. The unforced errors, 31 apiece down the bottom there. Eekeri coming into the net more often. The one for me that stands out is the break points. 6 out of 10 for Bronzetti, 3 out of 11. So I prefer to see that as Bronzetti saving 8 break points. She's going to need to get that first service up, Bronzetti, for the rest of the United Cup. But she managed to pull it off today. It took her almost 2 hours, but she defeated Ulrika Eekeri 6-2, 7-5 to get a 4th point on the board for Team Italy in Group E action.
USA getting just 2 wins in its time against Germany to progress to the next stage and will take less than 2 Anthems. Anthems very struggles to return from injury earlier and total threats to full top. Mason Keys did similar ease in the Neymar. She's just getting it home in there. The pressure now off for Team USA for the remainder of this time. Alison and Luca. to count the required approximately 24 to 25 bags. Basically, the whole team in the workshop has mainly been trophies. They come into us in the butcher shop there, and unfortunately looking all good. But myself, I wanted to bring it right up to a very, very high polish because you see it inside now, and the reflections from the rods onto the you would be able to see that crispy. It's become one of my favourite cuts because of all the reflections from the rods and when it hits the bar. If you look from the other side of the bar, you'll see the rods look like they're disappearing into the bar and the bar is actually floating. I'm trying to players around the world that are going to win this game.
Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Brisbane again, where the focus here is on Group E, and in particular this contest between Italy and Norway. And just to update you, Italy have been successful in all of the singles that have taken place, so they've won this tie, leading by 4-0, but there's significance in this upcoming mixed doubles. We'll explain that rather specifically soon, but just pause here for a moment as we await the players onto court for this mixed doubles match.
Please give a hand to our players for the third match today. Representing Norway, Ulrike Eikeri and Viktor Dorosevic. With captain Christian Ruud. And for Team Italy, Camilla Rosatello and Lorenzo Bronzetti. With captain Vincenzo Santapadre.
So the players their way onto court for this mixed doubles match, which will be the best of 3 sets. And if it's a set apiece, though, the third set will be, in fact, a 10-point match tie-break to determine the outcome if it goes a set apiece. For Norway's point of view, it's about saving a little bit of pride. They've lost all 4 singles matches against Italy, but there is some significance for Italy, and we'll both go through that. That is myself and my partner here in crime, Barbara Schett. Welcome, Barbara. And it is about, I think, Italy, isn't it? And you know, if they can continue to win matches, they have a much better chance if they do, and of course they will now get to the city final, but if they were to lose in the city final, their record might be such that they'd make the 4th position in the semi-finals in the knockout stages.
Yeah, exactly. That's why this mixed doubles, even though the tie is decided, so Team Italy are up 4-0, this is still an important match, because that could potentially haunt them if they wouldn't win the finals tomorrow, and we don't know yet who they will play against. It could be either Poland or Switzerland. They're playing later on today. Great to see Lorenzo Bronzetti in the doubles.
Hello. Okay, so the format is no and match direct, right? Otherwise the same is the thing. Picture with her on that side after the coin toss, please, okay? Do you want heads or tails? Heads? Tails. Serve. Stay. Good match.
So it's an interesting format, isn't it, Barbara? The mixed doubles, it's the short juice, and that's a situation where female serves to female, male to male, if it's a short juice situation. So it's important to get early points in this format.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I've played, I don't know if you have, but I've played a couple of formats like that, and it's quite nerve-wracking when you know, okay, this next point is going to decide the game. But it's a lot of fun for the spectators, of course, because there's a lot of tight motions, moments, and important moments in a match.
That's where we're playing, Pat Rafter Arena. It's a magnificent stadium here in the suburb of Tennyson in Brisbane, just a short drive from Central Business District here in Brisbane. The players representing Norway here. Let's have a look at them in specifics. We've got Ulrike Eikeri, as she is. She played singles just a little while ago. She's aged 30 now, 172 centimeters tall, 5'8". Doubles ranking is 43, so she's more credentialed in doubles than singles. She has one career doubles title to her name. That was in Tenerife in 2021 with Perez. and she's also been a runner-up at the French Championships in mixed doubles as well. So she's a quality doubles player, without question.
And she certainly played a lot of tennis in the last few days here. She's been out with this man in mixed doubles already.
Yep. Victor Jurasevic. Excuse me, Jurasevic. He's 25. He's tall. 6'1", 183 centimeters. Doubles ranking currently is 158. He's played Davis Cup for Norway. At one stage, he was Norway's #1 player. He's had plenty of on-court time this week as well. Played some, I believe, singles matches. It's a big serve, so he'll give his partner Linette some opportunities off the back of some quality serving.
Yeah, he's played a pretty good match against Lorenzo Musetti. He had his chances there in this match. Lost 7-6, 6-3. And we've seen this lady already in the mix before.
Yeah, Camilla Rosatello. She's 27 years of age now. Born in a small town just 50 kilometers south of Turin. She's had success primarily on the ITF circuit. 34 doubles titles, in fact, on the ITF circuit. So quite skilled in the doubles format. And her partner, of course, had a change. He was not initially scheduled, Musetti. But such is the importance, as we both informed you about the need to win as many rubbers as you can. Musetti has stepped up. 20 years of age, only Musetti. 6'1", 185. Doesn't play a lot of doubles, though, to be fair. In fact, only played 9 doubles events of recent times. He has 2 singles titles, to his credit, both coming last year in Naples and Hamburg. So he's a quality player, and just love, Barbara, the single-handed backhand that he hits. It's a joy to watch.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. There's so much variety in his game. And I actually happened to be in Hamburg when he won that title and watched the finals. He beat Carlos Alcaraz. And it was amazing how he handled that pace from the Spaniard. And, you know, there were drop shots, there were slices. He was coming to the net. There were tweeners. And that aggressive baseline game from him combined with a lot of spin. So he's very creative out there on the court. So I'm really interested to see how he does in doubles. He can certainly volley, which is the most important thing, but also in doubles you need a bit of experience, and we've just heard that he hasn't really had that before. Rosatello, 7 years older than Musetti. Is she gonna call the shots? That's the question.
Well, it is a good question to ask, because you do need that understanding on the doubles court, and mixed doubles is no different. You need to have a good understanding, and you need to be obviously supportive completely of each other. You win or lose as a team. And I think it's fair to say Italy have been one of the standouts as far as what seems to be the gelling of all the players. They've been so supportive of each other.
Yeah, Martina Trevisan said that they played a lot of juniors together. So a lot of them, maybe not Lorenzo Musetti, but the others, they're similar ages. They're about 25, 27 years old, and they go way back. So it was really nice for them to get together again and step out here as a team. And whenever they do social media things, or they go and visit sanctuaries or other things, they're having such a good time. You can tell they all have smiles on their faces, and that's the most important thing, that have that combination of playing great tennis but still enjoying your time off the court.
Italian restaurants in Brisbane have been wise enough to stay open these holiday periods, because I know the Italian teams have been out frequenting plenty of Italian restaurants. They've been enjoying the food here in Brisbane, and they've been in a very good frame of mind. Gorgeous day again here in Brisbane outside. We are, of course, under the roof of Pat Rafter Arena. Conditions quite superb. Team Italy to get us going, by the way of Lorenzo Musetti.
15 love.
Powerful start from Bronzetti. Of course, the most important thing is to get a high percentage of first serves in doubles.
Oh, took that ball early. We saw signs of that, Barbara, in the singles as well. She likes to step up on the second serve.
Yep, and she likes to take the pace from the opponent. Obviously, the best double or highest strength doubles player out there, Ulrike Aikari. Too good. And that's what we've been talking about, that single-handed backhand from Bronzetti. Has such good timing. I realized right away where Aikari was moving.
Game.
Good start for Team Italy. Berrettini, just a nice wide slider, which is so effective in doubles, particularly against the ladies who are not quite as tall. The reach is a little compromised. One love.
Brava Cami. Lori prova ad aiutarti perché è normale, è giusto che sia così, quindi per quello è importante che ci sia scambio per due. Forza, forza.
Well, the two of them probably would have never played mixed doubles together, so you kind of have to find out the first couple of games as well what the other one is doing. It's where the most successful mixed doubles pairs or doubles pairs, they've been playing together for years. They can close their eyes and they know exactly what the other one is doing.
Viktor Jurasevic up at serve.
15 love.
Yep. Rosatello said it, that kick serve, that's when it's not that easy for a woman because you never have to receive kick serves like that. On the women's tour, that was just a little bit too far away.
Let for service.
That was a wild forehand, wasn't it?
It's a good thing that she took evasive action at the net there.
Yeah. You got to take quick decisions in doubles, that's for sure. I think we're going to see that one a lot today against Rosatello, that kick serve. She knows it, she needs to step in, but, you know, knowing it is not enough. It's not easy for a woman.
Wow. Took that ball early, Bronzetti, and net was a target.
Game.
Yeah.
Team Norway.
Fine serving from Jurasevic. Of course, one of the other issues, one of the challenges for the women is that there tends to be more of a focus on breaking their serve in a sense.
Yep.
And that's puts a little extra pressure on the women to get first serves in, and obviously pressure for the partner to try and help out as much as possible.
Exactly. I love it when they play I formation. I mean, the net person has to just do as much as possible, get involved. Just wanted a bit too much on that forehand.
Love 15.
Looked like she was rushing a bit.
Oh, good stuff. Nice point from all four players.
Oh, that was a fantastic rally.
13.
Nice volley there from Aikari at the net, and just chose to go with this forehand cross-court angle. It was Telly probably didn't quite move quick enough towards the net. Rosatello, not Rosatelli. Getting confused here.
It's a better serve. Needs to really, as Barbara mentioned earlier, get lots of first serves in, and that also helps the partner at the net become proactive and try and make a nuisance of him or herself.
Yeah. And that's important that you have depth on that return, especially when the server doesn't play serve and volley. That's when the net player moves closer to the net, and it can be quite stressful then.
Opportunity here for early break.
It was the right thought, but execution didn't work out. They still have one opportunity to break.
Yeah, it's well, in the scoring format, it's actually two, isn't it? Because
it is. True.
It's why it's so important in the short juice format to get away to a good start. So she's under the pump here, Rosatello. Good serve. So.
Yes.
Couple have been saved. One more to go here, so it's sudden death. These points in the context of a match of this nature are just massive. If you win these sudden death points, you can turn the match around. So female to female is required, sudden death. Well, good reaction there from Bronzetti. And, Team Italy, 2-1. It's the old powerhouse, which is now been reinvented. It's an area of culture. One of the cultural iconic locations around Brisbane, along with, of course, the Gallery of Modern Art. Convention Centre nearby as well. As well well as the South Bank precinct, which is really home to all of the cultural areas of Brisbane. So come and check it out sometime.
Sì. Fare casino. L'uomo non deve giocare, cioè, come la donna, ma neanche l'uomo deve giocare tranquillo, capito? Gran game, Cazzuti adesso che questa c'ha un servizio che secondo me poi è brutta da vedere, hai visto a rete, però è pratica, cioè, quindi siamo sempre pronti.
There's a lot of communication happening.
Vai decisa, fregatene, più vai decisa e meglio è.
It's got the feeling he was suggesting to Bronzetti. He needs to go looking for the ball a bit more at the net. As we mentioned, he hasn't played a lot of doubles, and it's not something he would instinctively do. So I think his captain there is giving him some sage advice.
Yeah, it's so important for the male player to get involved. And I can see him playing some good doubles. It's actually interesting to see that he has barely played.
He's still only 20 years of age, I guess.
True, yeah. He still has another 15 years up his sleeve.
Hopefully. He's a joy to watch.
Oh, that shouldn't happen. He was there.
Law 15.
Yeah, the choice was good, execution not so.
Oh, it's just too much pace, too much power there from Bronzetti. He's certainly not shy going down the line, that's for sure, the Italian.
Well, trouble.
Yeah, there was a couple of easy volley mistakes there from Viktor Durazovic.
It's a better volley from Durazovic. A little more time, to be fair. He said he's not quite timing his return. A little more authoritative.
Yep.
30-40.
I was surprised that Rosatello went back to him, really. Rule number 1, stay away from the male when you have the chance. If you're a woman in mixed.
Well, there's the break. A couple of errant volleys from Durazovic early in that service game did not help Team Norway. The 3-1.
Normally, that's all you need, one break in doubles, but we know the momentum can change very quickly, especially in mixed doubles when the women are serving. So it's now a turn for Bronzetti once again. Didn't have to play too many rallies last time on his serve, Bronzetti. Pretty straightforward.
15 all. C15.
As we saw some of that level of serving from Bronzetti in his prior singles match. It's 201 k's an hour. Certainly others can serve quicker, but he was so accurate with his serving, and that was the case again. That was just centimetres from the center line.
She was ready. Rosatello at the net. Racket out front. And you have to expect at all times that the man is going at you.
She's quite close to the net,
yeah.
And therefore she's prepared to back her reaction. She's not frightened. Talk about reactions. How good was that?
Unbelievable. I think Lorenzo Bronzetti, he tried to play around the net post there. You don't get too many opportunities, mainly in doubles or mixed doubles, but great reaction, as you said, from Rosatello. Look at that.
Yeah, he was looking for around the net shot. We've seen Swiatek play well already this tournament. Oh, well done from Rosatello. Good hands at the net. 4-1, Team Italy.
Bravi ragazzi, grande mazza che riflessi, no?
If you're thirsty or hungry, there's plenty of options available to you in Brisbane. A lot of microbreweries, and again, we have some terrific seafood available in Brisbane. We're on the coast, clearly, and prawns in particular. Crabs are very popular, sand crabs, mud crabs. That looks all delightful. Some nice wines. There's some vineyards here that are getting some traction in Brisbane. Not world-class as yet, but there is just outside of Brisbane, a place called Stanfield. There's some good wines, good white wines. Christian Ruud there, the captain of Team Norway. It's had a tough day. His son Casper was beaten relatively comfortably earlier. Berrettini. He's hoping that his charges can win here. They haven't had a lot of success against Italy, but as we mentioned earlier, they're trailing by 4-0, so a win here would salvage something for them.
It's also not easy sometimes to stay positive, and when you know, okay, that rubber is gone, we have absolutely no chance to make it to the final, the city final, to get the energy going, but they're certainly trying. Still, they will leave from Brisbane with a great experience, being able to play in front of a crowd like that, on a big stadium like that, against world-class players. And they know where they're at.
What side of the court did you play in mixed doubles, Barbara?
I think it depended who I was teaming up with. I always loved playing on the backhand side, but mainly I was playing forehand because there is a bit more pressure, you know, when you're on the ad court, I guess, sometimes, and you leave that pressure to the guys, preferably. I'm just thinking with Josh. I think I played on the backhand side. I must double check. I'll let you know later.
Send me a text.
I will. Should send him a text, actually. Yeah. Too good. Well placed once again. Bronzetti really struggling to return the serve of Durasovic, who has a lot of power. Fantastic placement.
And options. He served some kick serves. On occasion, he served a couple of sliders wide. So there's hand signals. How do you explain that to those at home who aren't used to it? Where the serve is going and where to move?
Yeah, exactly. Where the serve is going, where to move, when to move. And it's very individual also to the team, how they communicate. We've never really used those signs in my days. But I wasn't the double specialist too.
Game, Team
What
Norway.
about you? Did you use them?
Nope.
Nope.
No, just go and have a chat instead. It seemed a lot easier.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so a good hold there from Durasovic. Big serving.
See, they're doing it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, have a chat about it. It seems like a lot easier, less confusion. Both Team Norway players back on the baseline here, more of a defensive situation.
Bit of a miss hit there.
Love 15.
And that's going to be a key game. If Italy can hold serve here, then they're pretty much all right for the first set to win it. But if not, then it's all open again.
First real attempted an I formation, or not attempt, they performed an I formation there, Team Italy, and it's always very difficult as a returner to decide where to return, so it's a positive way of working out your strategy.
Yeah, you gotta keep your opponent guessing all the time, and when you play I formation, you, as a returner, you have to try and pick your spot already before, pretty much.
So here it comes again, the I formation.
Oh. Once again, the second one in this game, forehand miss hit. Just a little bit late there, Bronzetti. This is a big point coming up for both teams.
Good movement by Durasovic at the net. He made his move, and as a player, you see the opposite net player moving. It pushes you to go wider. So big chance here now for Team Norway. They've got a couple of opportunities. Break back.
Oh, that was an unbelievable serve. So much power. Just to be unlucky.
Oh, that's a gem, isn't it? Full stretch, and it's earned the break back for Team Norway. 4-3. Team Italy.
Games to 3.
Brisbane nightlife. I should be asking Barbara about this. I know she and husband Josh have been frequenting the Brisbane night scene, going down to the wharves there underneath the bridge. Some lovely dining facilities there. Those wharves underneath the bridge have been rejuvenated. The wheel at night is a standout. And of course, QPAC, Queensland Performing Arts Centre. They're front and centre to the right of your screen. A lovely place to visit as well. This is the last point. Full stretch.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a miscommunication, I think, in Team Italy. They ended up both on the same side. That's why they lost that point, and that's why it's all back on serve. So they're hanging in there, Team Norway, which is great to see. They're sitting very far apart, don't they? The two of them. I don't know. They have to just view it as nothing has happened so far, and this is the time now to break. Forget what happened.
Love.
Fabulous backhand return.
15-all. C15.
It's getting disappointed here, Rosatello, with her own efforts on the forehand side.
Yep. Yeah, she takes too much time. She's always a bit late on that forehand. Sometimes moves away from the shot. Oh, it looks like an easier service game for Aikari, who was broken last time. That's how quickly things can change.
Game. Team Norway.
Good comeback from Team Norway from a 1-4 deficit. They've tightened things considerably. So momentum with Norway at the moment.
Yeah, it just seems like Rosatello is the one coming up with just a few too many unforced errors. She has to be the one to be targeted now.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it, for your partner to
15
pump
love.
you up when you just lose a bit of confidence, because, as I said, you win or lose as a team, so it's up to Bronzetti now to make sure his partner's feeling comfortable and upbeat. He's ready to back her.
Easy to put that away when your partner is serving so well. Oh, beautiful. Seems like she feels more comfortable at the net, Rosatello.
Excellent serving again from Bronzetti. Just continuing on from what we saw in his singles matches a day or so earlier. So Team Italy, 5-4. It's the Brisbane Valley Rail Trail, longest of its kind in Australia. You get out there and there's lots of opportunities to explore some different sites, getting out in the areas within 20-30 kilometres of Brisbane, a little less developed. And there's so many national parks within no more than 10 kilometres of the city, and you can see there's some really lush vegetation as well to go with all the islands and beaches at close proximity as
non è un
well.
problema, perché poi, come hai fatto adesso, sei stata pronta, hai toccato 3 palle, hai fatto 3 vincenti in questo game. Quindi sempre pronti a che nulla è un problema se andiamo decisi, sempre decisi, vai. E vi dirò una cosa, io ci credo che possiamo breccare anche l'uomo. Dove sta scritto che noi possiamo breccare? Andiamo decisi, è un attimo.
Ruud returning to the Norway team zone. Berrettini in the singles. Shake that off. World number 3.
Casper Ruud, he got injured last year before the Australian Open, so he doesn't have any points to defend there, so he's going to be dangerous when he finds his form. See how Rosatello does now on the returns.
Should be frustrated. He's been getting me with a kick serve and the slider wide. Now he's got me with a flat one down the center.
Led for service.
That's just too good. Nothing you can do. He's been very solid on his serve in his service games today.
$30-15.
I think this is the first point that Rosatello has won on the serve of Durasovic. It's a double fault. Oh, what a return. I mean, that's not an easy shot to hit on the first serve of Durasovic. Landed right in the corner, especially with the single-handed back. And look at that, how he flattens it out.
40.
Well, she took a guess this time, Rosatello. That's what you have to kind of do.
Good work.
Oh, unbelievable footwork there from Bronzetti, and I love how close he came to the net, how he was moving forwards at all time. We could hear those little steps he took when he sprinted to the net here. Look at that forward motion.
Well, here's a sudden death point, and it doesn't come much bigger than this. It's set point for Team Italy and game point for Team Norway. Oh, she was ready, but the ball that came her way had just a little too much heat for her to control. So Team Norway stay alive, 5-all.
Yeah, she was there. Must have been so frustrating for her.
Well, Bronzetti's tweener was the better of the two.
The shot of the match, that's for sure. And we talked about his feel, his finesse out on the court with a tennis racket. And there it was. Jurasovic tried it as well. Just long. And he loved it too.
Led for service.
If you were with us yesterday, you'd remember he played one from behind his back into the bargain. Bronzetti was running for a wide ball, ran too far, put the racket behind his back, made the ball over, and won the point.
That's where you have to just make that return to Jurasovic. This is a moment where Rosatello for sure is a little bit nervous. She's worried about winning her serve. You got to make her play.
Live.
Good serving,
Team Italy.
good pace, good result for Team Italy. 6-5 they lead, first set. It's summertime in Brisbane, but to be fair, our winter time's not too shabby here either. Average temperatures around about 23 degrees in winter time, but there are wonderful vistas and opportunities to have a good look at the city from some rooftop venues, South Bank swimming pool, right on the fringe of the river. Jump on some city cats as well that take you up the river, and you can just have a sightseeing tour by jumping on one of these city cats that meander up a lot of stops along the river as well. So summertime in Brisbane, it's pretty.
Valori, Dai, dai, dai. Sì, mi sa il momento buono.
Support
Sento odore di break,
the Italian team. Berrettini's down there. He's been very energetic in the team zones throughout this time. And Ruud taking an opportunity to serve a few autographs. He's very, very popular wherever he goes. So 5-6.
Smart move from Durazovic. Oh, right on the line. Not backing down the line. Just pushed it a little bit. Have a look at that feel once again. Wasn't fast. Durazovic left it. He thought it was going to go wide.
Yeah, as you've alluded to, Barbara, the backswing on the forehand of Bronzetti is big, and conditions here quickish, and quite often she's just a little too hurried, can't get the racket back and forward again in time.
C15.
He was looking for an out call there, I think. Musetti, not to be.
And when it hits the line, the ball, it just sometimes skids off it. Very hard to control. But that's also, you know, that it was in then. That happened.
Left for service. Game, Team Norway.
All right, tie break it is. This is the regular 7-point tie break here in the first set. Rosatella is going to need to try and make a few more returns if Team Italy's going to win this tie break. She's missed a few too many.
1-0.
It looks so easy, doesn't he? Not only the serve, but his ground strokes as well. Lorenzo Musetti. Unbelievable timing. Looks very smooth. And that looked pretty smooth too.
Yeah, it's a nice serve. Technically very sound. Good leg drive. It's always up around 190, just under 200 k's an hour, but very accurate and has good control of spin as well. Can kick it, can slice it. Good motion.
Yep. Another one.
2-1. Team Norway.
Good point from Rosatello. Really important now for Musetti to be alert at the net to help his partner out, and he did there. Ideally wanted to put that away, but forehand there for Rosatello.
Reactions there could have been a little better.
Team Norway.
Good strike from Aikari, but a shot that you'd expect Musetti to make more often than not. Good job.
Got out of trouble. He should have won this point a lot earlier. And this one, I didn't think that Aikari was going to get there anymore. And once you have a shot like that, you do get a little bit tight because you're thinking, oh, I have to start this rally all over again. So well done for Team Italy.
It's just been apparent how keen she is to get very tight to the net. Rosatello, and as we said, he's prepared to back her reactions. Six all, 3 all, and the points reflect that. Total of 36 points at this stage, won by Team Italy, 35, Team Norway.
Doesn't matter, but she went for it this time.
Team Norway.
And she would have had Durazovic there if it just wasn't a few centimeters long. Durazovic knows now that he has to be careful. She's not shy of going down the line. Whatever makes your opponent think is good.
Fabulous point there from Durazovic. The turn was excellent.
5-3. Team Norway.
Forward.
A good understanding where to move from Durazovic. Covered his partner extremely well.
5-4.
Well,
Team Norway.
it's on the racket of Team Norway. And Durazovic has been serving so well. You'd expect the odds are in their favor. This is the big point right here. Yeah, good second serve, just hurrying Musetti a little.
6-4. Team Norway.
Yeah, I think he's complaining that he hit the line once again on that serve. He's done it so many times, Durazovic. And look at that. A few minutes ago, they were down a break, and now it's set point.
Oh dear.
6-5. Team Norway.
Well, that was a Careless miss, wasn't it? It was a neutral ball.
Yeah, he was not under pressure at all. I don't know, maybe he felt some pressure to convert this point. Now it's dangerous with Musetti serving. No, it's not. It's actually Rosatello serving well. It changes things a little bit.
She's done well, Rosatello. Pressure was all hers.
Yeah, she certainly has done well, and whenever she needed that forehand, now it was there. Well, it couldn't be more even, this match. Look at that, that's where she followed through finally. Turasovic going for a little bit too much. Berrettini and Santopadre, they love it. What a move from Lorenzo Musetti at the right time. He decided to cross, took initiative, helping his partner out. Couldn't have been a better moment.
Yeah, went across and forward, so he finished up being nice and tight to the net, cut off any angles from his opposite number. A set point now for Team Italy. Well, we've seen some great backhands, and that was as good as any that we've seen. And what a time on set point, and didn't Rosatello do well to keep the team alive? First set going the way of Team Italy.
Yeah, there was a lot of relief, I think, when Musetti hit that backhand down the line. And I have to say, Rosatello has done extremely well to hang in there. Let's have a look at some of the statistics of this first set. So a lot higher first serve percentage, which we talked about is so important in doubles. The Norwegians have more aces, but just a few more double faults as well. Backhand winners, and I think they were all coming from Lorenzo Musetti. 5 there. The same amount of break points. So there was not much between them. You can see a lot more Anfos from Rosatello and Musetti, but it looks like the most important points they have won. And it's fun to watch, very exciting. Musetti is the one trying to do a lot, try to be creative at the net. That was one of those 5 backhand winners from Musetti. But the Norwegians, they were hanging in there. Came back after a breakdown in the first set. But at the end of the day, it was Team Italy who could win that first set. There's so much passion out there, isn't there? Look at that.
A big pat on the back from Rosatello saying, thank you for hitting that shot. And look at the team zone. They've been proactive this whole week here in Brisbane.
It's funny, Matteo Berrettini, we know that he's very involved in coaching on the court, but he gets so tight and he gets so nervous watching all his teammates play. Much easier for him to be on the court.
Closely contested first set. Team Italy had a break early, led 4-1. The Norwegians fought back. They had set point on their own serve. Couldn't get it done.
Second set. Team Norway to serve.
What are we going to expect in set number 2 here?
It was dangerous for one of the people sitting in the crowd. Nice volley, nice and deep. And when the two players are at the net, it's and you have a long volley like Bronzetti just played, it's really putting a lot of stress and pressure on you because you have to lift the ball.
Yeah, Berrettini was a last-minute replacement in this mixed doubles, and I think a wise decision. He's been the standout player.
Yeah, it was not only a wise decision because they want to win another point, but also tomorrow in the city final when it comes down, or if it comes down to 2-2 and there's a deciding point to make in the mixed doubles. We know that Rosatello has played with Matteo Berrettini before, now with Bronzetti, so they get an idea who's the stronger team.
40-30.
Yeah, it's all part of the team captain's job to help make those decisions, plan accordingly. Santa Padre there, the team captain, on the right of screen.
Team Norway.
He was trying to see where Aikari was going, but no chance there. He's a good athlete, Bronzetti, isn't he?
Yeah, look, everything he does is impressive. His stroke making is pure, it's simple, it's quality. We've seen great backhands, forehands, good volleys. We've seen a good tweener as well.
I wonder if he sometimes just surprises himself with what he comes up with, and sometimes it's probably not easy to take decisions when you have so many options.
It's a problem never faced, but it must
Same.
He is very gifted, no question about it. He's still only 20 years of age, and we forget that sometimes. And, he was world #1 junior, and a quick transition into the senior ranks. 2 titles in 2022 in the singles. And had some big scalps, so big future ahead. Italian tennis in general looking pretty strong.
Lot 15.
I think this is the first time he's losing the first point on his serve. Lorenzo Bronzetti. Number 6.
fabulous, isn't it? I mean, he was pushed back. He's going over the highest part of the net with very little room here to make this shot. Look, I mean, that's just exquisite. Wow.
(30-15).
Oh.
40-15.
It's amazing how he can flatten his shots out as well. His acceleration on that forehand, the way he moves around the ball, have a look at that, and then just punches it.
Let first service.
I think he more bludgeoned it. It was just a huge shot, wasn't it?
Game, Team Italy.
Hasn't really seriously been threatened on serve at any stage. Bronzetti.
Bella decisa, Cami. Forza, forza.
She uses that a fair bit, doesn't she, Aikari? We've seen it the other day as well, that little slicer out wide to really open up the court.
(30-love). (40-love).
Not too much trouble so far for Aikari in the service game. Doesn't have to do much.
Game, Team
Perfect.
Norway. New balls, please.
She too can hit backhands down the line. Terrific stuff. Team Norway 2-1 second set, having lost the first. Most people that aren't from Australia think of kangaroos and wallabies, etc., as the main form of wildlife, but there are plenty of others around, like the koala. That's very typically Australian, isn't it? Of course, we've got the sea life as well. Whales. If you want to go whale watching, it's just a fabulous experience. And of course, we've got the sanctuaries, wildlife sanctuaries, Lone Pine Sanctuary being one of them, not too far away. Got a wide variety of animals at the Lone Pine Sanctuary. This is the last point. Have a look at this backhand. It's around the post as well. It was. Eat your heart out, Iga Swiatek. Perfect.
Wow. Unbelievable. Not a lot of players can actually say that they have hit a shot like that. She can now.
Yeah. And if you're wondering why, the net is there as an obstacle to go over or around. So very legitimate. You can hit it 3 centimeters above the ground if you want to. If you hit it past the net, good stuff.
There's not much space between the umpire's chair and the net post, so
just another challenge.
You've got to get it right, exactly.
There is there.
You barely can walk through it next to each other, through that gap, so
Well, she tended to wait. She knew the wider the ball went, the more chance she'd have. So she waited fair while the ball dropped a little lower and then took on the gap.
You just wonder what's happening in your mind when you get to that shot and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to hit it through the net. Or you just hit it, I guess, and give it a shot. Yeah, moving forward again on that volley. Bronzetti.
15 loves.
So much power. Fantastic move at the net from Aikari. Every now and then she does get involved. Oh, an angle competition there. Matteo Berrettini loves it.
C15.
Lots of feel. And that wasn't an easy shot to play. Inside out, backhand angle, and look at that. Pretty happy with herself there.
Oh, he's having fun. He was everywhere.
He was. It was like there was a magnet in his racket and the ball kept on going to him. But unbelievable movement there from Bronzetti and understanding where the ball from the opponent was going to come. Have a look at that. I think Rosatello didn't even know where to go anymore in the back of the baseline there.
Understandably so. She smiles, says, that's good. Do it again.
Let second service. (40-30).
Oh dear, she's missed something that she knows she should have made.
2 games all.
Yeah, she's missed a few out wide on that side when she was at the net. She's getting a little bit too close. Christian Ruud. Is that a little smile on his face, or is that just the way he looks all the time?
He's pretty impassive, isn't he?
(15 love).
Ten aces from Durasovic. in this doubles so far.
Well, that's hit the line as well. When he lines up for that backhand, he has innumerable choices and comfortable with each one of them.
Yeah, once again, that acceleration is unbelievable on the backhand. 137 kilometers an hour. That's fast.
Out. 30-15. Out. 40-15. (40-30).
She's the more credentialed female on court as far as doubles are concerned. She'll be disappointed with that miss. Oh, now we get a little tight here. Sudden death point.
Deciding points.
We'll see how Durasovic is going to handle that.
Well, he's going to try and crank up this first serve. Beautiful return from Bronzetti, deep into the backhand corner. The break has come. Set in 3-2, Team Italy. This is the Barrier Reef, stretching for around 2,300 kilometres along the Queensland coast. And, just protected waterways, of course. So the swimming and the sailing is a delight. There's lots of tourist resorts along the way. Parasailing, plenty to do. Sunsets that you can only dream of, really. And expanses of beaches that are just waiting for you to come and explore.
Well, Durasovic won't be happy about that service game he's just lost. He's already had a few game points. Still gave it away. So good position here for Team Italy. Seems like everyone gets involved now in the coaching.
Sì, con questo brio, forza ragazzi. Teniamoli là, affondiamo adesso. Forza, forza. Ale, bravo Lonia.
So Team Italy looking for a clean sweep against Team Norway. They've won all 4 singles matches, Italy. Can they win this 5th rubber? Looking good at the moment.
Easy to put away. Rosatello. very well placed again. 151 kilometers an hour.
30 love.
Yeah, 168 kilometers an hour, but of course just swinging the ball wickedly, breaking away from Aikari there.
Game.
Too easy for Bronzetti, that hold.
Team Italy leads 4 games to 2.
Quite emphatic, wasn't it?
It was a big reach for Durazovic, but he got there eventually.
15 love.
Love the decision-making there of Bronzetti. Just a little slice lob over the net player. Good choice.
He makes it look so easy, though. That's not easy to play. A lob like that. So much feel.
That'll be cool. Little cucumber. Well, stepping up now, Bronzetti. He's endeavouring to take complete charge. They'd love another break right here. Oh, nice. It's one of the dangers of going for angles. Unless you're sure that it's going to be nearly a winner, you provide the opposition with more angles back at you. And Durazovic there, equal to the task. Big point for Team Norway. They were looking over the edge. Given another break point opportunity. Not to be, though. 40-30.
Deuce, the starting points.
Well, clearly this is a point that Team Norway must win, otherwise the chances of success are very small indeed. Oh, she's made it. Possibly the best shot that Rossitello's hit all day at a very timely moment. So double break Team Italy, 5-2. Team Italy having lots of fun here on Pat Raft Arena. You can have lots of fun as well. Fun in the sun on some of the islands that are so close to the city of Brisbane, Gari or Fraser Island. Morton Island, Stradbroke, right on Brisbane's doorstep. I'd like to try that one day. 60km/h speeds can be achieved sliding down these massive sand hills. And you can just leave your footprint. Here's this last point. Had to negotiate down the line, made it to perfection. He was encouraging her there to go for it. Was Jurasevic, but she took him on and won. All smiles for Team Italy. Also joyous in the Team Norway team zone.
Time.
So Team Italy looking to see if they can serve out this match. And if they do, they'll complete a 5-0 team sweep over Norway.
Love.
Sixth ace for Team Italy, most of which I think it's fair to say have come from Bronzetti, but perfect start. Rosatello.
Love.
Wow, cranking it up as the finishing line is in sight. Three match points, and I think Bronzetti says, serve another ace. You've served a couple. Go ahead in style. Oh, too good.
40-15.
Too good today in the mixed doubles. Team Italy coming through a very difficult first set tiebreaker, but comfortably taking the second set. So straight sets for Team Italy, 7-6, 6-2. So Team Italy have certainly confirmed their position as having won this Group E. So they will definitely play in the city final against either Switzerland or Poland, who are currently tied at 1 rubber apiece by virtue of split singles matches yesterday. So the remaining 3 matches in that tie will be coming tonight. So the winner of that match between Switzerland and Poland will play Italy in tomorrow's city final. And of course, the importance of that win from Italy means that if they do have to lose in tomorrow's city final, there'll be a countback of all matches to determine which team of the losers of a city final have the best record, which will allow them then to move on to Sydney for the final, because obviously the winners of each city final, there's going to be 3 of them, they'll automatically go through to the semi-finals, and the best placed loser in the city final back and join them. So Italy's result today will help potentially if they do have to go down in tomorrow's city final. So 5 rubbers to 0. And look what it means to them. They've been a team that have been full of joy, full of support, full of camaraderie, and showing exactly what it means to them, this United Cup, bringing both the men and women together. Very unique, very innovative. So an opportunity here to hear from the team winners, Team Italy.
Lorenzo, Camilla, congratulations. What an entertaining mixed double this was. Camilla, I have to ask you first, how did that last service game feel? Because that was pretty good.
Yeah, he told to me to go to go for it. So I serve very good, and I'm so happy about this victory, and thanks to Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, we never see you playing doubles. I think you should play a little bit more doubles and mixed doubles. You came up with shots once again, a tweener, unbelievable backhands down the line. Are we going to see you a little bit more in the future? And how was your experience today with Camilla?
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, I enjoyed a lot. It was pretty fun, and I mean, we are sharing good moments even outside the course. So it's nice to share good moments in doubles. And mixed doubles, it's a new experience for me, and I think also for Camilla. So it's nice to discover new things even in tennis. So I'm really happy about the win in general, but happy that, you know, I showed a great tennis even today in doubles.
Now, Italy is in the city finals tomorrow. You don't know yet who you will play. It's either Poland or Switzerland. How are you going to get ready for this? Any plans? Any dinner plans?
I think we're gonna, Camilla said it, we eat for sure, yes, definitely. But we're gonna celebrate a bit because, you know, we passed the group without loss. So yeah, I think we're gonna see for sure the matches of our next opponent, and I think we'll have to have fun and enjoy, and then try to focus on tomorrow and try to rest, and I think that's the most important thing.
Well, we can't wait to see you back out on court tomorrow. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again.
Very pleased with themselves, Team Italy, and rightly so. They've been just sailing through pretty much untroubled to get to this city final. They're all in good form. Berrettini was in good form earlier today. Brossetti's in good form. Let's have a look at the stats from this mixed before we go any further. First serve percentages for the Italians, very good. And of course, when the first serve went into play, particularly Bronzetti, it was exceptionally successful. 81% of points won on the first serve. They were beaten as far as aces were concerned. Jurasevic serving the majority of those, 10 of them. And the first set tie-break was really the critical environment for Team Norway. They had a chance, they had a set point, couldn't get it done. And after that, it was Team Italy who gained in confidence. Bronzetti, who was the standout player, I think it's fair to say, on the court there today, full of feel. There's almost no shot that he's incapable of playing, and even improvising. We sort of tweener from him as well. He's a man who knows exactly where his racket head is at all times. So let's have a look at today's results. Matteo Berrettini earlier was in excellent form. Really a pretty straightforward win in the end over world number 3, Casper Ruud, 6-4, 6-4. We saw Bronzetti for Italy get the job done as well. She led by a set and a good margin. And I agree, fought back well, but in the end wasn't good enough. And then the mixed confirmation there, 7-6, 6-2. So what does it all mean? Well, it means that Italy were undefeated, and clearly they've won the right to go into the city final. And as I said, they will play the winner of tonight's match between Switzerland and Poland. So this is how it's all going to come forward tonight. Just breathtaking opportunities to see some of the best players. Hurkacz, you know, a top tenner against Wawrinka, who's a former world number 3, 3-time Grand Slam champion. And then Linette against Tyman. And then the mixed doubles. It could all come down to the mixed doubles, and we expect all of the big guns to play in the mixed doubles, because that tie is currently tied up at 1 rubber apiece. So much on the line here this evening. It's been a great day here again in Brisbane. The sun's been shining, and there's more to come later tonight. Thank you for being with us. Until then, goodbye.
A spot in the city final up for grabs. Welcome to Brisbane for what is going to be a thrilling evening session from Pat Rafter Arena. Brisbane, the capital of Queensland, and the sporting eyes of the world on this city this week with what's been a magnificent week of the United Cup. And it's just been building to a session like this. Poland v Switzerland. After the first two singles matches, we are locked at 1-1, and now we've got Hurkacz from Poland taking on Stan Wawrinka in the opening men's singles match, followed by the women's singles, and then I think this is going to go down to the wire, a mixed doubles later on this evening. Wherever you're watching right around the globe, welcome to Pat Rafter Arena. And this is the tale of the tape. Unfortunately, it hasn't been a great week for Kazakhstan. But there you go. Switzerland and Poland, very similar records. And it all comes down to this. And remembering, too, that the loser tonight could well be a lucky winner as well. So there's Jill Tyman, who we'll see in action later on this evening. A little bit Hurkacz in the gym as well. Peter Basoldas and Josh Eagle with you. Josh, I can't wait for this tonight.
Absolutely. I think this is the strongest group we have here in Brisbane, and these two teams battling it out for a chance to progress to the city final tomorrow. It's Stan the Man in action shortly. That's great to see him in such great form. He played particularly well in his first match. Let's see if he can back it up. Magda Linette there, just going through her paces. And Iga Swiatek, boy, wasn't she impressive last night in her win against Belinda Bencic.
She sure was. She's out on one of the practice courts this afternoon, having a hit. In all likelihood, particularly if we get a live mixed doubles for a spot in the city final, we'll see her in action later on this evening. The fans are out in force. It's just gone up a notch, hasn't it?
Certainly has. Big fan. The Poles, they've really impressed me. They've been out in full force all week. It's a warm day here, perfect conditions for the players under the roof here in Pat Rafter Arena, and plenty for all the fans to see and do around the ground. So a wonderful venue, and boy, have they supported this new event, the United Cup. Men's and women's prize money, points, it's got it all. So perfect event here in Pat Rafter Arena.
There's plenty of Swiss fans on their way in. We saw a few Polish flags as well as made the walk into the arena this evening. The crowd building, and they're in for three very good matches. There's some of the Polish fans on the screen. Stan will take a lot of confidence out of that win against Bublik on Friday night, won't he?
I think he will, and the fact that he's had a couple of days off to recover will help him. He showed the tennis world that he's not done with just yet. I think the fact that he has been the team captain, shown great maturity and leadership on and off the court, and as you see him there, back of Team Switzerland, just having a chat with Belinda Bencic, and the big man Hurkacz there in the white shirt in front has got the job of leading Team Poland. So this is a big clash. Two really top players in men's singles, and it could come down to the mixed doubles, Peter. It really could. Who gets through to the city final? The winner of this group will go through and play Italy tomorrow. So every match is crucial.
Sure is. Saw some terrific form earlier. Berrettini is going through the middle there. Yep. He's been cheerleading this afternoon after what was a great win against Casper Ruud. I know you were in commentary for that one earlier on today.
Yeah, anytime you get a win over a top 3 player in the world, that's awesome. He was just serving so huge today.
To our first team representing Switzerland, Alexander Richard, Joanne Zuger, Dominic Strucker, Elena non-playing captain, Stan Wawrinka. And Belinda Bencic. And their opponents for today's session, representing Poland, our non-playing captain, Agnieszka Radwanska. Non-playing captain, David Selt. Lukasz Kubot. Alicja Rosowska. Kasper Żuk. Weronika Walkowska. Daniel Michalski. Magda Linette. Hurkacz. And Igor Świątek. If you are able, please be upstanding for the national anthems of Switzerland and Poland.
We've had the anthems. The players will now go and shake hands as they've done at the start of each session. Boy, there's some... You talk about value of players, and there's some value out there in the middle of the court at the moment.
There certainly is, and both these teams know just how important this match is. Both really well balanced throughout the spread of the teams. Got strong number 2 players as well. Originally I was tipping Switzerland all week. I think they've been, for me, the slight favourites, but maybe I'm starting to doubt myself. Hurkacz got better in his match, in his first up win against Kazakhstan, against Bublik. Got a little frustrated in that second set, but finished off in style in the third set. These conditions absolutely suit the big servers. It's warm, there's plenty of heat in the court here in Pat Rafter Arena. So that means the court will play lively, it'll be fast. So that will definitely favour Hurkacz. But if anyone can negate that power, it's absolutely Stan the Man Wawrinka. He's got excellent hands. He likes to chip the ball around and then can bring the heat when he needs to. So this is a crucial one. I think this could decide the outcome of the tie, whoever wins this one.
With this start time, and this match today is starting at a similar time to a match we saw yesterday between Viktor Durasovic and Lorenzo Musetti. The sun will be a factor. And as you said, it is a warm day in Brisbane. You can see the sun there in the screen just starting to creep onto the court, and will be there for, well, at least you'd think the next half an hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's awkward. It's awkward for when you're serving down the end of Hurkacz. You throw the ball up and it just catches your eye. But look, that will pass pretty quick.
Waiting for Stan to make his way to the net for the coin toss.
Hello again.
He's always smiling. We'll talk a bit about that, about what Hurkacz has brought to the table off the court this week. You made mention of Team Poland, how they've been just all together. Whether they be on the practice courts all together or in a restaurant, enjoying each other's company.
Here, this is Jay. Okay, gentlemen, just a couple of things you already know. 25 seconds between points when you're serving. Please keep watching the shot clocks and a photograph after the coin toss. Any questions? Need anything? All right. ATP is heads, tails. World, tails. Okay. Perfect. You win. Serving. Okay, quick photo first. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Thanks, Jay.
So we've had the toss. The players to begin their warm-up. You can just feel the air of expectation around Pat Rafter Arena. 1-1 the tie. And Stan Wawrinka. Great to see him back at the top level after so many injuries. 2 left foot surgeries in 2021. That's after he was tennis Ironman for such a long time of his career. Played 50 consecutive Grand Slam tournaments before injury hit in 2017. He's been stop-start since, but at 37 years of age, he's looking really good.
Yeah, he is. It's probably the last roll of the dice, and he has spoken openly about it. He's teamed back up with his long-time coach in Magnus Norman, who they've shared so much success with over the journey. 37 years of age, and the ranking of 148, you could throw that out the window, because what we saw in his opening match against Bublik, boy, that was top 20, top 15 level. So he's played well in the off-season in the Middle East. We know that. We were able to watch him play in the Middle East, and boy, he's striking it well. He's put in a big training block, and he's just sort of primed to perform well. The hard courts, I think, for him is his best opportunity this year.
He's engaging with the crowd against Bublik on Friday night. He was right into it, Stan, loving his time here in Brisbane.
Yeah, I think he's really enjoyed the role as captain. I think it's given him that extra responsibility and real sense of purpose.
His opponent, Hubert Hurkacz, another very popular player, 10th in the world, 25 years of age, and I'm looking forward to seeing how his career continues to progress.
That's right. He's a shy kid off the court and introverted in many aspects, but he brings
2 minutes.
His expressions out on a tennis court, because he serves enormously well. It's accurate, it's powerful. He serves a lot of aces each match, and his ground strokes are equally as solid. That probably doesn't get the recognition that he probably should. But there's no doubt this man is very capable of doing damage in any tournament on any surface, but particularly a surface like this. It definitely will suit him. It's fast, it's lively, and he'll get a lot of free points today on serve.
I know you've been umming and ahhing about who's going to win the tie. Who wins this match?
I'm going to go Stan Wawrinka. I'm just going to tip an upset. I think absolutely Hurkacz is the firm favourite and win predictor. I don't know what it is. It'll tell us as we get to into the match. But for me, I'm just going to tip Stan Wawrinka with his skills, his ability to just to bump the ball back at times on return and just find a way to win.
1 minute.
Stan Wawrinka against Hubert Hurkacz to kick things off. Switzerland v Poland this evening. As we mentioned, this tie all square at 1-1. Big crowd in attendance early, which is great to see. They'll be making plenty of noise. As we said, when teams are about to make their way out onto the court.
30 seconds.
Plenty of Swiss flags, plenty of Polish flags as well. Supporters of both nations getting into it, and I think the neutrals will as well for this one.
Yeah, it's a wonderful lineup tonight, and then after that, this match we have made the Linette against Jill Tyman, two very strong number twos in this competition, so they'll get their money's worth, and it could very much come down to the deciding mixed doubles. So,
End of warm-up.
locked at 1-1. The scoreboard pressure's huge. If whoever wins this match, you got two bites of the cherry to try and wrap the tie up and move on into the city final. Craig Boynton left of screen. That is Hurkacz's full-time coach. And on the right, Agnieszka Radwanska, former world number 2 and Wimbledon finalist, had such a wonderful career herself and is the captain for Poland and doing a fabulous job.
Well, get yourselves comfortable. Don't go anywhere, because this is going to be one heck of a ride. One of the biggest matches of the United Cup so far.
Take your seats quickly, please.
And
Ladies
two very
gentlemen,
popular
seats,
players to get this session underway. Hubert Hurkacz to serve first.
First set. Hubert Hurkacz to serve for Team Poland. Ready? Play.
Already we're seeing the skills on that very first return, the ability to drop a hand and just bunt the return or chip the return back. He can build a lot of pressure with this return today.
Out. 15 all. (30-15).
First of, I dare say, many aces on the Hurkacz serve. Example of something else we'll see tonight. Some heavy hitting early on in this opening game from both players. Great second serve, pushing Wawrinka off the court.
40-30.
The return misses and a hold for Hurkacz in the opening game. The man with the best seat in the house for this match is Colin Fleming. Colin, this should be a good one.
Should be a really good one, Pete. And well, you see, I've got the best seat in the house, but it's very warm down here, and I've got the sun beating down on my back. So as a Scotsman, if I need help, I might just radio through. But no, it is warm. I think that could be a factor because you know, this match has the potential to go long, has the potential to become physical, and interesting to hear Josh picking Wawrinka there with the skills. I thought he did play well against Bublik in a similar type of match, but I just thought Hurkacz, you know, the way he was able to step up in his win over Bublik, you know, should give him some confidence, and I think we're in for a real show here this evening.
That's for sure. Now, first look now at the Wawrinka serve.
For Team Switzerland.
And Colin, I suspect you're tipping Hurkacz, just a few too many weapons and power.
I mean, he's favourite. He has to be favourite. I actually think Wawrinka has the advantage in the baseline exchanges. You know, he's one of the best ever, isn't he, really, from the baseline. I just wonder whether on this quick court, serve and return could be the sort of key deciding factor, and Hurkacz, one of the best servers in the game. And it may become frustrating for Wawrinka if he can't get into enough of the baseline points he wants, if he can't, you know, break serve. But look, it should be a great match. It should be tight, and I think it could well be a long one.
I'll be interested today to see how Wawrinka backs up. Thought he was excellent in that first match. Great win over Bublik, but the key is always backing it up as you age as an athlete. That gets harder to do. 37, he's certainly getting on in tennis years. He's played a lot of matches on tour.
Comfortable holds, and we're at 1-all in the opening set.
Excellent serving. Both players right up there in the serve numbers. If we take a look at the tournament so far, that's Wawrinka first serve accuracy. That is really, really impressive. The serve accuracy is so key because you then get a short ball generally. Unreturned, that's Hurkacz's unreturned at 73%. So just like that, it's got to be within a certain distance of each line. Herbert Hurkacz, one of the best in the business, no doubt. So going on those stats, you would suspect this match could very well be decided by 1 or 2 points.
Oh, big miss hit there from Stan.
30 love.
Maybe a little too nice there, guys. I thought the obvious shot was just to go right through Hurkacz. Tried to go around him, maybe just took his eye off the ball.
Love.
And that is where Wawrinka could be dangerous today. The ability to make Hurkacz play that extra shot.
40-15.
Not overly balanced at net is Hurkacz.
Nice second serve. The return sails long, and we are on serve after 3 games of the opening set.
Poland leads 2-1.
The Great Barrier Reef to the north of Brisbane, over 2,000 kilometres of sheer beauty. And you can see it in so many different ways as well. On the yacht, Wales love to play as well. Some terrific resorts. Jet skiing, parasailing is very popular as well. And that's a wonderful part of the world. The Great Barrier Reef, one of the many must-see parts of the world.
Herbert Hurkacz in motion here on serve. It is a simple, easy action. Look at the full extension he gets up and lands into the court. Excellent service motion. One of the best in the business, there's no doubt about it, and he will win a lot of free points today.
We're on serve after 3 games. More fans on their way into Pat Rafter Arena as well, and well, it was a great atmosphere inside. Here they are. Hope they take their seats quickly.
Yeah, it's a little tense, isn't it? It's got that big match feel about it when very knowledgeable fans here in Queensland love their sport. They've been out all week supporting this event, and they just know the significance of this match here. We're locked at 1-1, Group B. I love the fact that the day before the city finals is played tomorrow, we still don't know who's going to play that, so they are on the edge of their seats.
The good news for the players too, there's some cloud outside, so that sun that was going to be a factor at this stage for the end where Stan is at the moment, well, it's not there at the moment, which is a good thing.
Love 15.
Because it could have been very tricky for Stan down this end. He would have been staring straight into it.
Yeah, and there's just a bit of hustle and bustle. I think a good number of the fans have come in at that 2-1 change of ends. Just, there's always a risk that, you know, that just unsettles the rhythm of the match. Wawrinka needs to keep his focus here.
I mentioned those injuries that Stan has had, whether it be from the knee injuries to the foot injuries, which were most recent. We'll talk about it in just a moment. It says a lot for the nature of the man to be able to, after everything he's achieved, to still want to come out here and continue his career.
Yeah, he had to go through a lot of rehab just to get back to the top level. He spent many months grinding.
In a little hole here at 15:30, now second serve for Hurkacz. It's a thing of beauty. The Wawrinka backhands in full flight there.
Well, he was ultra aggressive in his first up win over Bublik, and it looks that he's pretty keen to play the same game style today. Taking it nice and early, pushing Hurkacz back in these extended rallies, and that is not easy to do, but just incredible angle he can generate. Whip on that backhand, drawing Hurkacz right out of court.
Break point now for Ruud Hurkacz and Team Poland. Found a first serve at 30-40.
That's what all the great champions do. Right when they need it. He has gone big and he's gone wide.
Nice stuff there from Hurkacz.
Such an effective play on this court if you can knife it as he did there. I mean, that looked like it got maybe a foot and a half off the ground. Very tough to pass from there.
Rips the return down the line on the second serve, and Ruud Hurkacz with an early break to lead 3-1.
Yeah, this is just a perfect strike. Gets it nice and early. He's moving forward, anticipating it into the backhand, and just leans on it the right way. That's a clean winner against absolutely anyone.
Yeah, Stan has an enviable task of trying to break the Hurkacz serve. Sheer power. But missed.
That is where I think Stan will have an impact tonight. His variation from the baseline, dropping the short slice, knifing a deep slice, then rolling it heavy. Excellent variation.
And Hurkacz is looking, he looks tight on his forehand. If I'm honest, the last two have flown long, and that suggests that, you know, just the arm, the hand's a little tight. He's not getting the revolutions on the ball.
There's another one.
Now we're at 15-40. 2 breakback points here for Wawrinka.
Yeah, the conditions are so lively here, and if there's any doubt with your swing and you start to push it, then you're in trouble. You have to stay committed when the ball is flying off the racket.
Wawrinka and gets the immediate break back.
Team Poland leads 3 games 2-2.
That was outstanding stuff from Stan Wawrinka.
Yeah, it was an important fight back, wasn't it? Because to get to 3-1, Hurkacz looked awesome. And then all of a sudden he plays a loose game, misses 3 forehands. Let's just take a look at this. He's trying to be committed. He's trying to get up to it early, but that ball is way long. He's missed that by a good 2 or 3 meters. So that's something that he needs to rectify. He needs to just figure out why it's going long and try and eradicate any self-doubt whatsoever.
I think we'd say that too often through this match, that both players trading breaks. Stan Wawrinka to come out to serve at 2-3.
Really important break back as he's getting some words of wisdom from his coach Magnus Norman in the blue cap. Knows the importance of sticking with a player like Hurkacz who can race through matches quickly because he serves so big and he can really make you feel under pressure and take time away. So that was a really crucial break back right there for Wawrinka.
That racing through matches, we saw him do it against the then world number 1 Daniil Medvedev during the year as well, when he beat him in about 63 minutes. On his way to one of his 5 tour titles.
Quickly, please.
He gets on a roll, hard to stop. Hurkacz. Wawrinka to serve to try to level things up in this opening set.
Colin, I thought it was unusual that 3 forehand errors in that last service game. What do you put it down to?
He's just not feeling that shot. I think it's not helping him that it's hotter today. The ball is jumping up more and he doesn't look comfortable with that. As you said, Josh, it's flying more, and if you don't accelerate, you're not going to get the necessary spin and control on the ball. But it just looks like he doesn't trust the shot. He wants to accelerate, but it feels like the ball's going to fly at him, so he's in a tough mental situation here.
Oh, lovely touch. Wawrinka at the net, terrific.
This man's got plenty of skill. None better than this, and it's underrated, the volley for Wawrinka. Doesn't get a lot of recognition, but he is rock solid, perfect with the technique, not a big swing, nice soft hands.
First ace of the match. Still 2 game points here for Wawrinka. That was a bit of forehand from Hurkacz. He's got it back to 40-30.
Absolutely, he's tightened it up a little. The last 2 points, he's showing more confidence in that shot. Wawrinka needs a first serve at 35% of first serves in, so he desperately is looking for a first serve here just to try and level this match up at 3-all.
Double fault, went back to deuce.
Yeah, hasn't looked comfortable on serve at all. Just rushing, just looks like at times when he doesn't serve well, it's like he's striving for power, trying to hit the ball too hard.
Went for placement there. He got a first serve. Now he's got another game point.
Advantage Team Switzerland.
Nice and smooth. Not trying to hit the cover off the serve is what I feel is when he's at his peak on serve, and a nice reaction too.
There you go. Eventually holds, and we are at 3-all.
And if you look at the success that Wawrinka has enjoyed over the years, particularly at Grand Slam level, it's been off the back of excellent serving. And if he can serve well, we know he's got the ground strokes and the skill and the variation that goes along for the ride.
Love.
Impressive stuff from Hurkacz.
Yeah, still really lively conditions. This is the last game before new balls, so important for Hurkacz to hold here.
An example of what Josh was talking about before, making
30-15.
Hurkacz play that extra shot. It was an awkward one there for the tall man.
That's really good defending from Hurkacz. Doesn't get enough credit for what an athlete he is. He's a big man, 6'5".
40-15.
He was on the back foot, and Colin, he's a great athlete. It must be awesome to watch courtside.
Yeah, he really is for his size, and he's not just tall, you know, he's quite sort of heavy set. But interestingly, after the serve, he's actually quite a passive player. If you watch him, he's happy to be back near the Brisbane sign and just, you know, reacting to balls rather than stepping up and sort of injecting pace. It's a great example. The first serve comes back into play, and after 2-3 balls, Hurkacz ends up sort of giving away court position, and it's Wawrinka that's much more authoritative from the baseline. He really is the better player here in these baseline exchanges.
Nice way to close out the service game. Hurkacz stays in front. Game's on serve in this opening set. Wawrinka to come out and serve at 3-4.
New balls, please.
So Stan Wawrinka with Hurkacz putting on a show here. And as does the Queensland weather, always putting on a show. Great to spend time in the outdoors. Tobogganing there on Moreton Island. That is terrific. Make sure you do that if you're ever in this part of the world. Moreton Island, about half hour on a ferry or across from on Moreton Bay from Brisbane.
Great for a day trip.
It is.
Take a picnic. Go camping over there as well. Back with Queensland.
Wawrinka to come out to serve at 3-4. Interesting to see. I mean, he's got this time of the year getting his season started after a very impressive return to the tour in 2022, where he looked really good in the back end of the year, getting some wins.
Now we're at the level of this match where half an hour into it, 4-3, we're on serve, new balls, and both guys just starting to hit their straps. I'm enjoying watching Wawrinka have to think his way through this. He's mixing up his return stance. He's up on the baseline, and then he's pushing back really deep from time to time. So he's got good court awareness. Hurkacz serving huge as always.
New balls now for Wawrinka.
Colin, you just wonder whether the strings might be a fraction loose.
Yeah, I mean, the new ball there, that just flew on him. You can see the body line serve that missed, but no control whatsoever on that second serve return.
You're seeing it more and more guys on tour string their rackets a fraction looser that over the last sort of 3 to 5 years. They've just dropped, and you have to sacrifice. You can't have the power and still have the control. So maybe players prepared to miss a little bit but get more power in the long run.
Starting to find his range on serve.
40 love.
Love a quick hold here, would Stan. The backhand set up the point, the volley finishes it, and he holds to love, and we're at 4-all.
Yeah, great play once again from Stan Wawrinka,
4 games all.
showing us why he's got 3 Grand Slams to his name. Linda Bencic could be in action in the mixed a little later tonight. And look how well he moves forward. No hesitation to take that ball out of the air.
Colin, you can see Hurkacz is getting a little frustrated because Stan, as Josh said right at the start of the match, a key for Stan was to get a lot of balls in play off the Hurkacz serve, and he's doing that.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, and I think this could be an interesting game now. Another forehand miss there, down love 15. The pressure's on Hurkacz here. Well, he's got away with him there. It's a really timid approach shot. Nothing on it whatsoever.
15 all.
Another forehand miss for Hurkacz. He's got to dig himself out of this hole here at 15-30.
Yeah, 12 unforced errors, and the bulk of those coming off the forehand side. And what you don't like is if you're feeling a little tight and an opponent's just chipping the ball back and you have to generate your own pace, that's when it feels uncomfortable.
That's better. Big point there for Hurkacz. Not only in this game to get it back to 30 all, but just for his confidence.
I'm sure Stan will be a little disappointed he couldn't get on the front foot to attack and be slightly more aggressive throughout this point here. This just drops in the mid-court and leaves it really in no man's land.
Impressive from Wawrinka. Off both wings, he brings up a break point.
And this is the point he would have loved to have played on the last one. He learned his lesson, Wawrinka. He was a lot more aggressive when he needed to be, and he was in control, just pushing until he got that short ball, and that's great execution.
Now he gets to look at a second serve on break point.
Just lifted up, just the ball just shot through a fraction and just lifting up on impact.
He's doing a good job though, isn't he, on these second serve returns, as you guys have alluded to. He's finding a nice court position, moving in, chipping them and getting into the point. A little surprised he didn't direct traffic into the Hurkacz forehand there.
Impressive serve from Hurkacz. Tries to get out of this Germany's service game. There's a game point. And Hurkacz holds serve, who continue to be on serve in this set. The Polish player leading 5-4.
Poland leads 5 games to 4.
Could be frustrated there, Stan.
He'd be slightly disappointed. That was a real chance to get the break and get himself into a rally, but there's absolutely nothing disappointing about that.
The Sunshine Coast. Great part of the world, an hour north of Brisbane. Terrific beaches, great surf beaches, places for the kids to have a swim between the flags. Magnificent, the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, stretches all the way from Caloundra all the way up to Noosa, the Noosa National Park. Wonderful place.
Golf courses for Colin.
Anyone would think you guys are from Queensland, honestly. It's impressive.
We don't even read the script. The business end of this opening set. If you're just joining us, to fill you in on the tie, it is at 1-1. As we've been saying all evening, it's just, you just got that feeling that whatever happens right here in this singles match between Hurkacz and Wawrinka, that this is going to go right down to the wire tonight. Wawrinka now to serve at 4-5.
Makes no mistake of the forehand volley. This time, very alert, very quick to push forward. He's just asking the question whether that ball was going in. Sometimes when it's just flying, you doubt whether it's going to go in or not, but you have to play it if it's going to be close.
They fought well there, Hurkacz. For most of that point, he was behind the Brisbane sign. And again, defending really well.
15 all.
Yeah, good discipline here. Just staying in the rally long enough. For a big man, we know that laterally he moves well. Wawrinka trying to get him short up into the court, just clips the tape. Better serving. He's nearly up at 48% now. First serves in. Wawrinka was down at 35%, if you can believe it. Hurkacz only at 50%. So there's some room for improvement on serve, and Wawrinka's starting to get his rhythm.
Well done, Josh.
30 all.
Good work.
I was talking about the first serve. Got nothing to do with his second.
Come on.
Second double fold of the match for Wawrinka.
Just wonder whether Hurkacz will move around a little bit on return of serve here. Just give Wawrinka a little bit of a different look. Just try and catch his eye.
Well, there you go. This is first served.
Yeah, that slider wide from Wawrinka has bought him at least 2 or 3 houses. It's that good. He has relied so heavily on that slider wide throughout his career, and his ability to land it in big moments has been so impressive.
Wawrinka holds, and we are at 5-all in the opening set.
Colin, it's interesting. I haven't seen it for a while where Hurkacz has just lost control of his ground strokes this often.
Yeah, and it's noticeably uncomfortable for him. You know, no player wants to be there where he can't quite control the ball, can't quite trust where the shot's going to go. And well, unfortunately for him, you then slow down the racket even more, which just makes it worse. It may well cost him as this set progresses. And that was a nice change-up. We mentioned in the previous game, Wawrinka was slicing the second serve return really well. That was a smart change-up, fast into the forehand.
Stayed down, head down, got through the ball, really commits to this forehand.
6 winners apiece for both players. That's the way to hold serve. An impressive game from Hurkacz. Wawrinka to come out to serve in just a moment at 5-6 opening set. Are we heading to a first set tiebreak? Tell you one thing we love to head to is all the great things to do in and around Brisbane. Kayaking on the river, a bike ride, scooter ride on one of the many great paths around the Brisbane River. Great to do, especially at this time of the day. Have sailing on the Kangaroo Point Cliffs.
Any time of the day, Pete.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so much to do around the CBD. That's the great thing. It's such a livable city, Brisbane. 2.5 million people living here now. It's really had a mass immigration of people coming up and seeing the light. So it's so much to see and do.
Wawrinka to serve at 5-6 in this opening set.
And you can see Craig Boynton, coach there, with Hurkacz working overtime, trying to urge his man on, stay committed. He's nailed a few forehands long, and you can just see he's going for a racket change, maybe just a tighter screen tension. Freshly restrung racket there.
Wawrinka to serve to, from his point of view, and for Team Switzerland, send this opening set to a tie-break. I suppose if you haven't been watching and you're looking at the score, okay, opening set 7-5 or a tie-break. It's just every player holding serve, but both players have been broken during this opening set and survived other scares as well.
Well, a few times he's dropped the opening point on serve, and he's had to work hard to dig his way out of trouble, Wawrinka. Both players still below 50% of first serves in.
I think it's safe to say it's not quite at the heights in terms of certainly sustained quality. Got a nervy opening set here. It is a pivotal match in the context of this tie in the United Cup, and I think that's showing. Neither player really able to sort of take the handbrake off yet, so to speak.
It's tense, isn't it?
I think it's probably fair to say that both these teams, with their teams, they know they've got a really well-balanced team and depth in every single spot. So they would like their chances, not just here, but even in the whole event. So much at stake.
Wawrinka, and we saw during that point, well, Josh, you mentioned before, of that slide serve on your first court has bought him a couple of houses. His backhand's bought him the rest of the street.
Certainly has. I was probably thinking more like the whole neighbourhood.
He won the point off a forehand, but the backhand was certainly on show in that 23-shot rally. Holds with a serve, and we're heading to a first set tiebreak.
Well, both players played a few tiebreaks so far at the United Cup.
Hurkacz didn't hear anything then. Gets the ace. Vital opening point of the breakup.
Team Poland.
It's a fine line, isn't it? Just to either guide the ball around like Hurkacz is doing in these rallies to try and not miss and stay in the point, as opposed to getting aggressive and going out after it.
Yeah, he's really just trying to manoeuvre the ball, keep it in play. It looks to me, Josh, I don't know if you're picking up on it, but he seems to hit his forehand a lot better when he moves to his left into his backhand corner. But Wawrinka's, I think, onto that. He's opening the court nicely and then forcing him to move to his right, and that's where a lot of the errors look to be coming. Just looks so uncomfortable, Hurkacz, as I say, moving right into his own forehand corner, certainly in this opening set.
Team Switzerland.
Three aces now for Wawrinka. Hurkacz will be looking for some easy points on serve here. His first serve percentage has dropped below 50% now. Hurkacz at 47%, Wawrinka at 46%. Two all.
Not sure about the change up there. At 2-1 or 1-2. We were praising him throughout the set, weren't we, for standing in, chipping that return, getting into the rallies. He suddenly retreated, what, it looked like 6, 7, 8 meters behind for the second serve. Tough to control the kicker.
An ace takes us to 3-all. The players change ends. This opening set tie break. You both mentioned that this match was going to come down to a point or two in it. And there is nothing between either player.
Nice and calm in the team zone there. Not a lot of words of wisdom. It's one clear voice from Magnus Norman. Very, very experienced team.
Well, double fault. A mini break now for Hurkacz. Well, it's got to be an exceptional lob to get it over the head of that man. He puts the overhead away. Hurkacz now with a 5-3 lead in the tie break.
Yeah, the good thing is he really commits to the forehand there, Hurkacz. A couple of times in this set, he's been a little tentative. Not so on that.
6-3.
Certainly not on that serve.
3 set points for Team Poland.
It's his biggest of the day at 223 kilometres an hour.
Wawrinka saves one with an ace of his own up the middle. Still 2 set points for Hurkacz.
6-4. Team Poland.
The eyes lit up. Put the return into the net. One more set point here for Team Poland, but this time it is on the serve of Hurkacz. We'd love to close out this set just with an easy point. Well played, and the set goes to Team Poland. Hurkacz taking it in a tie-break 7-6 over Stan Wawrinka.
Gee, that was an unbelievable tie-break from Hurkacz. He didn't blink at all. He was so solid, he was committed, and saved his best tennis till the very end. Great serving, a couple of really strong overheads. Not easy when you're feeling anxious or slightly nervous. And disappointment there for Stan Wawrinka. Did well to get back into the set, just couldn't quite find enough first serves. And it was the one double fault in that tie break that just was the difference. So both guys got room to improve on first serve percentage. Below 50% there for Wawrinka. Striving for pace and power though. And the unforced errors for Hurkacz, I'm sure he would like to tighten that number up. 18 unforced errors, and a lot of those were off the forehand. But really outside of those couple of stats, I thought it had good quality, good variation. And as we take a look at some of the highlights, it was great ball striking really from both guys. I'm sure from the back they're feeling pretty confident and doing a lot of good things. And as we saw, Wawrinka not afraid to come forward. He was more than happy to push forward, but in the end, it was Hurkacz just too good, too strong overhead.
Hurkacz taking the opening set, and he did it in great fashion in that tie-break. Team Poland up on their feet, supporting their #1 man. What do you want to see from Stan here, Josh?
Just maybe try not to serve as big as he has. Try not to serve through the court. Just try and get that first serve up and back himself once he gets into a rally. He's probably been the better of the two once these guys do get into a baseline rally, and I just think the fact that he is not making enough first serves, he is feeling a bit stressed and under pressure at times. And in that first set tiebreak, he just pressed a little, and that double fault was rather costly.
Love.
This forehand down the line been working so well today.
Nicely done from Wawrinka.
30 love.
Takes the 30 love. Colin, he's down your end of the court. The body language from Wawrinka. He came out very positive despite dropping that opening set in the breaker.
Yeah, he looked to have kind of cleared his mind. And that's important. I think it's going to be really important, in fact. It's a big ask for him now to win 2 sets in a row. You know, he's given away a good number of years to Hurkacz, who's, you know, a top 10 player. But if he is to do it, he's going to have to stay just positive point after point, just break it down into small chunks and just keep believing he can do it.
Holds to love. And that's what he needed to do.
You love these games as a server. That's stress-free.
Second set.
He certainly will still feel he's absolutely in this match. Stan Wawrinka, there's no doubt. He's been around the traps long enough to know that he's got room for improvement. Craig Boynton there, his full-time regular coach. They met at Saddlebrook, which is in Florida. And they really do seem to complement each other. Craig very encouraging, complimentary, really supportive.
There's the win predictor, a 12% swing in the way of Hurkacz. Nicely done. I mentioned too, Josh, of the player-coach relationship with Hurkacz on one of the pre-event days. We were courtside when he was going through a training session. It really is a good relationship that they have.
They really do, and you know, you spend a lot of time together on the road. And it's not just on the court or, you know, practice sessions or sitting there courtside for the matches. You're with them. You go to dinner, breakfast, lunch. It's all day, every day, week in, week out. So you've got to get on with them. And it's quite often times at lunch or dinner is where you can actually really impact the player and have a good discussion about where the game's at.
Point of the match. The big man Hurkacz with a half volley in that game, in that point. It was brilliant.
40-15.
And Colin, this is a part of Hurkacz's game that really has improved a lot under coach Craig Boynton.
Yeah, I think it has, and he's looking much more dynamic at the net. That's a much better forehand there from Hurkacz, and it's something that's evident down here. Court level, there's a real mutual respect between these two. You know, we've had a few fun points, and happy to exchange a smile and a thumbs up. And this match has been played in a great spirit.
Sure is. Wawrinka now to serve at 1 game all. That's brilliant. And Wawrinka, this gives Hurkacz a clap. The crowd liked it. Team Poland liked it, and this is a great view of it. Lovely touch.
Just a ridiculous volley there. Just cut the legs off it. Almost apologetic. Nothing to apologise for there. That's genius.
No. Wawrinka with an ace. There's the height there too, Colin. For someone so tall to have that touch down around his feet. It's great to see from Hurkacz.
Yeah, again, he's showing it's not just power. Great athlete, but he's got some feel and finesse as well.
$15.30. Little opportunity here early in the set for Hurkacz. .210 kilometres an hour out wide, and we're back at 30 all.
30 all.
Yep, at 38% of first serves in this second set, so still room for improvement. He needs a lot of first serves, Wawrinka, to get his way back into that match, I suspect. Well, he was doing well in this rally. He was ultra aggressive, and Wawrinka doing well just to defend, but the execution just letting him down, unfortunately.
Let's go. Good at it. Come on.
He got out of it. He was down 15-30, but Wawrinka holds. He leads 2-1 in this second set, having lost the first in the tie-break. It's an important hold there for Stan Wawrinka. Brisbane, what a terrific city it is. The River City, the capital of Queensland. Climb the Story Bridge and get a great view of the city and surrounds. Great CBD, good place to go and have a walk around or go and have a swim at the beach there at South Bank. The Gabba, there you can see on screen, and then Brisbane City.
such an imposing figure at the net is Hurkacz. He's got a big wingspan, hard to get the ball around. And the thumbs up from Stan. Great respect between these two fine players.
On serve in this second set, the tie level at 1 apiece between Poland and Switzerland, but it's Team Poland in front in this men's singles encounter. Stan Wawrinka holding serve in his opening 2 service games. In the second set. Just taking every bit of time there to Stan.
Seats quickly, please. Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats, please.
Got lucky with the net cord, did Wawrinka. Love 15.
Love 15.
A little casual here, goes for the no-look flick forehand. Just trying to fake his opponent out.
See some great reactions from the players on the bench. They'll be able to see Swiatek in action in the mixed doubles later this evening.
Well, he's changed up his return stance a few times today, Stan. He's had success from time to time, primarily standing up on the baseline to return. This time he's up, but I actually don't mind it when he drifts really deep to return, just to buy a little bit of extra time.
A couple of returns, I mean, pretty much standing next to the ball boys or ball kids. Doesn't matter where you're standing for that one. Hurkacz holds, and we're at 2-all.
2 games all.
Aces for Wawrinka, 6 for Hurkacz. That last one was 205 kilometres an hour up the tee.
Patient from Wawrinka here, not overplaying.
15 love.
I'll be fascinated to see physically how he goes as this match progresses. A very warm day here in Brisbane. Humid. And that is a good change-up. 148 kilometres an hour, but the bite, great kicker. Gets it out wide. Difficult for a double-hander as it jumps up.
Impressive serve from Wawrinka. 215 kilometres an hour. He's starting to, not wanting to put the mock on him, starting to hold a little bit more comfortably.
That first serve.
Nice evasive skills. Holds to love. Wawrinka winning 3-2. Game's going on serve. Second set.
Team Switzerland leads 3 games to 2.
Well, it was a much better service game.
Yeah,
from Wawrinka.
Yeah, good change up, good awareness.
So much to do around Brisbane, including going and seeing a show at the Powerhouse, or an art display there as well. And then on the other side of the river is Goma, the Gallery of Modern Art. Seen some great exhibitions there. There was a Marvel exhibition there not all that long ago that was terrific. But so much to do culturally around Brisbane.
Well, we don't just have the weather and great sporting events. We've got culture as well, Peter.
Yep. Interesting stage of this match now with midway through the second set. Game's going on serve. And you just get the feeling that Wawrinka will really try to pile on the pressure here on the Hurkacz serve in this upcoming game.
No, he's playing well. There's no doubt about it. As is Herbert Hurkacz, it's a high level of tennis out here. It's as we've suspected. The first set was 1 or 2 points in it, decided by the tie break. So just see Magnus Norman there, coach, just urging on Stan Wawrinka. Keep the intensity, keep the level up. He knows that against a big server like Hurkacz, the chances are few and far between. So when you get that opportunity, you have to be ready.
Come forward really well, Hurkacz. You can see there with great success as well when he has ventured to the net.
Yeah, Stan just getting a little caught here. He's standing up to return on that second serve, and Hurkacz is doing a great job of going hard and fast into the forehand and catching him out of court position. We saw in the opening set, Wawrinka was prepared to return and change up that return stance.
Comfortable service game so far for the world number 10.
Linette, first serve.
No problems for Hurkacz on serve. And take a look at the return stance. That's Wawrinka, the second serve return hit points. 76% of the time he is up in the court. And I just wonder whether he should be dropping back from time to time. So, well, about 25% of the time he is. He's mixing it up. I just think against a big server, I would like to see Wawrinka keep changing it up, not allow Hurkacz to get into rhythm.
Frustration from Wawrinka, but some sensational hitting there in movement from Hurkacz.
Love 15.
Yeah, that was clean hitting from Hurkacz, much better. The ball coming out the middle of the racket, getting his weight through the shots, and unusual to see the frustration from Wawrinka there.
Yep, just getting burnt because the first serve is not finding its location. Ball toss a little low, and that's typically when he struggles on serve. Just a little rushed and not quite getting up at full extension. So difficult moment here for Stan the Man.
Wow! What a shot! The trademark Wawrinka backhand on so right when he needed it most.
Well, if that isn't shot of the day, I'm unsure what is. This was just unbelievable. 150 kilometres an hour behind the Brisbane sign.
I was going to ask the winner speed there. It felt like 250.
Yeah.
That thing flew across the net.
Well, if he was on the baseline, it would have been about 250. That was so good.
And now he's got it back to 30 all.
And what about the point in the match as well to produce it? You know, that could be the shot that, you know, we look back on if Wawrinka goes on to win this.
He misses it. He's down love 40. Brilliant at the net again from Hurkacz. Another terrific half volley, setting up the volley winner. And now a break point for Team Poland.
Been so impressed with his ability to dig out some tough volleys and then close the net down. You can see he's really pushing forward. I wonder whether the lob is next for Wawrinka, but it's so hard to control a lob in these conditions.
Hurkacz gets the break. Leads 4-3 and a set to love.
leads 4 games to 3.
Now listen.
It's advantage Team Poland now. The food and drink scene around Brisbane is magnificent. Some great microbreweries, rooftop bars as well. Terrific.
Yeah, down James Street this is, and some of the wonderful restaurants popping up in and around different locations, really starting to become a culinary destination is Brisbane. Anywhere you go, you're bound to find a great meal, and particularly along the river there, down near South Bank. What a spot. Eagle Street Pier, just in and around there.
Okay, thank you. You're the loaders.
Some brilliant restaurants. Well, it is advantage. That man now. Hurkacz with the break. Wawrinka conceded a break in the opening set and then broke back straight away, and he needs to do that now.
Time.
Hurkacz to serve to take it to 5-3.
He's got better as this match has gone on, Hurkacz, and he did that in his opening one as well against Bublik. We saw a little bit of a stutter in the second set, but he is showing us why he is a top 10 player. He's been challenged by Stan the Man, but he has answered every difficult question thrown at him so far in this match.
Big ace, 2-15.
15 love.
Just taking the line.
Probably hasn't returned quite as well as he would have liked in this second set. He was chipping and bunting that ball back beautifully in the first set. Just hasn't been able to build much pressure or enough pressure on return in this second set.
That's a wonderful service game from Hurkacz. And he now consolidates the break and leads 5-3 in this second set.
5 games to 3.
Such a luxury when the match gets tight. You're up a set and a break, but when you've got a weapon like that, you can almost serve your way to victory, and that's what he's done so well throughout his career, Hurkacz.
So far, so good in this must-win service game for Wawrinka.
This is such a crucial match. The winner of this to go 2-1 up in the tie is huge because it gives either Magda Linette or Jill Tyman from Switzerland a free swing if your player wins. And then you've got the mix to follow. So such a big tie, this one, such a big matchup in the tie.
So far so good at 30 love. Now it's 30 all.
30 all.
All of a sudden Hurkacz is 2 points away from the match.
Guys, it looks to me like Wawrinka's just at a dip in his energy levels here. Understandable, it's been a very hot day. Definitely at the latter stage of his career. And he's in real danger here.
You'd just love to see Wawrinka hold on here, hold serve and sit down, regather the thoughts with his wealth of experience and just ask the question one more time.
Foot fault there from Wawrinka. It went long anyway. Serve. He does hold. Still trailing the break though. Hurkacz to come out and serve for the match, leading 5-4. Second set.
Leads 5 games to 4.
One game away. That meant Hurkacz from winning the match and giving Poland a 2-1 lead in the tie. Brisbane by day is fantastic. By night, it's magnificent. Get onto the river, head over there to Howard Smith Wharves. Great bars and restaurants under the bright lights of the Story Bridge.
And just above that is Fortitude Valley, which has just emerged in the last 5 or 10 years here in Brisbane with so many great restaurants and bars and places to visit.
Absolutely. Terrific place at night. There's the cultural centre as well.
And all accessible by foot. That's what I love about the city. You can walk around and get to any spot.
But Hurkacz to come out to serve for the match.
Yeah, Coach Craig Boynton very calm with his words here. Difficult moment, doesn't matter whether it's first round or serving for a tournament or a set, but to try and close a match out, the early points are crucial.
Serving for the match and to give Team Poland a 2-1 lead in this United Cup tie. Great way to start.
It really is. It's such a weapon, this serve. Typically, Hurkacz gets 2 free points per service game on average throughout the course of the year. And there they are already.
2 points away.
30 love.
Missed it. Wawrinka doing so well to get to it. There is his head in his shirt, and now it's 3 match points for Hurkacz and Team Poland. seals it with an ace. In a vital tie in this United Cup for Poland. They get the win in straight sets. Herbert Hurkacz defeating Stan Wawrinka 7-6, 6-4. It was a vital match, Josh, and he got the job done, and it is advantage now, Team Poland.
Yeah, it really is. He deserved to win that, Hurkacz. He was the better player. It was tight in the first set, there's no doubt about it. It was only 1 or 2 points that separated both players, but in the end, the younger man who's played more matches over the last 12 to 24 months looked more confident in the big moments today, and that is a well-deserved victory for Hurkacz. And now you'd have to say Team Poland looking in really, really good position to move on through to the city finals tomorrow. They have the advantage 2-1, so it's a free swing now for the next 2 matches. We saw good stuff though from Wawrinka. Great to see him playing some of his best tennis. His ball striking was excellent. I just thought the serve was the key. Just didn't quite get enough first serves so he could build pressure with it. But this man, he was really, really impressive. Played the big points better and got better as the match went on.
He sure did. That was impressive from Herbert Hurkacz in the second set in particular. Played a great tiebreak to close out the first. And he is now courtside with our own Colin Fleming.
Hubert, huge congratulations. The tie, 1-1. It was a big match. It must feel really good to come through and get the win, get the 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, never had a chance before to play against Stan, so I was really looking forward for that match. And he's such a legend of the sport. I was watching him winning the Grand Slam, and now I can share the court with him, so that was a huge pleasure for me. And yeah, definitely a very big match, and obviously very happy to get a point for Team Poland. So really excited about it. It was a big point for us, and we keep fighting.
When you look back on the match, how will you assess the performance? It looked a very tight first set, obviously going to the tie break. Maybe neither of you quite at your best, and then you really move through the gears. How important was that first set tie break in particular?
Yeah, obviously it gives...
Well, just as you said, a huge star, Stan Wawrinka, and the crowd understandably showing their appreciation. But as we were saying, how important do you see that first set tiebreak? The match was really on the line there, and you came through and were able to move through the gears.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's very important. It gives a lot of momentum, and yeah, especially against such a great opponent. So it's very important to win that first set tiebreaker. And I think from then on, I was building my game, and I found my rhythm on serve towards the end of the match, and definitely from the baseline, I was hitting some better shots. So it was really, really important match, and I was happy that I was building my game for the whole match, and it was really tough battle.
And here at the United Cup, the nice feature, you have your coach, Craig Boynton, beside you. You have one of your co-captains, Agnieszka Radwanska. You have the whole team. How much does that help you? It's got to help a lot in such a close match with all the hopes on the line.
Yeah, I mean, so much pleasure, to have Aga and the whole, obviously Craig and the whole team behind me, and it's always great to represent the country, and of course, having such a great fans here, that's so much fun for us to play in front of such a great people. So I hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
Certainly did enjoy it. And just finally, are you listening to everything Aga's telling you on the bench?
I mean, here and there.
Yeah, no, it's a great team spirit in Poland. Congratulations on the win, ladies and gentlemen. Hubert Hurkacz.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thanks, guys.
A great interview there, Colin, with Hubert Hurkacz, popular player, and he's going to send a few souvenirs into the crowd.
Yeah, great respect shown, as you would expect, from Herbert Hurkacz. Mentioning he'd never played Stan Wawrinka, and they're the moments as a player you want to come up against the very best. Where anyone who has won a Grand Slam in this generation, let alone 3, as Stan Wawrinka has, he will go down as one of the best players to have played the game. So that's a big win for Hurkacz, and I like the fact that he's aware of that, aware of the history. But a very likeable character. Enjoying this moment. He certainly put Poland in a really strong position.
Signing autographs as well for many of the youngsters there in attendance. That really was impressive from Hubert Hurkacz.
Yeah, his serve got better, and he mentioned it as well, and I think that was really probably the difference in the end. He wasn't under as much pressure in these bigger moments. Both guys just around the 50% of first serves in, and up around the 80% of first serves points won when it did go in. Similar amount of aces, unforced errors. Well, they were high for Hurkacz, but that was a lot in the first set, and it was off the forehand. He just lost control of it, was not able to control the forehand. But I thought in the end, his net play was a point of difference for me. He's a big man, big wingspan. He was able to close down the net and really did show a touch of class in that win over Stan Wawrinka.
He sure did. Well, now it is advantage Team Poland. They lead 2-1. We've got a vital women's singles game not all that far away. Hubert Hurkacz getting the win in straight sets over Stan Wawrinka. But still some great action to come here from Pat Rafter Arena, as this tie will continue very soon. But for now, it's goodbye.
Hello, welcome back, because I'm sure you've been watching throughout the week here in Brisbane at the United Cup. We're on day 6, and I'm sure you've been watching throughout the day and throughout the evening session. It is Team Poland versus Team Switzerland. Team Poland with their noses in front, thanks to the win from Hurkacz. And now we're on to women's singles. Tyman versus Linette.
Representing Switzerland, it is Tyman. Make some noise. Led out by teammate Berrettini. And their opponent, representing Poland, please make some noise for Linette. Led out by non-playing captains Agnieszka and
An absolutely huge match that we have here. It is the 4th match in this best-of-5 tie between Team Poland and Team Switzerland. It was 1-1 after yesterday's first singles, and Hurkacz has just defeated Stan Wawrinka in straight sets to give Poland a 2-1 lead. Whoever wins this overall tie will come top of Group B and get through into the city final here in Brisbane. It's the equivalent of a quarter-final, so it'll be a city final. Italy lying in wait, they won Group E, and whoever finishes top of Group B, either Switzerland or Poland, will face them in tomorrow's city final. Now, in the interest of full disclosure, I, Drew Lilly, have a Swiss passport, and so in the interests of balance in the commentary box, I've managed to find Switzerland's greatest rivals, Austria, particularly on the ski slopes. There's no love lost between the Swiss and the Austrians, so I've deliberately got an Austrian alongside me in the commentary box to balance things out. It's going to be a love-hate relationship between me and Barbara Schett.
That's correct. Yeah, let's not talk about skiing, because I think the Swiss are actually going a little bit better at the moment than the Austrians. Between us, it's not going to be a love-hate relationship. We get along actually quite well. And let's just have a quick listen to the coin toss.
All right, all the same things for the matches. Any questions? No? Who would you like to ask, heads or tails? Asking this side. Heads is the call. Go for it, Elise. Excellent, heads. Serve. Thank you very much. Box of tissues, no problem. Thank you, great job. I'll grab that from you.
Now, very interesting for me is the fact that Linette, who we are looking at now, has elected to serve, because these two players they played the same opponent from Kazakhstan, Zhibek Kulambayeva. And Tyman won 6-3, 6-2, Linette won 6-2, 6-1. And the difference for me between the two is going to be from the service. Linette has a solid, if unspectacular, service, whereas Jill Tyman, who we're looking at now, has probably the better service, but really wasn't on form in that opening match. Tyman, 25 years old, born in Barcelona, but of Swiss parents, and she speaks 5 languages. She's currently number 35 in the world. She has been as high as number 21 in singles, made it all the way through to the final Cincinnati in 2021. That was her big breakthrough. Had a little bit of a stagnating season last year, down to number 35 in the world, but there's great potential there.
Yeah, there is. I love watching her, because there's so much variety in her shots. She's not shy of coming to the net at all. She throws in the odd drop shot. Sometimes you even see a tweener when you watch her play. But in that last match she played here against Kazakhstan, definitely her serve was slightly off. She didn't have a good first serve percentage. I think that's going to be key today, as you said. And she needs to utilize the fact that she's a left-hander against this lady, Linette.
Linette's 30 years old, has been as high as number 33. She's currently number 48 in the world. She had a good season in 2022, made the final in Chennai quite early on. Played 48 matches on the tour, won 26 of them. She made the final in Chennai, but 5 other quarterfinals. She's made the third round at all 4 of the majors, so she can play on any of the surfaces. Double semi-final at Roland Garros. She's a good all-round player. She's solid. If your opponent's not on form, then her solid play will take advantage of that.
Yeah, that's what she displayed in her first match here. She was very solid. She moves extremely well. She was taking a ball extremely early. She also has the experience. She's been on the tour for so long. She's played over 700 singles matches. So that's quite a bit. And, well, the pressure is definitely more on Jill Teichmann, because she needs to win this match for Switzerland to still have a chance to move into the city final tomorrow.
Now, these two have met before. It was around a year and a half ago at the 500 level tournament in Chicago, and Teichmann won it quite handily, 6-2, 6-4, so that would have been on the hard courts. So a little bit of previous between them.
Yeah, you know, and as a player, you have that in your head. When you have lost against somebody, you know exactly who you've played against and what the head-to-head is. So when you step out there on the court and you know, okay, last time I've actually lost to this girl, you remember that. And that could also be a factor which comes into play today. Also, another thing I've noticed today, there's a lot of kinesio tape happening, Drew. Have a look at Teichmann's arm. Also, Linette has some tape happening on her knee and on her Achilles tendon. So, well,
it's early in the season.
It is.
We started the 2023 season in 2022. That's how early it has been. As we have a look at, it's a hot dog as opposed to a Dagwood dog, one of those dipped in batter that they're selling outside here at the Pat Rafter Arena. But they've had one match so far this season, as you can see. Yes, tape, black tape at the back, red tape at the front. They've had one match getting into the start of the season, and you'll know far better than I do, Babsi, that you're going to feel a bit rusty and a bit sore, and you're going to need that tape. As we have a quick look at Mr. and Mrs. Radwanska, David Selt on the right and Agnieszka Radwanska on the left. The non-playing captains
won the toss and chose
we've been
to
saying
serve.
that Agnieszka could probably still play. She's only 33,
yes,
isn't she?
And she will play the invitational doubles at the Australian Open. She's played Wimbledon last year. She played an exhibition against Iga Swiatek. She could still play, that's for sure.
Annoyingly still very good.
Yes, exactly. Yes. She always has so much time. She moves extremely well. She has an unbelievable timing. I think you could wake her up at 3 o'clock in the morning and she's going to hit that forehand and backhand, you know, to a certain spot where she wants to. So it's great to have her involved in this United Cup. It's great to have her on the bench. I think Magda Linette is also enjoying that whole team spirit, can take so much away from this event, no matter what happens now.
A lot riding on this. 2-1 to Team Poland. So Teichmann needs to win this to keep Switzerland in it, and then it will go to the deciding mixed doubles that comes right after this.
Play.
Thomas Sweeney gets us underway.
Let first serve. Love 15.
Should we read anything into this first double fault?
Well, it's an inauspicious start, and we did say around 5 minutes ago that it was interesting that she elected to serve as opposed to receive, and a lot's going to be riding on the service of both players.
what will be important for Tyman, and she'll remember that, how she played that last match against Linette, where she's beaten her, to bring up that variety, throw in that odd slice and get her out of the comfort zone. I feel like Linette likes it when the ball comes hip height and she can just go for it. Nicely played from Linette, opening up the court there with the forehand, a short angle. Really pushed Tyman out of the court.
Linette finds her rhythm on service on the last couple and seems to be hitting the ball pretty well. She has a hold to get this match underway.
She's had such good timing against Shibek Kulumbayeva. And looks like the timing is there in this match as well.
Quick change of ends. It's meant to be a quick change of ends. But even after the first game, there's always it should be a minimum of fuss. But both players putting a bit of maybe heat rub on there, something to loosen up their serving hands. So well, it's not quite. Barbara and I were both Central Europeans, but we're both married to Australians, and I thought this was going to be fitty-fitty, as they say down here, but it's actually 51-49 in favour of Magda Linette. Interesting.
Well, that shows you what a rubber this one is, what a match this one is.
I wonder why they went 51-49 for Linette. Maybe it's because Team Poland have got the wind in their sails from that win from Hurkacz
probably
just half an hour ago. We will keep a close eye on that win predictor as this match unfolds. Now let's see what the Tyman service is like today.
Oh, that's a pretty good start from Tyman. Well placed. It's always hard to return a lefty serve. There's not too many around on the tour where you can practice it. The ball bounces so differently. Unlucky.
15.
It's the Pat Rafter Arena, so there's always going to be net cords and sorry mate, sorry mate. Sat up nicely there for Linette, but she waited for it beautifully.
Like in this rally, Tyman trying to target Linette's forehand just a little bit more. Quick conditions down there. You would think that would favor Linette, the way she's hitting the ball.
Certainly favouring Linette at the moment. She sets up the first 2 break points of the contest as we have a look at Iga Świątek on the bench for Team Poland. Got them the first point in a very big matchup yesterday, winning 6-3, 7-6 over Belinda Bencic, who is acting as captain in Stan Wawrinka's absence. Wawrinka having a shower after his match against Hurkacz, finished just 20 minutes ago. High, wide, and not very handsome at all there, and it's a break to 15 for Magda Linette. Team Poland,
leads by 2 games to love.
Making all the running early on.
Yeah, some very solid ball striking from Magda Linette, I have to say. She has this stability in her shots, which I love. Plenty of Polish fans out there still.
Listening earlier, going outside and listening to the crowd during the Hurkacz-Wawrinka match, I got the impression that the crowd, either there were more Swiss in there or they were more pro-Wawrinka, which might be the case because he won the Australian Open and is a popular figure down here. But there was certainly more vocal support for Team Switzerland in the previous match.
She has to work for each point, Tyman. It seems like Linette not giving too many easy points away.
Oh. 15.
Good, solid, metronomic service of Linette's. She always has a very accurate ball toss, very fluid service movement. Not the quickest, that was just 157 kilometers per hour, so just under 100 miles per hour, but accurate.
30-15.
Well, not the fastest, but accurate. There we go, 159, so 99.5 miles per hour. For those of you watching in pounds, shillings and pence, but first ace of the contest for her.
Well, one of the few errors from Magda Linette, but I feel like that she loves just hitting like that from the baseline. Really, yeah, cutting the ball. She likes to change direction. 16 shots that really was.
Linette looking to back up the break of service she got, but it's 30 all.
40-30.
There's that accuracy on service, just 149 kilometers per hour, but beautifully targeting the lefty's backhand.
Yeah, it was pretty much the third free point on her serve in this game. You'll take that all day. Maybe because she watched Ruud Hurkacz before, that's why it's going so well. She needs to hang in there, Tyman, in this game. Needs to get on that scoreboard. It's a big difference to be down 3-love or 1-2.
Yes, 3-love looks very imposing on the scoreline. A break here for Tyman would get it back on service. Picking her spots beautifully, Linette at the moment.
Yeah, she looks very determined, very sure of what she has to do out there against Tyman.
She's always got a game face on. As soon as she gets to the end of the game and you interview her, she's all smiles, but she never cracks a smile when she's playing, always incredibly focused.
Unusual for Linette. Why did she miss that one? Because she didn't quite move around the ball. It was too close. She was stuck on the ground. Is that nerves?
As we keep saying, there is so much riding on this match. Playing the angles so well, Linette, at the moment.
Advantage.
And she always moves towards the ball, which is great to see. Trying to take a little bit time away from Tyman and really flatten it out.
And there's a big hold. Linette makes it hold, break, hold, and she leads 3-love in the early going of this first set. Well, we're back in Brisbane for the first time in 3 years, and whoever wins today, they're going to get an extra day in Brisbane, whichever team it is, so they may choose to go out and see some of the great outdoors. There's a Brisbane Valley rail trail, a disused rail corridor that's actually 100 miles long, and it's now been opened up for walkers, bike riders, horse riders, and the great thing is you can get out of there and see some of the native flora and fauna. It's such a huge country as Australia. It's a continent in itself, and the plants, the birds, the animals, they all change from one state to another, and it's wonderful for me as a New South Welshman adopted to come up here and experience new things, new sounds. Back to the tennis though, David Selt, the captain of Poland. He's going to be the happier of the two captains at the moment. They're very quiet there. A few words of wisdom for Linette, and then Tyman on the other side. Bencic has moved into the background. Wawrinka is currently cooling down after his match against Hurkacz. Cooling down after the Hurkacz-Wawrinka match. All too much for them.
It's a long day of tennis if you're staying for both sessions.
And there's more to come. This one with everything riding on it. And imagine if Tyman manages to come back and win this one. We will go to a deciding mixed doubles that could be Wawrinka and Bencic against Hurkacz and Swiatek.
She prepared it so well, Linette. Constructed the point so well, but couldn't finish it off. definitely, it's so noticeable that the backhand is the better wing for Magda Linette. That's where she can really move you around.
Getting the crowd behind her now, and Belinda Bencic as well.
Yeah, that's what we like to see a little bit more of Jill Teichmann, for her to come to the net. Just come up with something different. I don't think it's a great tactic against Linette to stay on the baseline and just keep on hitting the same shot against her. It's a nice adjustment.
40 love. Game.
Great service out wide into the backhand corner, and a hole to love, exactly what Team Switzerland needed.
Yeah, that'll be a confidence boost, that's for sure. There's nothing worse when you can't get on that scoreboard, but she's done it now. Fantastic placement once again, nice acceleration on that serve.
I'm spellbound. Beautiful camera work there.
Yeah. Just got up a little bit on that forehand. Didn't stay down low, hesitating slightly.
Weighted very nicely there, much like a soccer player stepping up to take a penalty, see which way the goalkeeper goes. Weighted perfectly and then put it away.
Yeah, sets it up beautifully once again with a very well-placed serve. And whenever she gets the short ball, she executes it so well, Magda Linette. Steps into the court. Lovely footwork with those small little steps.
Oh.
Slammed that one away with disdain. Beautiful, flat, lefty backhand winner. Puts it to 30 all. Every point crucial at the moment. Linette with that one break.
Another 3 points on serve for Linette.
40-30.
Surely she knows how important it is to hold here.
Chance of Polska ringing out around the Pat Rafter Arena.
Choose a corner there, Teichmann, so it went pretty much straight back at Linette.
Yes.
Really had to get out of the way there.
Well, yes, cricket fans We're not that far away from the Gabba, and that one was almost a Yorker underneath the bowled underneath the bat, but Linette managed to dig it out.
And there it is. I think the forehand is definitely the wing where she's a little bit more wobbly, especially in tight moments. So a smart return there from Tyman.
A break-back point now for Jill Tyman of Team Switzerland.
Spreading the ball nicely again, Linette. Tyman just glued too far behind the baseline. Got there slightly late. I think both players know now how important this game is.
She's in the same hotel as us, Agnieszka, so you probably can wake her up at 3 in the morning and see if she does hit the ball perfectly at 3:05.
And everything looks effortless, always.
Huge amount of effort being put in here on both sides. And it's a second break point for Tyman.
Yeah, it's starting to be a physical match as well. They both have fairly long rallies, have to really move left and right.
And even wait for that one to land. They could see it was going to land nowhere near the baseline, but more on the Brisbane lettering. Ditto that one, and we're back to Juice.
Juice. Yeah, she wants to stay aggressive, Linette. She knows that's what she has to do, to play fast. So Tyman doesn't have a chance to throw in that slice or that variety. This will be a key game in this first set.
Advantage Team Poland.
That's handy. A Juice. You get a free point like that. Good serve. That's why I tell every kid who wants to become a professional tennis player, practice that serve. It's boring, but it's the only shot you can pretty much choose.
It's in your control.
It's in your control.
You know where it's. You know where it's going in theory.
In theory, exactly.
Automated electronic line calling here. No line judges, all done automatically by Hawkeye. Right idea, wrong execution.
Yeah, it happens. Happened a few times already, didn't it? When Linette goes from cross-court on the forehand down the line, that she just pushes it slightly. Needs to make sure that she still has that fast arm. She follows through. So over 7 minutes this game lasts already.
7 minutes and counting. We've had 4 juices, and this is a third break point for Jill Tyman.
You can see a bit of a relief on Tyman's face Linette missed that shot because she knew she was in a defense. So not much between the two of them here. Well, that's not necessary to miss that backhand, especially in this crucial moment. She wasn't in the defense at all. She wasn't pushed out, Jill Teichmann.
We've had 38 points already. 15 unforced errors between the two of them. 16. Unforced, of course. It's being forced by the heightened stakes of this match. We had the Polska chance before, now it's Hop Suisse for Switzerland. Teichmann with a 4th break point. Fourth time's the charm, and we are back on service. Teichmann will be serving at 2-3 in 90 seconds' time.
Team Poland leads by 3 games to 2.
Now, apologies to all of you watching in the Northern Hemisphere, particularly if you're watching in Poland and Switzerland. It's very cold back there at the moment. It's the summer of tennis here, the Australian summer, and Brisbane in the summer. Beautiful. The River City, the Brisbane River. You can use it as a means of transport. You can get about on there, or you can quite simply have a meal either alongside it or even on it or underneath the Story Bridge. Beautiful place to spend summer is Queensland in general, and Brisbane in particular. Stan the man is back out wearing his fresh Wimbledon whites.
He's very involved as a team captain, isn't he, Stan Wawrinka, which is great to see. And it's better for me to get some advice for them. Four-time Grand Slam champion, somebody who has been straight in the top 10, top 5 for so many years.
That's right, we've got triple Grand Slam champion Stan Wawrinka. We've got Olympic gold medalist in Belinda Bencic. Cup winners as well. Plenty of experience in Team Switzerland. They have to call on it all at the moment. They find themselves 2-1 down to Team Poland. 3-2 in this game, but is back on service. Teichmann has broken back, but now she needs to hold. Linette out there already.
Yeah, that was very close, that
How many lines did that paint? 3?
Yeah, I think the baseline, the sideline as well, it couldn't have been more precise. Look at that, right in the corner.
Yep, I think Jill knows that she...
Looks like she knows. Great stuff. from Tyman, taking the initiative when she had the short ball to come to the net, and it's so much easier to finish off the point. Look at that, she cuts the angle, moves forward. Perfectly played that volley.
She has a doubles title to her name, showing off her volleying prowess, and she also won the girls' doubles at the 2014 US Open. Ready to volley on that one, but didn't have to.
40-15.
The red and white half of the crowd chanting, as opposed to the white and red half. I'm pretty sure a certain Barbara Schett said that she wanted to see Tyman coming to the net a little more often, and maybe in the team zones down there where they've got all of the camera angles on big screens, and maybe they're listening to us and listening to you in particular.
Yeah, let's say yes, that's what it is. But well played there from Tyman. And you know, you have to get the opportunity to come to the net, and Linette seems to throw in a few more short balls. It's not as certain as she has been at the beginning of the match of her tennis.
I'm going to tell the Austrian embassy that you've been helping out the Swiss.
They'll stay neutral.
Pat Rafter Arena. It's a sorry mate moment, but Linette will take it. She hits the ball very hard. She had a lot of luck, in inverted commas, against Kolambayeva with the net cord going her way, but she hits a very hard ball that tends to push it over the net. With the momentum, it gets it through and over the net cord.
Yep. Too slow, that arm on that serve from Linette.
Second double fall to the contest. The first came on the first point of the game.
Interesting, Belinda Bencic standing there next to the players' box. Not enough chairs out there.
There aren't many free seats here in the Pat Rafter Arena. The fans have come out in numbers.
Ooh. Bit of a wild forehand. Sometimes that happens to Tyman, that she can't control that ground stroke. Lifts up with her upper body slightly.
Well, Linette made her win that about 3 times, but win it she did.
And so far, whenever she came to the net, she's always been successful, Jill Teichmann.
That's a very important hold for Magda Linette. She leads 4-3.
New balls, please. Team Poland leads by 4 games to 3.
The debate is always about who's the GOAT, but here are the GOATs. Plenty of them at the various wildlife sanctuaries you have around Brisbane. The Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary is only about 20 minutes away, but if you want to go and watch whales, you can do that at Coolangatta. You can pet dolphins at Tangalooma, Moreton Island, and then Currumbin Wildlife Sanctuary with the kangaroos. It's all there for you in Queensland. Oh, there we go. How about that?
That's
Thomas Sweeney looking for that one.
It's a bit of a dangerous moment for the ball kid and for doesn't know where it is.
It's new balls because we've had 7 games plus the warm-up. One went into the crowd earlier, one stuck there. So fortunately we're going to have half a dozen new Dunlops coming out anyway.
It was an important hold for Magda Linette after she was up 3-0 and then lost the following 3 games. Just seems a little bit more hesitant, and David Selt, I think we could see it in the motion, step into the court. That's the message for Linette at this stage.
Coaching allowed here on court and off court. Can't shout across the court if your player's on the other side, but Linette currently at the Team Poland end and Tyman at the Team Switzerland end. And there are the new balls. Tyman making the most of them.
15 left.
Quick courts, quick new balls.
Big difference. The ball travels through the air so much quicker when it's new balls. Not as fluffy.
Court's very bouncy this year, from what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I think so too. It takes the spin very well. I mean, that's the reason why Linette just made this unforced error. Tyman is really the one who's a lot more active right now. Also, where she positions herself on the court, changing directions with that forehand down the line. That's what Linette used to do, or did at the beginning of the match. Not the case anymore.
And an ace down the tee. 177 kilometers per hour finishes off a very quick service game. And there is the average service game duration, 2 minutes 13 seconds. Not quite Kyrgios-esque, but still pretty handy. And then Linette taking almost 5.5 minutes, obviously slightly skewed, smallish sample size, and skewed by that very long game that we had. But Tyman taking care of business, as we saw with that ace there at 177 kilometers per hour. Back to Linette now. How easily will she be able to hold?
Needs to get underneath the ball a little bit more on those returns, Jill Tyman. She's pushing them long several times. It's not that Linette's serve is that fast.
Nice backhand put away. A couple in a row there from Linette. First on the forehand, then on the backhand.
Yeah, best shot from Linette, the backhand down the line. Iga Świątek, she liked it as well. Encouraging words from everyone, Team Poland.
Oh. 30-15.
It's a third double fault from Linette. There are the screens that are available. There's a tablet and then the big screens. So 16 different camera angles that are available to the team captains in the team zones, plus a tablet with all sorts of in-game statistics being produced for them.
Oh.
Precision, once again, here from Linette.
40-15.
Comfortable hold for Linette. 5-4 as we get towards the business end of this set. One of the 7 natural wonders of the world is the Great Barrier Reef. It belongs to Australia and in particular Queensland. You can see it from above, but my preference is to see it on a boat, and then you can go snorkeling and see all of the marine life that's down there, or even scuba diving if that's your thing. Get yourself on a jet ski. All sorts of ways of discovering the Great Barrier Reef, or you can just hang out on Ellie Beach on the Whitsundays and get the sand under your toes. Apologies again to all of you watching in the Northern Hemisphere and when it's the depths of winter, but hopefully we're bringing a little bit of sunshine to you and warming the cockles of your heart, and hopefully the tennis is as well. It's certainly hotting up here towards the end of this first set. A reminder that Team Poland lead this best of 5 2-1 here in the 4th rubber. So it's up to Jill Teichmann to keep Switzerland and Stan Wawrinka, Belinda Bencic, Marc-Andrea Hüsler alive in this tie.
From Jill Teichmann is definitely clear that she's playing this, I think, more aggressive, trying to not give Linette that time. But still, she's trailing this first set, even though it's all on serve.
Yes, back on service now. Teichmann, though, serving to stay in the first set. Advantage of Linette winning the toss that we saw earlier on and electing to serve. Means that if you hold service, then you put the pressure on your opponent. So it's now on Teichmann, serving at 4-5.
I felt like she's mishit that backhand slightly. Magda Linette. But it ended up being a fantastic shot. Almost like a short cross-court angle where she pushed Tyman out of the court. And once again, she flattens it out. It's just such a contrast. Linette hits it flat, and there Tyman has a lot of spin in her shots.
That epitomizes the way, or illustrates the way, that Linette is moving the ball around and making Tyman go left to right every time. Sheer amount of distance, more distance, a good 150 meters more that Tyman has already covered in this set. With Linette standing in the middle of the baseline, putting it left, right, but Tyman has been up to the challenge thus far.
Yep, she's pretty quick and fit. And will it come down to that at the end, even though Tyman had to move more so far? But I feel like Jill Tyman can play for a very long time. She still looks pretty fresh, still very bouncy.
Beautiful put away, and a big pump of the fist afterwards, and it's 5 apiece, much to the appreciation of Belinda Bencic. And the Swissies in the crowd almost knocked his hat off. Well, explain this one to me, Barbara, because I can't work this one out. It's gone to 68-32 in favour of Magda Linette.
Yeah, that's unexplainable. I have no idea why that happened, because she's really struggling.
It's an interesting one, perhaps the fact that Linette is the one on service, and the fact that Poland lead 2-1, so it's taking into account. Yeah, Belinda Bencic is thinking, no, that's we're going to make a mockery of this statistic and have Tyman turn it around.
Just for a little bit too much she went there, Tyman. But she's making Linette play. I love that chip on the return. Really trying to involve her in longer rallies as well. Once again, she gives herself an opportunity. It wasn't the greatest return. I feel like sometimes with Linette, when she has too much time on the forehand, when she has too much time to think, that's when she can come up with an unforced error. It's definitely the more vulnerable wing.
Nervous times for Linette, 15-30 at 5-all.
And again, 3 forehands from Linette, where she came up with an unforced error. She's in trouble.
15-40. 2 break points. Had a whole host of them earlier on in that fourth or fifth, I think it was, service game overall. And finally took the fourth one. And she's got 2 of them here.
Lead second serve.
If she takes either of them, then she will be serving for the set after the change of ends. Looking quizzically there at the surface, but it was quite simply the sheer spin on the service there from Magda Linette. Just 128 kilometers per hour, but swinging it out away from the backhand of the lefty. 1 break point saved, another one to come. From Jill Tyman, and she carries on. Her impetus takes her all the way back round the side of the net post. She has broken and will serve for the set in 90 seconds time. She leads 6-5.
Team Switzerland leads by 6 games to 5.
Well, let's see that point again and enjoy it.
Yeah, she was in the defense the whole time, Jill Tyman, but look at those hands, look at that feel at the end, where Linette had quite a few opportunities here, and the joy is there, not only from Jill Tyman, also from Stan Wawrinka. It's a good sign for Switzerland in this first set, and the frustration of Linette. Have a look at that racket going everywhere, especially after being up 3-love at first set. Now she finds herself a breakdown. That is frustrating, but that's tennis, and that's why we love that sport so much. She's really adapted in that first set, Jill Tyman. Had some different tactics. Started to be more aggressive, taking the initiative more, tries to come to the net every now and then. Made those returns, which is the most important thing. So what do you tell somebody like Magda Linette now, who's very frustrated?
Tell her that's why we love the sport so much, as you just said. Try telling her that at this precise moment. I think you get another racket bounced around your
good chance
around your chin. And what I would really like as a souvenir is one of the Team Poland bucket hats. One of the Team Poland entourage there has a wonderful white bucket hat. You don't see many of those around, but that would do you well on a Queensland beach.
Yep. Sure, we can organise you one.
Pop down there during the next change of ends. So Tyman serving for the set. Who would have thought that at love 3 down?
Yeah. So nice the way she's spreading her forehand. Jill Tyman.
15 left.
From one corner to the other corner. And also when you look at her body language now compared to the beginning of the first set, it's so different from Tyman.
Paint those lines.
And suddenly she makes it look so easy as well.
30 left.
Look how she steps into the court, takes it early and follows through. That's why she gets the precision in the shot. Always looking to come to the net as well at the moment.
An unforced error from Linette, number 17 of the set. And it's 3 set points for Tyman.
Linette first serve.
Big service, and Tyman takes the opener. It's been an up and down first set, swinging this way and that, and it's Team Switzerland who take it after 56 minutes, 7-5.
Yeah, what a comeback from Jill Tyman. She never gave up. It would have easily could have happened, you know, for her to think, okay, I'm gonna let that first set slip away and focus on the second set, but she didn't. She tried everything. She changed her tactics, and it certainly worked. So she put a lot of effort in there. As we have a look at the first set summary, a bit of a difference here between the two of them and the unforced errors. Also, look at that. Whenever she comes to the net, Jill Tyman, she wins the point, 9 out of 9. So I would really like to see her doing that again in the second set. Also higher first serve percentage whenever the first serve gets in. She mainly wins the points. And that's how it all unfolded in that first set.
Yes, originally it was Linette getting the better of things and making Tyman run this way and that. But the Swiss lefty got back into the match as it came on, getting that break back from 3-love down to 3-all, and then she was the one dominating towards the end. Behind that service, that strong service that won her quite a few points with unreturnable serves. And she certainly turned things around, keeping Switzerland alive. They are 2-1 down in this best-of-5 tie. Hurkacz having defeated Wawrinka in the first match of the evening session. Tyman keeping Switzerland alive, and if it does end up at 2 apiece, then we will have mixed doubles that is slated to be Bencic and Wawrinka against Swiatek and Hurkacz. How about that for a matchup?
Well, I couldn't wait for that one. I mean, that would be unbelievable to see the 4 of them out on the court. And so far, all the matches have been decided before the mixed doubles. It was never the case that the mixed doubles decided the outcome of the tie. So really looking forward to that one.
Whoever wins it tops the group and goes into tomorrow's city final. Each of the 3 cities, Perth, Sydney and Brisbane, is having a city final because each venue has 2 groups. Group B and Group E here. Group E has been topped by Italy, and Group B is between Switzerland and Poland. So the winners of the 2 groups will face off tomorrow. 2 matches in the day session and 3 in the evening session. And the winners of the 3 city finals will go through to the semi-final. Now you're saying, how can you only have 3 semi-finalists? Well, there is a 4th one, and it will be a lucky loser. Whichever team has performed best overall, whichever of the 3 losing teams from the city finals has performed best overall, both in the city final and in the group stages, will get through and go down to Sydney. There will be a travel day on Thursday, and then semi-finals on Friday, the final on Saturday.
Well, Magda Linette, that was maybe a little bit tactical there, that toilet break. She just needed to regroup after that disappointment, losing that first set. And we'll see how her approach is now in the second set. Certainly, there's a lot of frustration coming from her side.
Second set. Team Poland to serve.
Yes, there was a racket bounced off the surface at one point. Now she has to put that behind her as she serves to open the second set.
For Tyman, it's important to take that momentum with her into that second set. Sometimes when you win a tight set, you just lose that energy a little bit, that concentration level, and you can't afford that.
Hence Linette looking to take that momentum and flush it down the toilet in the bathroom during the bathroom break.
Maybe she gave herself a pep talk out there. Some of the players do that. I remember Novak Djokovic at some point. Yeah. That's what Tyman has done much better in the first set as well, than at some stage targeting the forehand of Linette more. Backhand is so solid.
Linette picking her spots well once again.
40-50.
Beautiful backhand down the line, and Linette does exactly what she needed to do after losing the first set. She holds to open the second.
And that's her best shot, that backhand down the line. We've seen it so many times. It seems like all that pressure, that tightness is off her shoulder now, and she was swinging a lot more freely. Still quite a bit to come back in this match. Set your mind to be in for the long run.
So Linette set down. The win predictor had her at 51-49 at the start of the match. And now it's 52-48 in favour of Jill Teichmann. I think the win predictor likes Magda Linette, obviously likes Magda Linette's playing style and has every faith in her coming back.
We'll see, won't we?
Either way, I think it reflects how close this match has been so far.
She's the one dictating now. Again, Linette. Unbelievable, what a change in her presence on the court it is now. That always works, that slider out wide. Being a lefty on the ad court, most difficult return. That's where Roger Federer had his troubles with Rafa Nadal's serve. To the court, and once again a missile down the line from the backhand. Stays down low beautifully.
3 backhand winners already this set for Magda Linette.
She's always looking for that eye contact with her team now, Jill Teichmann. Really cheering herself on. Fist pumps everywhere.
An early break point for Magda Linette.
30-40.
Just had the one break point in the first set and took it. Tyman 2 of 6 on break points in that first set.
Yes.
Yep, there it is again. That serve out wide. Might change it if it works every single time.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it's up to Linette to fix it, to try to get a read on that surface, on that service.
She knows it. It's the highest part of the net. You've got to aim it just a little bit higher, get underneath the ball, Jill Tyman. And that's keen to convert this break point now.
Well, she did somehow fix it. She got it back, that swinging service out wide. And then another unforced error from Tyman. Fourth in the set already, gives the break to Linette. She leads 2-love.
What about her momentum changes in this match? Unbelievable.
Good, Jill, straight back.
But it's good to see that Linette has regrouped. She's bounced back.
Well, we have the win predictor here. What I'd like to see is for next season, maybe the momentum map. We could map it out and see the ups and downs in momentum.
The MM.
Tyman hung in there doggedly and got her reward.
Yeah, I just wanted to say almost a little bit too much on Linette's backhand there from Tyman, but she won this point. I'd still suggest to try to target the forehand wing from Linette a little bit more.
Love 30.
It's the old adage, it's only a break if you follow it up with a hold of service. Linette gets the break and then finds herself love 30.
Well done from Linette, opening up the court. Very intense moment out there now, again. First set, that third game, was quite long as well. Comes in at the right time, that ace from Linette.
Second ace of the contest for her. And a very opportune moment. An opportune moment for Tyman to get a break-back point.
30-40.
Went too early, went for a little bit too much with that backhand down the line. You could hear a little yell from Jill Tyman. She knew it. It was the wrong moment. That's when you need to be patient. Linette defending.
Advantage, team
and then Tyman missing.
12 unforced errors on the backhand, and 6 unforced errors in this set overall for Tyman, just the 1 for Linette. And that's why she now has a point for a 3-love advantage. Of course, as soon as I say that, she doubles her unforced error count for the set. Back to Juice. Tyman looking to break back.
Again, she goes down the line. There was a nice step there from Linette, but she shouldn't have gone there down the line. They're not in position at all. It's just too risky, especially at this moment of the match.
Linette dictates and holds a huge hold in the context of the match. She leads 3-love, Tyman having taken the first set 7-5. Queensland is home to the 3 largest sand islands in the world. Here we've got Kagari, or Fraser Island as it used to be known, and you've also got Moreton Island and Stradbroke Island on Brisbane's doorstep. And how about this? You get yourself some surfboards at the top of one of these huge dunes and you can slide all the way down. Keep your mouth shut and probably breathe out while you're doing it. You don't want to inhale any of that sand. That sand's there for walking on, relaxing on. Tyman not relaxing at the moment.
Well, I have a little bit of a deja vu from the first set. She was down 3-love and she managed to turn it around. It's still a long way back, and one thing is for sure, Linette is going to try everything to not let that happen again, to not let that lead slip away.
Deja vu, you say. The Swiss bench, obviously they can speak a lot of languages over there, and Stan Wawrinka, French speaker, the rest of them Swiss German speakers.
A soft change.
A soft change, there we go. And anything you can see, maybe it's the lucky socks. He decided that there wasn't enough luck in the first pair of socks.
Well, it's very humid up there, and if you sweat a lot, especially on your feet, you need to change the socks. Otherwise, you're slipping around in your shoe, and that's the last thing you want.
But since Wawrinka doesn't speak Swiss German, they tend to speak English on the bench. In Switzerland, 4 different national languages, and the second language for everyone tends to be English. So the German speakers have English as a second language, and maybe French. The French speakers have English as a second language, maybe a bit of German. The Italians like to speak a bit of German as well, but have English as their second language, and so it's the lingua franca. Well, that's maybe why we need a change of socks. Maybe she's absolutely run through them. We saw earlier that she was being made to run around a lot more. She's already covered 1.3 kilometers, and these are the sprints she's had to do, 27 compared with 12 for Linette. And then Tyman's total court coverage, 1.3 kilometers compared with 1.05 for Linette. Linette dictating the movements left and right, and Tyman in this second set at least being given the runaround.
And she's still running around, Jill Tyman. Linette opening up the court once again. She looks a lot more calm now, Magda Linette.
Deja vu, as you said, Babsi. It was 3-love to Linette in the first set, and then Tyman managed to break back. So Tyman knows she can do it. Needs to hold here, though, first and foremost.
Really needs to get on that scoreboard, Tyman. She knows that. That's when it all changed in the first set. And Linette will think about that. That's for sure.
Another close call, that one. And the fans in the Pat Rafter Arena will be treated to it again on the big screen.
Well, it was the right thing to do for Linette. She had to go for it. Maybe she didn't need to play it that precise, but she's got to be aggressive and just push that game style onto Tyman.
Well, what we saw in the first set when she was firing, a quick service game. Just what she needed at this precise moment.
Team Poland leads by 3-1.
There was nothing wrong with that rally from Tyman. Only now she starts coming to the net again. She's done it so well in the first set, once she was down 3-love, and she's forgotten about it in the second set again. Well, there she is, so do that more often.
Big service game now for Magda Linette, and she's serving with new balls.
Oh. 15.
mistimed that forehand. Just rotated a little bit too quickly. That's why she couldn't control it anymore.
The new balls are flying through the air and Teichmann's overhitting them.
9 unforced errors from Tyman in the second set. Only 3 from Linette, so the ball a lot more steady. Doesn't miss that one very often. That backhand down the line. Nice depth on that return from Tyman. Is there a small window of opportunity opening here in this game for the Swiss?
Are you seeing deja vu all over again?
I do.
It could be deja vu all over again because break back point for Jill Teichmann. Linette was cruising at 30 love.
40.
Pursed lips there from Agnieszka Radwanska, the team captain for Team Poland. Breakpoint saved. Lips unpursed.
Well, it's nerve-wracking when you kind of could still play yourself and you're banned to be on the bench. It's really very, very hard. So I can see that there's a little bit of tension there.
Great depth sends up.
A lot more
breakpoint number 2.
And a lot more consistent now from Teichmann. Once again, it seems like she always has this other gear left in the tank. Where she knows, okay, when it comes down to business, I better pull myself together.
Linette's turn to be aggressive and to come into the net.
Yes. Advantage.
I think Thomas Sweeney called that one before it had even hit the backboard there. Third ace for her just when she needs it most. It goes wide and it's a big, big hold for Magda Linette. Went round the houses to get it, but she leads 4-1 in this second set. Yet more sunshine for you to look at, those of you in the Northern Hemisphere winter, and it's the Sunshine Coast. 100 kilometres of coastline. Beautiful water, swimming between the red-yellow flags, and you'll be absolutely fine. You'll enjoy a wonderful time of it. There's plenty in the hinterlands as well for you to enjoy. Look at that beautiful blue water of the Pacific. The dolphins. What a wonderful place it is to be and to spend some time. And each of these teams looking to spend a little bit more time in Queensland. They want to stick around for tomorrow's city final, and it depends a lot of it on the outcome of this match. Team Poland leading 2-1. Best of 5 rubbers in this tie, so Tyman looking to level things at 2 apiece, but she's 1-4 down in the second set. Couldn't get the break back there despite a few opportunities.
We're out there for nearly an hour and a half, so this will definitely turn into a physical battle. And I'm just thinking about whoever wins this match or this tie overall has to be back out tomorrow again. So it's quite an intense few days here if you're winning.
That's right there. The winners will play Team Italy. Italy having had a day off. They finished their campaign yesterday. So this morning, rather, it's all rolling into one. But they'll have had half a day off. They'll have had more time off. They'd also guaranteed their win a little bit earlier on, so they managed to give themselves the afternoon off, relax. Neither team can relax at the moment. Neither can the fans. Polish fans with their flags at the ready, hoping that Linette can take it into a third set.
Oh.
15 love.
Push that forehand, Magda Linette. Needs to try and stay aggressive. That's what she's done so well in the second set again.
Covering every inch of the court out there on Pat Rafter Arena. Tyman looking for another of her trademark quick holds of service and get the pressure back on Linette.
Yep.
30-15.
Whenever it's long, it seems like it's really long, that error from Tyman. It's because the footwork is not quite just there, and she just lifts that upper body. And it happens usually on the backhand wing. Is it a sign of maybe being a little bit tired?
It's the weight of expectation from the win predictor. She knows she's up against it.
I'm sure there's a lot of things you have to deal with mentally out there, and the win predictor on top of that.
Bit of frustration there on the face of Stan Wawrinka.
Double the amount of front post errors in this set. 12 for Tyman, 6 for Magda Linette. That's 6 too many.
The fans having a battle as well. Magda from half of them, Hop Suisse from the others. A point for a double break.
Advantage, Team Poland.
Come to the net, says Babsi Shet.
I mean, she makes it look so easy, and once again, whenever she comes in, she doesn't miss those volleys, and the volleys are effective as well, and it makes Linette think now that she might get tired a little bit as well. You have to react a lot more faster, a lot quicker.
First service percentage dropping a little bit for Tyman. As you say, when it's long, it's very, very long.
Advantage, Team Poland.
I have a sneaking suspicion that she is feeling it out there physically a little bit. It's when you make different decisions as well on the court, tactically.
Saves the break point. Team Switzerland, of course, not obliged. If they get through, they're not obliged to play Tyman as number 2 tomorrow. They have Elena Inalbon and Joanne Zuger on the bench. On the men's side, Dominik Stricker and Alexander Richard are the ones who haven't played yet, behind Wawrinka and Hüsler. How about that for hitting from Linette?
Yeah, unbelievable depth she created on that backhand wing. And she just refuses to go away. Another long game between the two of them.
That's a deja vu all over again. Break point number 3 for Linette in this game. And yet another first service that goes long from Tyman.
Let's second serve.
She hasn't served a double fault yet. So 4 break points in this set so far, Tyman. digging deep here.
Once again, it's a footwork. That's why the Anthostera. If Linette gets to break here, then I think Tyman should really focus on the third set. It takes so much energy to come back from a 5-1 down. But she's not going anywhere yet. She's hanging in there, Jill Tyman. I have to say, some great fighting spirits from the Swiss.
Yes.
And if you look at her body language, it doesn't really change. You don't really know what the score is, if she's up or if she's behind.
Another of those swinging lefty services out wide, gets it back to Juice. All of a sudden, the first service comes back, and when it does, it's a different game for her. And if she can keep this at just the one break, then she is still very much in this second set.
One thing I have to say and point out is they are hitting the ball so hard down there. And sometimes it doesn't really come across on TV. But some unbelievable pace from the girls.
Juice number 6 in this game. Sets up break point number 5 for Linette.
Team Poland.
I do wonder if Tyman is clinging on physically.
Yeah, she knows it. That was not necessary. She was there to hit that forehand. Juice for the 7th time already.
Continues to dig deep, Tyman.
Advantage, Team Switzerland.
She does it in a game that lasts a quarter of an hour and features a Pat Rafter-esque neck cord and apology. She finally holds. How much momentum is that going to give her?
Well, this is certainly helping Jill Tyman, because Linette knows that the Swiss is not going away. She is there. She is in this match. If she drops her level just slightly, Tyman will come back and get on top of her. So that's an interesting and important service game coming up now for Linette. Had so many opportunities now to break.
Well, Tyman seems to be tired, running on fumes almost, but is this going to give her the impetus she needs to break back? She's a quarter of the way there.
Love 15.
She is hustling, Jill Tyman. Didn't quite get there, but she's trying and chasing down every single ball.
Yes, you do wonder why she chased that one down, because it was very much a lost cause. Might be that she was going in the direction of her towel already and thought, I might as well see if I can get the ball back while I'm at it. And worst comes to the worst, I'll just have a sit down and get my towel. How about that for a winner from Linette under pressure?
Half volley forehand, pretty much. Stayed down low. Flicked the wrist. Didn't want to get pushed behind the baseline too far. And created a beautiful angle. A lot of emotions out there now.
Snatches at that one.
40-15. Game, team.
An ace down the tee just when she needed it the most. Magda Linette.
Team Poland
Third
leads
ace
by
of the
5
set,
games.
and she leads 5-2. We're in Brisbane watching the tennis for the first time in 3 years, but there's plenty of other things to do in the Queensland capital. You can kayak along the Brisbane River, or there are plenty of biking trails. And of course, the now ubiquitous e-scooters, getting them all over the country nowadays. And then Team Poland, they've been abseiling. Exactly where we're looking now. Swiatek, Hurkacz, they were down there. I think I would stick to the flat and the dry land. Well, Linette taking a well-earned banana. Tyman needs banana and more to get her energy levels back up. Protein gel as well. Getting everything on board she possibly can, because it looks like this one is going the distance.
Yeah, at this point, you might be right.
Bananas all round. Food of choice to give yourself some energy, potassium. Always told to eat bananas that were slightly on the browner side with a bit more sugar in them.
That's correct. A lot of players, former players, they can't have bananas anymore because they had so many over the course of their career that they are so sick of them.
Fru McMillan told me that, the brown bananas,
yeah.
So it was another former player. Tyman goes, oh, a cool time. Oh yes, I better get back out there. She's enjoying a sit down, trying to gather her remaining energy reserves. multilingual Swiss bench. Ale, come on. Tyman serving to stay in the second set.
Yeah, took it early, this one, followed through, didn't get up.
15 left.
1 point at a time. That's what Tyman has to think now. She keeps on moving her legs in between the points, Tyman. Just trying to stay active with her footwork out there.
(15-30).
15-30.
I can see that Tyman has worked a lot more compared to Linette. Mistimed that backhand, her favorite shot. Not for Linette.
30 off.
Linette will be looking to break here because she knows if Tyman holds, then there's only one break difference, and also if she can break now, she would get to serve to open the deciding set.
She's really talking a lot to herself at this point. Probably trying to stay relaxed. Whenever she comes to the net, it puts that extra pressure on Magda Linette, especially on that forehand wing. She doesn't like that.
She picks her spot, she does it so well. Fourth backhand winner of the set.
She comes in, Magda Linette. What a smart move from the pole. Some unbelievable ball striking as well from the baseline. And it's not natural for her, I think, to come in, but she was very courageous there.
Courageous in the drive volley as well, and it sets up a break point that is a set point. Any angle you can play, I can play better.
But that was right on the line, I think, from Jill Tyman. I think at one point Linette was hoping for it to go wide. because she was inside the court. What a return. I can't believe that Tyman actually got there. Played behind Linette. She's not giving up just yet, the Swiss.
She's not an unreturnable service. Hasn't been serving at the greatest eclipse in this second set. Serves well when she needs it the most, and she's going to make Linette serve it out.
What about that move from Jill Tyman, playing serve and volley? And still 100% all the time she comes to the net. She's converted it. Great volleys. Will Linette feel pressured now? That's the question. She would have liked to break here, that's for sure, to get that second set under her belt, but not just yet.
Good first service, though, as she looks to serve out and take it to a decider.
Shot that cross-court angle from Tyman. Was really watching Linette, what she was going to do. Look at that, bounced right in front of her feet. So hard to pick that one up. Had to change the grip as well.
Yes, particularly on the double-handed backhand, it's difficult to get that one up and down and over the net. Linette 3 points from taking the second set. Tyman 3 points from breaking back. Just when you need it the most.
30-15.
Tyman not showing any frustration so far in this match. She's so positive and so focused. I really like that about her. Great competitor.
Oh, 2 hours into this match all but, and these two still going at it, hammer and tongs.
It's really intense times out here in this match now. Tyman looking to break here. Really physical battle as well. Both of them using the court extremely well.
Long again from Jill Tyman, and that gives Magda Linette her first set point after 1 hour and 1 minute of this second set.
Oh, she worked so hard to get to this point, and then the double fault. Clearly, she knows this moment is important, and that's why she feels a little bit tight.
Agnieszka Radwanska and David Selt, the co-captains of Team Poland, trying to encourage, trying to get Magda Linette over the line here.
That's much better. Let's slice out wide, opening up the court. Especially on the backhand wing of Tyman, being a lefty, that's really effective.
You could see it coming in the ball toss, but there was nothing that Tyman could do. Another set point for Linette. Can she finish it off here?
What a shot from Tyman, and she prepared the rally so well, really targeting Magda Linette on her forehand wing, and then finishing it off once again at the net with so much finesse.
Yes.
When talking about a variety, that certainly was a point with a lot of variation. A couple of backhand slices from Tyman, and then that volley.
Well, she could see the service coming. She could see it from the ball toss this time, Tyman. She knew that it was going out wide to a backhand again, and we have a break back point.
Team Switzerland.
I was going to say it's the Swiss fans in the crowd getting behind Tyman, but it's Belinda Bencic shouting "Hop Suisse." Good catch by Wawrinka in the slips. It's going way long. She's broken back. Jill Tyman stays alive and gets it back on service in the second set, 4-5. Well, I think we need to catch our breath, and after that, and what better place to catch our breath than Morton Island, huge sand island right in Brisbane's backyard. You've got the Tangalooma Wrecks just off the coast of the island, a favourite place for boats to come out, and you can get out there and snorkel, get your masks on and see what's underneath there, what can be discovered. Look at the colour of the water as well, absolutely beautiful. That's what I think both players need to be envisaging at the moment. When I was playing sport, never to any great level, I was told to imagine myself on a beach and just relax, and that's maybe what these two players will be doing at the moment. Well, another well-earned banana for Jill Tyman. Desperately trying to take on a little bit of extra energy. She dug deep there, and all of a sudden it's back on service. She's still got a hold service now, though.
She sure does, and that hasn't been easy lately for Jill Tyman, but she's a more creative player now. She has a really good combination of being powerful, but also trying to come to net, throwing in that slice, and that makes Linette think, and that gets her tight as well. So it's It's all back on serve in this second set. What a comeback, being down 5-2. Jill Tyman.
3 love down in the first, 3 love down and 5-2 down in the second. 25-year-old Jill Tyman, number 35 in the world, up against Magda Linette, number 48 in the world, 30 years old. Tyman serving once again to stay in the set.
Yeah, she's hesitating now. Magda Linette on that forehand. You can see the shift of confidence as well in both players.
We need the momentum map out again. Swinging this way and that, as it has done throughout this match. Linette painting the line there. It's always, you always have to settle yourself after the ball's kicked up off the net cord.
Yeah, it's really important for Linette to stay positive here, stay in the moment. She's still up on the scoreboard.
Poland still up on the match scoreboard as well. 2 rubbers to 1.
That nearly bounced on the line. Good eye there from Magda Linette.
15-30.
She's going to serve out wide again, Tyman now. She has done so many times before on the ad court in important moments.
Juice court on the right, ad court on the left. Hitting incredibly freely there, Magda Linette, and she gives herself another 2 break points that are also set points. Hurkacz looks on.
Yeah, she's using the court so well at this stage, Magda Linette. Spreading the ball left and right. Jill Tyman has to work a lot. 2.1 kilometers. She's already moved left and right.
Another couple of set points for her. Almost 10 minutes after the first. There's one of them saved with a minimum of fuss.
It's so noticeable whenever she hits through the shot, when she follows through. It's just so much more effective from Jill Tyman.
She saved 7 break points in the match already. So can she save yet another one and save a set point once again? Finally, Linette takes the second set, 6-4. It took her an hour and 10 minutes, but we are going to a decider here.
6 games to 4. 1 set off.
Amazing scenes here at the Pat Rafter Arena. We are going to a third set. Breaks left, right and centre towards the end. Set points, break points saved, and then finally taken. Magda Linette, who was always ahead in that second set, finally gets it over the line, and she is surely the one with the momentum.
Yeah, what a contest this is. Jill Tyman now taking a bathroom plate. And let's have a look at the second set summaries here. Well, you mentioned those break points. Unbelievable. 2 out of 10 break points. One from Magda Linette. Less unforced errors compared to Jill Tyman. And she also tried to come to the net a little bit more often in this second set, Magda Linette. That's what she has to do. She has so much power from the baseline, and it's easier to finish the point off there. So she was in control pretty much the first 3 games. Once again, she had more firepower, was really targeting those sidelines. We saw so many backhand down the lines as well. But Jill Tyman, she has never given up and hung in there.
Set point number 5 for Tyman, and the 5th was the charm, to the delight of Mr. and Mrs. Radwanska Selt, the co-captains. Fine margins, reckons Jill Tyman.
Yeah, for Tyman it's really important in the third set to get out of the blocks extremely quickly. I feel like in the first and in the second set she's just taken a little bit of time to get going. Try to stay aggressive, come to the net, and I know it's going to be physical out there now in that third set.
Oh, it's getting physical there already. I think we needed the kiss cam in the crowd.
Plenty of fans still around here in the Pat Rafter Arena. Some unbelievable atmosphere, and we're all wanting to find out if there's going to be a deciding mixed doubles later on. Of course, Jill Tyman, she has to win this match against Magda Linette for that to be the case. And the Italians are out for dinner already. So they're just relaxed. Tomorrow, we know they're already in the city finals here in Brisbane, waiting for the winner of tonight.
There we go, on the big screen. Players who've been battling it out. First set took 56 minutes. Tyman taking it 7-5. An exchange of breaks early on, and then Tyman winning it towards the end. Break in the 12th game. You can't come back from that one. And then the second set, 70 minutes, a 70-minute epic that Linette won 6-4. Again, she broke in game 10, and there's no coming back from that one. So it's all come down to a final set.
Both players have left the courts. We're still waiting for them to return, but it's a smart thing to do. A shirt change, a sock change, maybe we've seen already from Jill Tyman, just to regroup. Just think about, okay, what am I going to do at the beginning of this third set? This one is going to be the decider, so you can't afford anything here.
So we've been keeping an eye on the win predictor throughout this match. It started off at pretty much 50-50, and now it is exactly 50-50. The win predictor said, you know what, I'm just going to leave it down to the players, which I think is fair enough. We don't know which player is going to come out with the momentum. No. They're both having a little bit of a break now, and we should see them again very soon.
If I would have to put some money on any of the players, I would really have a hard time to do that right now. It's so even out there. And the fact that this is a team competition just adds that little bit of something as well.
Well, David Selt is back. Stan Wawrinka, Marc-Andrea Hüsler of the Swiss team still waiting outside the women's bathroom. That Team Poland bucket hat is still there. It's on my bucket list still.
Well, I'm going to head down there later on. I might try to snitch it.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Magda Linette is back on the court now. Still waiting for Jill Tyman.
She once again gets to serve to open, as she will have done in all 3 sets. And here is Jill Teichmann getting the bananas. I remember Stan Wawrinka ordering coffee at Bercy at the Paris Masters quite a few years ago now. It's well over a decade ago now, showing my age, showing his age as well. He's 37, but it was gone midnight. It's a mere 7 minutes to 9 local time here, and he ordered a coffee, and it came out served on a tray with a cloche on it by a waiter almost in a frock coat. The delight of the fans in the Palais Omnisport de Paris-Bercy.
I remember Serena Williams, she ordered an espresso at some stage because she had a little bit of a slow start one year at the Hopman Cup, and then she said, "Can I have a double shot espresso, please?" And things have changed quickly then.
Yeah. Yes, I wouldn't like to take on Serena having she just had a double shot. So
I've taken her on without the double shot espresso, and it was not nice.
And you felt like you needed a double shot.
I did.
Yeah.
I needed even more than that, I think. So very energetic here, Jill Teichmann, just trying to regroup all her energy, whatever's left in the body. She's going to leave it out there.
Thomas Sweeney in the chair. He's kept going as well. And he announces the start of the third and final set. It's like the little girl with a little curl. When it's long, it's very, very long from Jill Teichmann.
She still goes for those shots down the line.
30 left.
The Linette. Nice pace, great depth in that shot. Who's got more left in the tank? That's the question.
Out. 30-15.
A little bit of luck here for Jill Teichmann. She'll take it, of course.
You'll take anything you can get when you are well over 2 hours into a match, a deciding set, a crucial match in the context of this tie between Team Poland and Team Switzerland.
There it sails again, the backhand long from Jill Teichmann. I always feel like at the beginning of each set it's Linette who's just a little bit more solid, a little bit more in the moment.
Long again, misses the baseline for the third time in that game, and for the third time, Linette serves and holds to open a set. Quick change of ends, but there will of course be time for a quick drink, quick towel down, quick high five.
She looks fairly fresh, I think, as well, Linette. especially after that longer toilet break they both had.
Yes, she's been dictating the movement of this match. She's been standing more or less in the middle of the baseline and getting Tyman to run left and right.
I don't know how natural it comes to Tyman to play aggressive, to step into the court and come to the net. I feel like sometimes she really has to force herself, but she needs to do that. You need to have that one shot where you can really get your opponents into trouble. She has that heavy spin, she can play it flat.
Well, there we see just how much Linette has been dictating things. She's made Tyman run over 300 meters more than she has had to run herself. Maybe that will come into play in this third and final set.
Tyman needs to be patient. Just what she's done in this point. Stay in the rally, wait for her opportunities, try to move well. And not get broken again. That happened in the first and in the second set in the opening service game. Didn't see any leg drives there. The arm getting a little bit slow.
First double fault of the match from Tyman.
It's amazing what depth in the shots does. It's so much harder to redirect the ball. Linette's trying to go down the line and just was way too late there.
Stan Wawrinka doing our job for us, shouting out great service. We need to teach him a bit of German.
We do.
Have a chat to the rest of his team.
Really encouraging herself, Magda Linette, at all times now. Positive reinforcement. Rushing. She's definitely rushing. I'm sure she's feeling it physically a little bit as well, Jill Teichmann. That's what I meant when I was talking about patience. And sometimes when you get a little bit tired, that's when you take the wrong decisions.
Juice in her opening service game of this deciding sets. As we mentioned, she was broken in her opening service game in both set 1 and set 2. Paints the line.
It does, because if you have had a closer look at that ball, the shape of it, it looked like it was gonna go long, but it just decided to come in. There was so much spin in it. Look at that. Linette thought it was going long and bounced right. No, on the sideline, not on the baseline, but important moment for Tyman to hit that shot and win that point. Oh, unbelievable intensity out there, especially that rally from Magda Linette, spreading the ball once again, playing with so much power, and she certainly looks more fresh out there, the pole. Trying to get the early break here once again against Tyman.
Back to deuce. So Hurkacz there in the Team Poland team zone. He may well be in action in the mixed doubles after this. Double faults beginning to creep into the game of Tyman.
Advantage Team Poland.
First break point of the set goes the way of Magda Linette. Concern on the face of Belinda Bencic. Bencic also hoping to be involved in the mixed doubles. And hoping that it's still a live match and not a dead rubber.
Yeah.
It's a double fault, 2 in a row, and Linette gets the break for the 3rd time in a row. Each set she has opened with a hold and then followed up with a break.
Yeah, great effort there to just get all the energy together for this beginning of the 3rd set for Magda Linette. And who knows, maybe that's the experience as well which comes into play. Magda Linette a bit older than Jill Tyman has been in those moments so many more times.
Yeah, she's played 276 matches on the tour.
15 left.
134 wins, a couple of titles as well.
She's tired. Tyman, you can tell there's not much energy left in the body. That's why those Anfosteros can't get down low anymore.
That one hitting the camera there on the net.
40 love.
And then this, such precise tennis from Linette. It must be so frustrating.
He's very quick to call them, Thomas Sweeney, as
Yes.
well. That one there, the second to hit the lights, 40 love. Which I suppose is fair enough, because 2 hours and 26 minutes into this match. Applause but concern from Bencic as she sees Tyman 2 love 40-15 down. Great movement from Linette, and for the third set in a row, she goes hold, break, hold, and she leads 3-love in the decider.
Team Poland leads by 3 games to 0.
We are back in Brisbane for the first time in 3 years in terms of tennis, and it's great to be back, and it's a great city to be back in the capital of Queensland. There's the Story Bridge, rather than me up there on the big bridge climb, but you can get a wonderful view, or you can just run along the Story Bridge. And there we have the South Bank Parkland, which is right next to the Story Bridge, in fact, and you've got a little bit of beach right in the heart of the city, and there's the Gabba, where the Brisbane Lions play Aussie rules football, and of course Queensland play cricket, and the Australian national team like to play at the Gabbatoir, putting their opponents to the slaughter, and it's Linette who's putting her opponents to the slaughter at the moment. But once again, 3-0, 3-love lead. She's done it with 3 sets in a row. Can she finish it off this time? Another stat we need is the banana count. How many bananas have we had on either side?
And
the banana graph.
There's definitely been a lot of gel shots as well. Jill Teichmann's got the nice towel around her neck. It's still very, very humid conditions here in Brisbane. And that sets a statement as well. Linette jumping out of the seat.
Raring to go. A relative veteran in this match at 30.
And ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder to please set your phones to silence. Thank you.
She's done it before in the first set. She's turned it around when she was down 3-love, Jill Teichmann.
She almost turned it around from 5-2 in the second set as well. In fact, she did to 5-4. She doesn't want to leave it late this time, and she was broken with a couple of double faults last time, so she needs to get her service back ASAP.
It's new balls now, so once again, the ball will travel through the air slightly quicker. That's where Linette has to be a bit careful. It's an advantage for the server. Oh, she had too much time there, Linette, on that forehand.
30 love.
Maybe that's another tactical option for Jill Teichmann. Loopy balls.
The moon ball. Really? She says to herself.
40 love.
Quick game's a good game. Not often we've said that over the past 2.5 hours, but that was very expeditious.
Yeah, Jill Teichmann had a look at her team when she converted that point, and she just needs the energy from them right now. They need to carry her through. And Hopschwitz are the encouraging words from the team. Just leave it all out there.
Linette, of course, just the one break up. That one just clipped the service box after it went off the net cord, so she has another 2 goes. Only needs the one.
15 left.
Pressure points won, Magda Linette, 36-28. Pressure points, pretty much everything from 30 all onwards. The points when the pressure is on is when Linette has stepped up. She's stepping up at the moment. At the United Cup, when it's 2-1 and your qualification for the city finals on the line, everything's a pressure point.
40 left.
Fifth ace for Linette. Tries for a 6th. Beautiful cross-court forehand. Whipped lefty forehand of Tyman's. See it there twice in a row. Not going down without a fight. Well, a quick game's a good game, as we say, and that was a reasonably quick game, but it was a good game for Magda Linette. She leads 4-1, a break to the good in this deciding set. Brisbane, city of culture. Brisbane has its own powerhouse museum, one of a number of cities in Australia that has a powerhouse museum. They've transformed theirs into an art centre, the Goma Gallery of Modern Art, and there is some wonderful art in there, a lot of it Aboriginal art as well. Beautiful place to spend an afternoon on the banks of the Brisbane River. Neither of these players is particularly thinking about art galleries at the moment. Maybe they'll get to go there tomorrow. Linette looking to qualify Team Poland for city final. They lead 2-1, and she's looking to get them over the line with that big 3rd point. So that is an ice pack, or a melted ice pack, melting ice pack on the left leg of Jill Tyman. She's happy enough though, a smile on her face. Both players came out with a lot of kinesio tape. You can see it there, black or grey, and quite artistic actually, might be from the Gallery of Modern Art here in Brisbane, on the calf of Magda Linette, and plenty of tape, particularly on the left arm, the serving arm of Jill Tyman, and we've just seen her with ice on the left leg. Early in the season, just 3 days into the year, and we're 6 days into the United Cup. These two players, 2 matches in, and this match has been worth 2 in its own right. We're well over 2.5 hours in.
Love 15. Love 30.
Double faults creeping in from Tyman. Didn't have any in the first 2 sets, and now that's 4 in this set alone. One 4, love 30. She's a breakdown and needs a hold here. Point 1 on service, just what the doctor ordered. A little bit of fortune from the net cord.
30 on.
Way long once again from Tyman. How many times have we said that this evening? And it's break point Linette. How many times have we said that this evening? Well, 13 to be precise. She's taken 4 from 12 opportunities thus far. And this would really put the match to bed. Another unforced error from Tyman, and Linette breaks again. She leads 5-1 and is going to serve for the match and to put Poland into the city final. Still a bundle of energy, 2 hours and 40 minutes into the match.
15 love.
Start as you mean to go on. Second ace of the set, 6th of the match. Tyman with a concerned look on her face. This is as well as she served all match, Linette.
30 love.
Great depth from Linette, an unforced error from Tyman. almost a microcosm of the match that may be about to come to an end as we have 3 match points for Magda Linette.
40 love.
She finishes off with an unreturnable service and a huge roar of delight and relief. Magda Linette wins it for Team Poland 5-7, 6-4, 6-1 in an epic match that lasted 162 minutes. She shakes hands with Stan Wawrinka and the rest of Team Switzerland, but now she's going to return to the Team Poland team zone and celebrate the fact that they have won Group B and they are into tomorrow's city final here in Brisbane. Hug from David Schelt. Huge virtual high fives. I think they're already trying to work out who's going to play in the mixed doubles that's coming up next. And maybe working out who's going to play in tomorrow's city final. Magda Linette has certainly earned her spot in it. What a performance from her. Coming from behind, outlasting the younger player in Jill Tyman. Gutsy performance from her, but she's clearly suffering from a few aches and pains early in the season. Always difficult to get your season underway. Muscles not quite in condition. There, Craig Johns, their fitness coach, has done a grand job there for Team Poland. Hurkacz, he's already getting into his doubles routine, speaking behind the hand. Here we see the final service of the match. And a big roar, delight and relief. And now we're going to hear from the winner, Magda Linette, who is going to speak to Barbara Schett.
Magda, congratulations. What a battle this was. 2 hours and 45 minutes, or even a few minutes longer. It was a battle back and forth. Congratulations. Well done. Poland now is in the city final because of this match. I just want you to sum this up in one word. What are you? Relieved? Happy? Proud? What is it? All of them.
All of them. Yeah, thank you so much for all the support for both of us. It was amazing atmosphere. Thank you. Yeah, coming on the court, I knew how tough it's going to be. I played against Jill and, you know, she smoked me last time, so I knew I had to bring my best tennis. And I was just so frustrated in the first set when I had a good lead and I felt, you know, I didn't do a very good job. I wasn't focused enough. So I was really happy that I managed to reset after the first set and come back strong.
You looked very strong in the third set as well, physically, because you had to move around so much. How are you actually feeling physically? Are you okay? Could you play another set here?
Yeah, third has never felt better. I'm feeling okay. I had to fake a little bit at the end because, you know, especially the focus was a little bit going away, but I knew I had to stay sharp because I saw her coming back so many times and I didn't want that, you know, I didn't want the repeat from the first set.
What does it mean for Team Poland to be in the city finals tomorrow as well? Is that something you've discussed at the beginning of the United Cup? We want to get there, we want to be in the finals, we want to go to Sydney as well and move on?
I don't think we had to talk really about it. All of us knew that we have really strong team and we came really pumped here. I'm so happy to have I mean, #1 in the world with us, and then Hubi with us, and other boys and other girls. It's really amazing, and I think it's such a great format at the beginning of the year. It kind of gives a little bit of the different vibe, and it kind of gives us this competitiveness, but also on the other hand, we have a little bit help from the team. So it's actually pretty amazing to start the season like this.
Well, you love it, this format. We love this format, and we can't wait to see you back tomorrow. Now, go off and relax and recover. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Relax and recover. That's what Magda Linette is going to have to do. Always speaks very well, very eloquent player, and very fit one as well. 2 hours and 42 minutes she was out there, outlasted her opponent, and she's still got enough in the tank to hit a few balls into the crowd. And she's going to make some Polish fans very happy because there's lots of them here. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it more? I think this match was a case of who wanted it more. Lobs one high into the stands. What a great performance by her. I did think early on that it would come down to service, and Linette serving a little bit better, winning more on her first service, particularly with the aces as well. The 4 double faults from Tyman all came in the final set when she really was running on fumes, and the unforced errors as well. 13 points more given away in unforced errors by Tyman. She'll come back stronger, but it was definitely Magda Linette's day today. Her night, it took her 2 3/4 hours, but she has secured victory for Team Poland. Coming from behind, having lost the first set, she wins it in 3, 5-7, 6-4, 6-1, and she has propelled Team Poland into the city final here in Brisbane.
Welcome back to the United Cup here from the Pat Rafter Arena in Brisbane, where we are getting ready for the final match of the day. Mixed doubles between Team Poland and Team Switzerland. A few changes to the lineups, with the tie now decided in Poland's favour. They've won 3-1. We'll fill you in on those changes in a minute. For now, we'll give the players a chance to enter this fantastic arena.
Please give a hand to our players for the third and final match tonight. Representing Switzerland, it is Belinda Bencic and Marc-Andrea Guslar. Led out by team captain Stan Wawrinka. And their opponents, representing Poland, give a hand to Alicja Rosowska and Kasper Żuk. Led out by non-playing captains Agnieszka Radwanska and David Selks.
So, as you heard from the MC in the arena, representing Team Switzerland, the team of Belinda Bencic and Marc-Andrea Guslar. Stan Wawrinka, understandably, after a physical singles against Hubert Hurkacz, deciding not to play this mixed doubles. Team Switzerland are now out of the United Cup. Team Poland have changed their mixed doubles pairing as well. Hurkacz and Świątek both deciding not to play. Of course, Team Poland now have the City final to prepare for tomorrow. They both have big singles matches, pivotal singles matches. So it's Alicja Rosowska, 37-year-old double specialist, alongside 23-year-old Kasper Żuk, in a match could still mean something for Team Poland going forward in this event.
Hello, Belinda, Marc-Andrea, this is Toby, he's helping us today. Can we please take a photo first in that direction? Thank you. Okay, same conditions as in the previous matches. Just remember, when it's a deciding point, the girls serve to the girls and the guys to the guys. Any questions? Questions? No? Your choice. Heads or tails? Heads? Go. It's heads. Heads. Serve. Thank you. Awesome. Good job. Well done.
Miriam Blay, the umpire for this one. Team Switzerland winning the toss and electing to serve. So Group B, match 3, mixed doubles here at the Pat Rafter Arena. Team Poland up against Team